4 days, lots of baseball, but today we clear everything up as 16 teams will go head-to-head to see who the champions are, but also some consolation prizes. Before we get this game started, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Ford of Lafayette, Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, AZ Pizza, Toyota Susho America, and Walt's Other Pub. We appreciate their support of the Greater Lafayette World Series. A pleasant morning to you all. Alongside my broadcast partner, Jim Leisure, I'm John Natali, and we're bringing you the second slate of games, one of four here on the ISC Sports Network. Greg Rakestraw and Chris Walker are going to handle the championship duties out at Logansport this morning into afternoon. And, Jim, we've been here for a long, long time. 60 teams came in here, but now we're down to the final 16. We got a good set here, 15 and under, but there is an exception that a 14 and under team has made it as well, but that just shows the dynamics and what kind of talent surrounds us here at Rossville.
Yeah, you know, it could be anything. It could be just, again, great talent all the way around, 1 through 12 or however many they have on the roster. It could also mean just good pitching, you know, and just enough hitting. But if you have some 14-year-old young men who, you know, can throw strikes, get ahead of hitters, and work the count into favorable counts, you know, then all you got to do is scratch across a couple of runs and you get wins. So we'll see which one it is here today, whether it's the pitching or the hitting that has brought them this far.
Let us set the first nine for Badger Baseball Academy out of Germantown, Wisconsin. It'll be the pitcher, Parker Pop, third baseman, Miles Steger, Emmett Dalla Piazza in right, Colton Jacek at short, Solomon Brahm in center, Paul Zeinert is the extra hitter, Will Richland, the catcher, Hank Hero at first base, Brody Calvert, the left fielder, and the person who is extra hitting for is Cal Wolf at second base. Go left to right for the defense for the Mustangs, Kaufman, Janik, and Rivers, left to right in the outfield, Canada, Griles, Slack, and Wiesner from third to first, and Kramer is the catcher with Garrett Giordano on the mound. Both teams in white, as it very well should be through these past 4 days. The temperatures have not been kind to these players, but they're young and they enjoy this atmosphere, and we are ready to go. Long look at it, and then now we deliver. And it's first pitch swinging strike. First pitch at 10:02 a.m.
Yeah, like you said, a really long look in there by Giordano, and we'll see whether or not that's, of course, no pitch clock in you know, high school amateur baseball.
On the hanging curve, popped up to second, and Slack puts it away, one down.
Well, again, we talk about getting ahead of the hitters, 2 pitches, 2 strikes, and then gets the pop up, so nice job there.
Players do have to be careful, especially the time on the mound, because there are time limits to these games. And this brings up Miles Steger, the third baseman. Giordano fires. Way outside, 1-0 the count.
You and I were talking, John, off air that a lot of the speed-up rules that they've been implemented in professional baseball, both in the minors and the majors, I think all of them have really done what they were intended to do. New rule changes don't always do that.
That ball fouled down the third base side, evens the count up at 1-1. You would think at some point that high school and college would adapt that same system because they can see the success that it has at the major league level.
Yeah, you know, there are several questions at the high school level. We'll go over it here after the pitch.
Ball misses high, 2-1.
One is the added expense of installing a clock, and you got to put one in the outfield, and you got to put one behind home plate. Then you got to pay a guy or a gal to run that clock if you're, you know, as far as game administration. And, you know, do the smaller schools in Indiana have the opportunity to do that like the big schools?
Way out in front of that one was Steger. Evens the count at 2-2. The weather seems it's going to cooperate all through the day. Had some rain showers last night. Friday as well. Thursday was pretty clean. And try to get him with the high breaking ball. Now the count is full.
Well, the payoff pitch here. So, you know, the Badgers would like to get somebody on here in this first inning and just take Giordano out of his comfort zone, make him pitch from the stretch instead of the windup.
The 3-2. And big cut. And that's the first strikeout for Garrett Giordano.
Looks like he took a little bit off that pitch. And, you know, he's been throwing a lot of breaking balls and locating them fairly well. That and there, I think, again, it was just straight change. And Steger was up there, and he couldn't hold back.
Here's Emmett Dalla Piazza in right field from the left side.
Good pitch.
And this is with the off-speed 1-0.
Yeah, likes that curveball. He's asking the umpire, you know, was it up, was it out? And again, you can respectfully ask questions like that. Most umpires will give you a few. After a while, they're like, look, son, just pitch.
The 1-0. And that misses down and inside, 2-0.
Got it, Gio.
But if you do it respectfully, most umpires, again, they're here because they love the game as well.
The delivery. And that ball misses high and outside, 3-0. After getting 2 pitches for the first out against Parker Pop, Giordano's laboring a little bit here in the first.
Yeah, he's thrown 3 balls to both of the next 2 hitters here.
Here's the 3-0. And on 4 straight pitches, Dalla Piazza is the first runner aboard.
You know, that pitch was close. It was high. You know, and I'm sure that there's some coaches and players and fans that maybe want that pitch, but when you're not consistently around the plate, they're not going to give it to you. You can't throw one in the dirt, one to the screen, and one that the catcher has to jump for, and then paint the corner and expect the umpire to go, oh, yeah, I've recognized that pitch. I mean, right now he's struggling a little bit to find a plate, and you're not going to get those calls.
Dalla Piazza goes. Here's a throw to second, and not in time. Dalla Piazza got a great jump, so give him the stolen base. Runner in scoring position, just 1 down.
Well, we talked about it. You know, now we got and watch him. There he goes. I thought he was going to get on in the windup position. But it's different pitching when you got runners on base.
And this ball fouled to the right side. Count 0-2. Game 1 of our 4-game slate here on the IC Sports Network. Things are underway over at Logansport for the championship games. All 4 brackets, 14, 15, 16, and 17. This ball in the air. Tracking it is Janik and puts it away. The walk does no damage. We'll head to the bottom half of the first. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the IC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Rossville High School, one of several hosting sites for the Greater Lafayette World Series, final day of the tournament. Let's set the starting 9 For the Indiana Mustangs, it'll be Chandler Janik in center, Elliot Kramer the catcher, Patrick Canada at third, Tyler Rivers the right fielder, Garrett Giordano pitching, Bo Kaufman, Emerson Hart, Easton Wiesner, Wyland Slack, and Carson Greil. In the outfield, it's Calvert, Braum, and Dalla Piazza. From left to right on the infield, Steger, Jacek, Wolf, Hero, Richland behind the plate, and Parker Pop on the mound. I know that my partner and I are both hoping that you throw some gas, go pop by the pop.
It is funny how sometimes you have kids whose names are almost synonymous with the position that they play, or the type of game they play. You got a little guy that steals a lot of bases, and his last name will be Speed or something like that. I mean, you see that all the time.
We got a Hungry Wolf at second, the Hero at first. But Chandler Janik going to try to get things started for the Mustangs in the bottom half of the first inning. First pitch, high and outside, 1-0.
Miles Steger, third base, playing about even with the bag. Looks like his toes are just kind of right on the cutout of the grass there. Wouldn't be a bad idea or a bad thought to maybe lay one up the third base line and try to beat it out.
Pitch, and that misses outside, 2-0.
Got to find the zone, throw strikes, at this level, and I coach at this level too, as well as the high school level, and for years, and just you preach to your hitters. You got to throw strikes. There's no defense for a walk. There's no great catch, great throw.
And that's outside, 3-0. Jim, you and I have been around this game a long time. Free bases can always come back to haunt you the quickest.
Yep. Folks at home have probably not heard me say this. You'll hear me say it 2 or 3 times probably throughout the day, but something about leadoff walks that always come around and score.
3-0. And that one catches the outside corner, 3-1.
And you know what? You can get a leadoff triple. Guy comes up, gets a triple, lead off the end, and for some reason, he gets stranded at third. But leadoff walks always seem to come around to hurt you.
The 3-1. And this ball driven to center. It's going to find the gap, and this one's going to take a ride. On his way to second with a stand-up double is Chandler Janik. And the Mustangs in business here in the bottom half of the first.
Well, Solomon Braum, the center fielder, John, was playing basically on the right field side of the bag, which is probably where you would play for a left-handed hitter. But a really good piece of hitting there by Janik, who just took the outside pitch and drove it. Now, that ball kind of died in the grass out there. I don't know when the last time they mowed it. But we've had a lot of rain this spring, so it's hard to keep ahead of the grass. I can tell you that just based on my own yard at home.
Here's Elliot Kramer, the runner in scoring position, nobody down. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and does a job itself. Ball one, and runner advances to third, nobody out.
Yeah, that's a nice little bonus here. You're, assuming that maybe he was just squaring to give the pitcher something to think about, but assuming that you were going to sacrifice an out for a base, now you don't have to.
You mentioned the grass. You can see that lip right in front of home plate, that inner circle, and you can see the grass is very high.
Yep. Well, again, it's been hard to stay in front of. I'm mowing my yard about every 5 days this spring and summer, which is much more than I normally do.
That ball high, 2-0. Patrick Canada waits on deck.
And if you don't, if I wait my normal, 8 to 10 days, and I'm end up bailing it. So since my baler doesn't work anymore, I have to mow it.
The 2-0. And there's a strike over the outside corner, 2-1.
All good. You got it, Elliot.
Well, you will see at this age level, you'll see the umpires expand the zone about a baseball's width. These are not. Now these are some elite kids, so maybe you don't expand it much.
And a big cut there, but fouled at the plate. And now the count evens up at 2-2. To gauge the wind, if you just look at that gaggle of trees in the back, not moving very much, if at all.
No.
Not a cloud in the sky. Temperatures looking to peak around 80, which is much cooler than it's been since Thursday. Rain not in the forecast. We got a beautiful day of baseball right ahead of us. Here comes the 2-2. And to the hole, it's short. On the backhand, has to fire to first, and that ball's airmail. Run will score easily. Give him a base hit.
You're awfully kind. I mean, that ball was 12 feet over the guy's head, in my opinion. But contact play, you see the runner at third base. He's moving on contact. So,
unfortunately, our scoreboard can't pick that up. So we'll just say he's aboard. Run scores, and it's 1-0 Mustangs.
And by rule, he's also credited with an RBI. Anytime, you know, the batter does something that forces in the run, it can even be a walk. He's credited with an RBI. Let's see whether they put him in motion here.
Decent lead. And this one right up the middle. Taylor made double play, steps on second, throws to first, and got him. Good play by Jazik. Makes up for his error on the last play. Now there's 2 down.
Well, again, John, that's why you throw strikes. I mean, you got guys out there with gloves on their hand that can make plays for you. And that's a great twin kill there, and you know, great double play. But it doesn't happen unless the ball's close to the strike zone.
Here's Tyler Rivers. The anomaly about this Mustangs team is that we got a full slate of 15 and under games for you. However, Indiana is 14 and under.
Good lead. Kid. Good hole.
There's a first pitch ball to Rivers. The pitcher, Garrett Giordano, waits on deck.
Well, we're still way, way early in this baseball game, so it's, you know, again, can't really tell whether it's great pitching or just a really good roster just put together well.
2-0.
Look for one right here.
It's been a pretty easy mix or relatable mix of games that have kind of gotten out of hand with run rules, but there have been a lot of close ones. Haven't seen many 2-1s or 1-0s. It's usually 7-6 or 8-7. The 2-0.
Good lead.
And off the edge, 3-0.
Well, and again, baseball games, you know, baseball can be a funny game, and you know, you even see it at the major league level where one day a team just gets killed, you know, 23-1, and then they come back and win the next day 1-0, and people go, "What in the world?" Well, it's pitching.
There's a strike. 3-1 to Rivers.
You know, it's not that, you know, one particular team is 23 runs better than the other team. It's just the difference between your starting pitcher being able to actually get out or give up balls.
And there's a strike.
Oh, they called that a strike.
Rivers was on his way to first, and our umpire said, "No, sir. Come back here."
I had already started to mark my book. The pitch looked a little outside to me. Again, goes back perhaps to that expansion of the strike zone.
3-2, 2 out. Here comes the payoff pitch. Down and low, skips past a catcher.
Kind of delayed the inevitable there. But, you know, again, I coached 4 years of 8th grade baseball here in Indiana, school ball. And, you know, 99% of the time, the umpires at the umpire meeting at home plate before the game would say, "Look, we're going to move it along. You know, tell your kids to swing the bat. If it's close, get a bat on it." And I think that previous pitch there was one of those.
Brings up the pitcher, Garrett Giordano. With Rivers aboard, 2 outs. And a first pitch strike.
Yeah, no, I like that call. The other one, though, again, and I hate to harp on it, but I guess that's what I'm doing. That was kind of low in a way. You know, I didn't like that call.
Pop takes a look at first. Fires back to first. And sliding head back is Rivers.
Good job. That's a good lead. I told my kids, look, if you're not diving back, then you don't have a big enough lead. You need to really put some pressure on this defense and this pitcher.
The 0-1. Up the middle off the glove of Pop. Has to hurry to first, and not sure what happened to Giordano. He just stopped in the box.
Yeah, unless he thought Giordano caught that. Yeah, so either way, 4-3.
Well,
or
that's
1-4-3.
Mustangs plate one. We'll come back to the top half of the second. The Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, entrance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Batters 5, 6, 7 for the Badger Baseball Academy out of Germantown, Wisconsin. It's a regional tournament. We've seen teams from Wisconsin, Illinois, Michigan, Indiana, all come together. 60 teams invited to this. Just amazing. The crowds that show up for each of these teams, mom and dads, cousins, aunts, uncles. If they're not there, they're with us on the ISC Sports Network. So thank you for joining us this morning. We'll be with you all day long.
You may have seen from that shot there, and you can probably figure it out from the wide shot that we're giving you. We've got an umpire at third base, so this is a three-man umpiring crew. Slightly different mechanics as far as who covers what base on where the ball's hit, but I do like the fact that they have three. A tournament of this stature. I mean, two people can umpire a baseball game. Don't get me wrong, but it's always better when you got that extra set of eyes, and it allows for greater coverage on the field.
Oh, good start.
Breaking ball, first pitch strike to Solomon Brom, the center fielder. Top of the second, just underway. Mustangs with a one spot in the first inning. And another strike.
I like it. He gave you the first one, so, go back there to that same spot, but maybe take it just an inch or two out and see basically how far he'll let you walk that out. Look at the catcher now, setting up almost in the left-handed batter's box.
The 0-2. The ball went inside. 1-2.
Yeah, that might have been the best pitch of the event, really, in terms of, but, again, it's where the catcher a lot of times set up. Now the umpire can and will call the pitch over the plate if he sees it.
That ball outside evens it up at 2-2.
But sometimes you do see where the umpire kind of gets fooled a little bit because everything's set up outside, and then all of a sudden the ball goes inside, and what looks like an inside pitch is really technically over the plate.
And this one fouled back straight towards us. We'll do it again at 2-2.
Glad I didn't have a mouthful of Diet Dr. Pepper right there.
And now Giordano's set. Just missed off the outside edge, 3-2.
Nice at bat by Brom, taking it all the way to full. He was down 0-2. Showing a little plate discipline here.
Payoff pitch. And swings through it on the breaking ball. That's a second strikeout for Giordano and first out of the inning. Paul Zeinert, the extra hitter. Jim, that is something that we have seen not just through this tournament, but all season long. Pitchers getting more comfortable with throwing breaking balls to finish hitters off.
Yeah, it goes back to having confidence in your pitch. You've worked so many bullpens, and because you're right. I mean, normally in that situation, you think, well, you know, the pitcher has to give in here a little bit, has to concede, but not necessarily. I can still get cute.
That ball catches the outside corner, evens it up at 1-1. Infield and outfield straight away. The 1-1 to third. Canada picks it up, fires over to first, and there's 2 down.
Well, nice job by Canada of just getting a big hop. That's how you coach it. You know, he kind of very casually, but then he kind of took that double tap. And I know he could see that he had, you know, plenty of time, but I mean, to me, I don't like that stuff. You know, in a time of crisis, you will not rise to the occasion so much as you will revert back to your training. And when you get in a bad habit of double tapping the baseball from the third base distance, you're going to find sometimes where you're going to be late with the throw.
Here's Will Richland, battery mate for Pop. Takes a big cut there. And that caught Kramer. They'll give him a few seconds off the top of his foot. Umpire doing a good job walking the baseball out himself. Give the young catcher a chance to heal up.
Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. He's probably going to come back here and dust off the plate, even though he probably doesn't necessarily need to. I don't know if we have a trainer on site. I would imagine they would.
That's just one of those. I mean, he looks like a SWAT team member and all that gear, but just found the spot where the armor wasn't.
Well, we've all stubbed our toes, right? You know, wake up in the middle of the night and crack it on the bedpost there, and there's just really not a lot you could do but just kind of sit and dance around a little bit, maybe say a few choice words, and wait till it quits hurting.
This is a family-friendly broadcast,
of course.
So hopefully we don't catch anything.
Well, I always use the phrase choice words. I say that out loud. You believe me?
Well, if you choice words, yeah. It's the words in question. I'm
yeah, well, no.
Choice words, you're fine.
I say choice words.
Here comes the 1-1 from Giordano to Will Richland. Ball's high, 2-1. The pitch from Giordano. That ball is high, 3-1.
Leaving a lot of stuff up. You know, again, pitchers, you coach them to hopefully coach themselves. When you're leaving pitches up, it's probably because your release point is not right or you're not striding far enough. So make an adjustment.
Here's the 3-1. And that catches the inside, 3-2.
Yeah, so I mean, just whatever there, he either strided just a little bit more, or he held onto the baseball just a little bit longer and brought it down. You know, sometimes it's where you're sitting up on the pitching rubber. Move over an inch one way or the other.
The 3-2. And under the glove of Canada, that's going to be an error on the third baseman. 2-out base runner.
Yeah, the ball just ate him up there, John. Again, I think I would have liked to have seen him. We're going to have a courtesy runner there. Trying to get a number for him. But ball got on him too quick. His only real shot there, I think, is either the backhand or to come in on the ball immediately and try to catch it before it took that last hop.
And now Giordano, that's the second time he's done that. Ended up in the windup, now he's back in the stretch. And this ball skied to left. And put away by Kaufman. Another base runner aboard, but no runs scored. We'll head to the bottom half of the second. It's the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Bo Kaufman, Emerson Hart, Easton Wiesner, batters 6, 7, 8 for the Mustangs in their second at bat. Put up 1 run in the first inning.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point, obviously, is to get them on, get them over, get them in. And this is just the second, like you said, at bat for the Indiana Mustangs. The Badgers, on the other hand, have left a runner on base both innings, which is, again, not horrible. That happens in baseball quite a bit, but you like to get them in when you can get them on.
Bo Kaufman, the left fielder. Parker Pop on the mound. And the pitch. This one driven to left. And into the glove of Steger. That's a great play. That ball looked like it had base hit all written all over it. But the elevation from the young third baseman.
Yeah, I'm like you, John. I thought this was going into left field. And I guess it just had a little bit more of a pop-up to it. Coming off the bat, it looked like it was, like you said, going to be well over his head.
1 pitch, 1 out for Parker Pop. Gives Emerson Hart. And this ball driven to left. And another hop and a catch by Calvert.
Well, 2 fairly well hit balls, just right at people, but goes back again. Throw, strikes. Unlike Michael Jackson, these guys are wearing a glove on one hand for a reason, and it's to catch the ball. Parker Pop here has a chance for what I call an immaculate inning, 3 pitches. But if I'm the hitter, I'm taking here. I'm not swinging. I don't care.
And misses low, 1-0.
Yeah, you got to slow his rhythm down here a little bit. When you get a pitcher that's on a roll, 2 pitches, 2 outs, take one.
Easton Wiesner, first baseman. That misses off the edge, 2-0.
Yeah, and I was getting ready to say, and now that you got the first pitch as a ball, take 2. But you can't just let him get up there and just get in a groove and start mowing you all down. Now 2-0 is a great pitch to hit. He's looking for his favorite pitch. If he gets it, he's going to bust it. If not, just don't swing.
Here comes a 2-0 from Pop. And driven down the third base side, will roll foul. And 2-1 the count. Lots of baseball across the region today. Cubs, second place behind the Brewers. They're playing the White Sox and the Guardians. Deadlocked at the top of the AL Central. And the Reds trying to figure things out down there in the Queen City. And this ball to short. On a slow roller, Jacek has to hurry and airmailed that one. Jim, you had said it before, that grass killed that ball.
Yeah, it did. And you know what? He could have came in. I mean, anytime you're sitting that long to get a ground ball, you got to start working toward the baseball and shorten your throw. That is the second error on the Badgers. And then you got to get on top of the throw. It looked to me like he kind of came about 3/4, and the ball just sailed on him.
And that's a second error by Jazik.
Now, these are the things that drive coaches crazy, because that was the 8-hole, the eight hitter. If you get him out, then you get to start the next inning with the 9-hitter. And again, chances are, I'm not saying that Wyland Slack isn't a good hitter, but I'm just saying I don't think Babe Ruth ever batted 9th. So generally speaking, you could have started the next inning with an out too, and now you're not going to be able to do that.
Here's the 0-1 to Slack. Just a tad high. 1-1.
They say baseball is a game of inches, and that's just another little thing. That's one of the inches that as a baseball coach you look back at the game when you break it down and you're like, gosh, if we get an out there, and then, you know, we get the 9-hole as the first out in the third as opposed to the last out in the second, then that kid doesn't score. You know, you just sit and you break the game down, and that's why coaches have gray hair or no hair at all.
Here's Pop from the stretch. Wiesner aboard courtesy of the error, and a 2-1 count to the 9-hole hitter, Wyland Slack. That ball outside, 3-1.
Yeah, he's going to have to be a little more competitive, you know, with the pitch. I mean, I understand, you know, you want to get a ball close enough to the plate that the hitter basically is forced to get himself out. But you got to be a little more competitive than that. It's got to be a closer pitch. You got to give him something to at least make him think looks good. Even if you start the breaking ball, you know, on the outside corner and let it break away, that's fine. At least initially it looks like a good pitch.
The 3-1, and time is called.
I did not see the umpire. A lot of times they'll point to the hitter, and he may have. I was watching the pitch.
What?
The 3-1. I was going to make a reference, but truly dating myself about the height of Wyland Slack. He's 2 pitches that probably would have been strikes on the other batters as he fouls this off. You go back a long, long way ago. Eddie Gadel had one at bat. I believe he was
walked on 4 pitches. I know that.
I believe he was somewhere. He was underneath 4 feet.
Oh, yeah.
I know that. But a full count to Slack. Runner will be on the move. And this ball right towards us. Slack stays alive.
I don't remember the number. By the way, folks, we're talking about a very famous deal with Cleveland Indian owner Bill Veeck. Very famously sent a little person to the plate in a major league game, actually signed him to a contract the morning of the game, and then had him go up and take a major league at bat. But he had a fraction on it. His number was not like 4 or 1, as we see ball 4. I think it was 1/8. And Major League Baseball very quickly acted the next day to make that illegal.
Gadel was from your neck of the woods, Jim, Chicago, and you're a big fan.
Yep. Go Cubs and take the Bears with you.
The 10-hole hitter, Carson Greil. Shortstop, runners on first and second, 2 down. There's a pitch. This ball to the right side. It's going to drop off the hands of Dalla Piazza, and that'll score a run. Jim, like deja vu, you said that you get to the bottom of this order, you try to put these guys away, but they produce. Runners on first and third, nobody out. Mustangs tack another one on the board.
Well, and then that's the other thing that I say a lot of times is when you go back as a coach and you look at the box score and you say, why did we win? When you get production out of 7, 8, and 9, and now in this case with this tournament, the 10th hitter, you're probably going to win. I mean, because you're going to get some production out of the top 5 or 6, but it's always that 7, 8, and 9 that if you can, those are the guys that make the difference.
Back to the top of the order, Chandler Janik doubled and scored in the first. Slow breaking ball catches the outside corner, 0-1. Gryle with a short lead at first. And here comes the 0-1. Gryle goes and fouled back. Gryle will have to retreat, and the count is 0-2. And like clockwork, those free bases on the air. Wiesner came around to score, and nobody paying attention whatsoever to Gryle. He took second by himself, and then they tried to throw the ball to third.
Well, and that's a typical first and third play some coaches will put on where they just go ahead and have the kid, look, just break. I mean, if they turn around and throw to second, then run back to first, and we're going to try to score. And even if they tag you out, if we can score first before they get the out, we get the run. So and a lot of teams will just they won't even do what they did. They'll just let him go.
And this ball driven right up the middle. Good piece of hitting. Now to score 1. Here comes run number 2. The play at the plate, and they got him. Good relay play, but another run scores. 2 runs, 2 hits, an error, and 2 left on base. So Mustangs 3-0 will head to the top half of the third, the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
Right on the helmet.
Proud of my first pick.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
All right, welcome back to the Lafayette World Series. Here's that last play. I want to talk a little bit about the play in center field and the good cutoff. First baseman's going to provide the cutoff. 2 outs, runners are off on contact. Great job. We call that do or die in center field. Get a great relay. A little bit of a delay there, but he taps him right on the top of the head. That's pretty good defensive baseball for this age group.
So now the Badger Baseball Academy will have to do some work to get back into this one. Find themselves down 3. Third inning for them will be batters 10, and then back to the order 1 and 2. Cal Wolf, Parker Pop, and Miles Steger. Take some time to get warmed up.
Might be a new pitcher. That might be why we're. Again, from our distance, it's kind of hard to see.
We'll see if we can't get a number for you. Now the catcher's ready.
Got a little confused. I have to correct my scorecard here. Again, at every level, the game is played with slightly different rules. And those EHs, I put them in as DHs, which is designated hitter, as opposed to extra hitter. And when that is, then when you got a DH, there's only 9 hitters. When there's an EH, there's 10. So my card is already a bit of a mess here, especially with Carson Greil getting a base hit, an RBI, and then getting thrown out 8-3-2. That's a lot of pencil in one little box there.
That is Garrett Giordano back on the mound.
Okay, it must have been we were waiting on the catcher then. I saw the umpires conferring, with the coaches, and that's generally when a kid's warming up.
Here's Cal Wolf. This is Brady Calvert.
Yeah, let's see.
Unless I missed something.
Well, it should be Brady Calvert because the last out was made by Hero.
And you thought your book was a mess.
Oh, yeah, that's 20. That's Calvert.
Yep. Here comes the 1-0. Oh, got him. Right on the shoulder blade.
Not a lot you can do there. As a hitter, we coach him to turn back toward the catcher, and if you're going to catch it, catch it on the back of the shoulder or the rear end or whatever. But I think he was waiting on that ball to break, and it just never broke.
So now that brings up Cal Wolf, playing second base. Calvert aboard via the hit by pitch. And now Wolf. Throws back to first. Diving head first is safe.
I was just thinking in my mind as I looked out there that, I thought, boy, he's got a pretty healthy lead. And pretty much when I got to the D in lead, he stepped off and fired back over.
Now he goes on the bunt and rolled foul. So they'll have to retreat and do it again.
Well, not a huge surprise, again, that the 10 hole is going to try to sacrifice the guy to second base and get a guy in scoring position with less than 2. We'll see if they stick to that philosophy, that strategy.
Here comes the 0-1.
See a signal there from the catcher.
Good lead by Calvert. He goes, and on the double pump to throw down, it's a good one, and not even attempting to slide. Not sure if there was a hesitation on behalf of Calvert, but even with the hesitation by Kramer, threw a strike, and Calvert was dead to rights.
Well, he did stop. He stopped right in the middle of the base pass. I'm not really sure why. I didn't see it in live time. I mean, if you're going to steal, steal. Certainly if the ball's swung at, popped up or something, you can get your eyes on your third base coach, but just really not great base running there, very indecisive.
And 1-2 the count to Cal Wolf. Top of the order, Parker Pop waits on deck. This ball in the air down the first base side, giving chase, and it'll hit the top of the dugout. Count remains 1-2.
Now we talked about, I saw the catcher give a signal where he drew the glove and crossed it all the way across his body and kind of put it in the left-hander's batter's box. I think that's obviously the pitch out sign. As a coach, I'm looking for stuff like that. Picking up on, if I can basically decipher their signals, and that one there was pretty obvious.
Here's the 1-2. And high and tight. Counting was up at 2-2.
Give me a little something to think about there, a little chin music.
Now Giordano working from the windup. The 2-2. And that misses off the inside edge. Full count.
Wolf, not the tallest of hitters. That may have been at the top of the zone, or out at the top. I mean.
Full count to the 10-hole hitter, Cal Wolf.
Here it is.
And he got caught looking. Wolf wanted to take his base, but our umpire said, sorry, son, you're going the wrong way. And that's 2 down.
Yeah, I'm going to have to start being a little more patient, because I, again, thought that pitch was outside and was already reaching down and marking it as a base on balls. So swing the bat, fellas. I've had kids come over and go, Coach, well, swing the bat, Billy. That's all I can tell you.
I learned to be patient at the girls softball state finals
Yes,
at Bettinger
yes.
this past spring.
Yep, that young man behind the plate took forever to make a call. The funny thing is, he must have been yelling, though, because, of course, we're in glass, so we couldn't hear it, but because the fans would react. But then he would just basically 3 or 4 seconds, maybe even 5, he'd finally throw the right arm up. It was he was consistent. He did it every pitch.
And a ball high, 1-1. As broadcasters, we are a wee bit ambitious, and then we knew that we had to slow things down a little bit.
Well, we've both seen a lot of baseball, played a lot of baseball, coached a lot of baseball, broadcast a lot of baseball. Just like right there. I mean, everybody at home probably thought, well, the catcher had to reach across his body into the left-handed batter's box. The ball was low. Everyone immediately said ball, right? And sometimes the umpire disagrees.
Count 2-1 to Parker Pop. And right up the middle. Shaded over was Greil, fires to first, and got him.
Nice play.
Good play to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on base. We will go to the bottom half of the third. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Back at Rossville High School, game 1 of our 4-game slate here on the ISC Sports Network. RME Insurance has been serving Lafayette area's insurance needs for over 30 years. They have solutions for home, auto, business, and life. Give them a call today at 765-742-5411 or visit the website rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community.
I always see the home plate umpire there committing a umpire faux pas. Umpires are supposed to dust the plate, but they're supposed to put their rear end toward the field, not toward the fans. I got several buddies of mine that umpire at the college level and, of course, the high school level as well, and they will tell you that that is like second-day stuff. That's like umpiring 101.
The more you know. Grounded to third on the backhand, and that's going to be a fair ball.
Yeah, now that I would think is a base hit. That's a tough play for the third baseman to come in. Miles Steger, he's got one shot. and that is the kind of Derek Jeter backhand jump and throw. He was unable to come up with it, but in order for him to make that play, it would have taken extraordinary effort, and therefore I would call that a hit.
Leadoff man aboard for Patrick Canada to a 6-4-3 double play.
Defensively, they're lined up for another one. Look at the middle infielders. They're both in.
And this ball driven to left. That's going to find the grass, and that ball's going to take a ride. Coming in the third is Kramer, and a stand-up double for Patrick Canada. Now runners in scoring position, second and third, nobody out.
2 hitters, 2 base hits, and again, that ball did not reach the fence either. Maybe it's time for the folks at Rossville High School to invest in a lawn boy or something. But
had that been over at Logansport on the turf, that ball would have been to the wall.
It would have been bouncing against the fence.
Nonetheless, first 2 aboard, both in scoring position. Nobody out for the 4-hole hitter, Tyler Rivers, who walked back in the first.
Boy, Tyler looks like a baseball player, doesn't he? Nice, tall, big strike zone, but kind of, and again, folks, take this with a little bit of a grain of salt, but that kind of Aaron Judge look where he's like, why isn't this guy a tight end?
Short. Infield was in. Thought about throwing home. Will take the out, but a run does score. And now it's 4-0.
That's one of those situations where that was not a sacrifice, but he did his job. He got a run in. You'd like to maybe take that to the right side.
That brings up the pitcher, Garrett Giordano. The runner on third trying to help his cause. From the stretch. Shows bunt. Outside. Got to hustle back. Throws a baseball down. And that is something that we have seen a lot of through these 4 days as well. You don't have to throw the baseball every time. You want to keep them as close as possible. And sometimes, especially going down third, if you airmail that ball or short hop it, it's going right in the left, and that run scores easily.
Yeah, now that time that was kind of, I think, at least a safety squeeze because the runner at third had broken down the line, and the catcher was a little late in recognizing it. Now, great slide by the young man at third there, Canada, who, as he gets hit by a pitch, but he realizes where he's got to come back to, so he's basically really in foul territory and just reaches back with his right hand, giving the fielder very little to tag. He's not, you don't give him your foot, you don't give him your leg. We call that a fadeaway slide. We got another first and third, so Richland goes out and walks through the options. Coaches made a call. They're either going to just let him go, not even going to throw down. They're going to fake to second and then throw to third quickly and try to come in the back door there. Or they may just throw through and try to get an out and run the risk of giving up a run. Or you throw through and have the shortstop cut it off.
Bo Kaufman lined out to third, his first at bat. And back to first safely is Giordano.
Not a bad decision there again. Just throw over, keep him honest. Don't let him just go on first movement. Doesn't have a huge lead, but I bet he's still going to go.
And that ball's going to find the backstop. And here comes Canada. He will score. Giordano at second, and it's 5-0.
Well, just unfortunate. Catcher's got to do a better job of blocking that. You got to realize when you got a runner at third base, you got to drop to your knees. You got to block that baseball. You mentioned earlier that he's dressed like a gladiator there. He's got all that gear on. So if you take it off the knee or the face mask or the chest protector, do whatever you got to do, but it cannot go to the screen, and it did.
2-0 the count to Bo Kaufman. Runner on second. And this ball driven to left. That finds the grass. That's going to score Giordano easily. And now it is 6-0.
Well, when it rains, it pours, John, and this is the basically second time through for these hitters.
Runner on second, still nobody down for Emerson Hart. He flied out the left. Back in the second, takes a first pitch strike.
Yeah, right down the middle there. That's one where, see, earlier, and we talked about you want to be patient. The kid's, on a roll, but see, right now he's struggling. You got to go up here looking for something right down the middle, and I don't think you're going to get a better pitch to hit than that one right there, unless Coach gave him this take. But I would have never given a hitter take in that situation.
This ball skips away. On his way to third is Bo Kaufman. And now the seventh run just 90 feet away.
Better job back there behind the plate by Richland. Now that one, again, I don't think anybody could block that thing, but that was what, you call the old 56-footer that bounces about 4 feet in front of the plate. But the other one was kind of inside, and he didn't really go to his knees. So to me, he didn't totally sell out.
Count 1-1 to Hart. Long, deliberate wait. Now the pitch. And punked him right on the dome. That's why they wear him. And that's a second hit by pitch in this inning. And runners on the corners, still only one out.
I don't know what the rules are in this particular league, John, but I know in some leagues if a guy hits 2 hitters in the same inning, then they got to take him out. So we'll see what happens here. You see the coaches out at least talking to them. It doesn't appear like they're going to remove him, but again, I know some of these leagues have hit-by-pitch rules.
Meeting at the mound. The wheels become a little loose in this half inning for the Badger Baseball Academy out of Germantown, Wisconsin. We do have one championship game today for the silver bracket. But these first 3 are games to make sure the bus ride home is a little bit more enjoyable than the other side. Eastern Wiesner. He came around the score after an error back in the second.
And again, if I'm Wiesner, I'm thinking anything close, man. You give me anything close to my favorite pitch, and I'm moving the bat.
Good lead over at first, but got back. And big cut, but swings through it, 0-1.
I like it. I like it, though. You know what? That's when there's times when you unload. Most of the time, though, you got to play team baseball. What does the team need here? Well, the team needs either a fly ball for a sacrifice fly, those types of situations, or I need to try to hit it to the right side behind the runner so he can advance.
Won that one down in the dirt. On his way home is Kaufman. And it's 7-0. Tough inning for Badger baseball right now.
Yeah, and that's the third wild pitch that has either led to a run or an advanced base. You talked about it earlier, John. There's been a lot of baseball played in the last 4 days, and you may be getting here to the end of it where, you can get a kid in, can you give me 50 pitches? Can you give me 3 or 4 innings, and then, fatigue does start to set in. I don't care who you are or what level.
Count 1-2 Runner on second, still only one out, and 4 have plated in this bottom half of the third.
See, this is where you want to try to shorten it up and hit it to the right side.
And got him. That is the third hit by pitch of the inning. And that's going to be another walk to the mound, and that might be it for Parker Pop.
Yeah. I assume they're playing by high school rules, which are slightly different than major league rules most people are familiar with. Second trip to the mound in the big leagues is an automatic removal of the pitcher, but not in high school. You get 3 before you have to start moving them out. Doesn't matter when you use them or how often, or what inning you use them in. So we'll see if Pop, it looks like he's going to stay in the game. So he'll move somewhere.
As we get ready, we'll take another break. We come back, we'll have a new pitcher. Grotto Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Back at Rossville High School, game 1 of our 4-game slate on the ISC Sports Network. Pitching change, Miles Steger now in the hill for Badger Baseball Academy. They have some work to do. Parker Pop just couldn't find the zone this morning. He's going to move over to third. Still not out of a jam. 2 on, just 1 out. 4 have already plated in this bottom half of the third.
Yeah, Parker gave up 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and like you said, his 4 in the third and responsible for the runners that are on.
3 hits and 3 hit by pitches in this inning. And Jim, you and I don't know how much Pop pitched in these first 3 days into this one, but some days you have it, some you don't.
Sure.
And it's not the morning that Parker Pop wanted to have, but they got this far.
Yeah, and you know what? Again, there's a lot of factors here. It has been, like you said, just brutally hot, like surface of the sun hot, the last 3 days here in northwest central Indiana, and you're in the losers bracket, or the consolation game, which again, it's still quite a feat considering there were 60 teams invited to this thing. But when things ain't going your way, and you show up and give up a run here and 2 there, and sometimes it's hard to battle through that mentally. And keep in mind, these are just kids. And these are not high school baseball players per se yet.
So now the 9-hole hitter, Wyland Slack. He walked and scored back in the second. I'm not saying so. When your 9-hole hitter bats twice in 2 innings, the offense is clicking. Runners on first and second. This ball up in the air. And the first pitch is driven over the head of Calvert. That's going to score 1 easily. And everybody was just waiting to see where that ball was, and Calvert just kept going back and back and back. And that ball went right over his head. It's 8-0.
Well, you just said it, man. When you got the 9-hole taking you basically to the fence, that's pretty impressive. I would have liked to have seen the runner on second base there, Emerson Hart, do a little bit more of a what I call shuffle, and that's, turn around, face the baseball, and every time that outfielder takes a step back at an angle away from you, you take a hop. He steps, you hop, 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 and then once the ball's down, you're on your horse.
Now 2 runners in scoring position. That one high and inside. I don't know.
And then if he catches it, makes a great catch, a diving catch or whatever, then you just get back. He's all his momentum is carrying him to left center field. He's not going to be able to plant his foot and throw you out from there.
And this ball skied to left. It'll find its way out of play, 1-1. Ryle got a base hit back in the second, but on a good relay play by Badger Baseball, was able to erase Chandler Janik on his way home. This ball skied to left. That's got some carry to it. And caught by Brom. That's going to score 1. Boy, the hardest hit balls have come from the 8, 9, 10 hitters in this one. Goodness.
Well, and I'll give him a sac fly on that because he did get the run in. So pretty good baseball there.
That is the 6th run of the inning. And runner in scoring position, but 2 out now. As Chandler Janik takes the ball outside.
Well, and to your point, John, too, with the 9 and 10 hitters, that's what I've always told kids and parents when they say, well, why is my son batting 8th or why is my son batting 9th? Well, I basically redid the stats after every single game, and I had on-base percentage and, obviously hitting averages and all that stuff. You don't like batting 8th, get a couple of hits, and then I'll move you up. Simple as that. I mean, I would keep the first 2 or 3 hitters at my disposal. I may want just kind of a leadoff man at 1. He may not have the greatest batting average, but he gets on base a lot. 2 was always a contact guy. I wanted somebody that could either bunt or hit and run. And I know this is all old school stuff. As you pitch as a strike there, but and then 3 was my best hitter. And all the rest of them, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 were just simply based off batting average. If you don't like hitting 9th, then get a couple base hits.
This ball ripped to the right side, and that's going to score another run. Piazza had some trouble corralling it, and all the way around from second is Slack, and that's a 10 spot. You couldn't have asked for a better inning than the Mustangs, and we had talked about early in this one that they were the anomaly in this tournament in the 15 and under bracket. They're a 14 and under club, but we're seeing that age does not make a difference here. And they have batted around. Elliot Kramer led off this inning with a single. He came around the score. And misses there. Ball 1.
John, I think you were telling me on the way up here that the run rule at this level is 8 after 5 innings. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so.
Snapped over to first, back easily is Janik.
So we'll see whether or not the Mustangs continue to run. I could see maybe. And we're being told it's 12 after 3, so, I mean, there may be an opportunity to steal a base and try to get 12.
And this ball driven into the gap. Another hit. Able to cut it off was Calvert. And the machine just keeps rolling. Runners on first and second, 2 down. And the rule is 12 after 3, but also it's 10 after 4. And then 8 after 5. And right now the Mustangs in complete control of this one as they have batted around. And that ball inside, 1-0.
here's an opportunity. You know, again, you got 2 on. There is 2 outs.
And this ball in the air and going to get by the center fielder. That's going to score 1 easily.
Probably going to score 2, I think.
On his way home, no throw. 12-0. And that is going to wrap it up for the Mustangs. Could read off stats, but I'm still not caught up with how much they did in that 3rd inning. But wow, the 14 and under Indiana Mustangs take out the 15 and under Badger Baseball Academy. I want to say a big thank you to the Fraternal Order of Eagles for their generous support of this year's tournament. The Eagles are committed to strengthening the community through charity, service, and fellowship. We appreciate everything they do for Greater Lafayette and beyond. The final from Rossville High School in the Greater Lafayette World Series. The Indiana Mustangs 14 and under 12. Badger Baseball Academy 15 and under 0. We'll come back in a few minutes for Game 2 of a 4-game slate on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
On the campus of Rossville High School, underway with Game 2 of our 4-game slate on the ISC Sports Network. That ball fouled straight back. It's UF Athletic American and the Sluggers out of Michigan. Just had ourselves a quick game prior to this, 12-0. The win for the Indiana Mustangs, 14 and under, even though it was a 15 and under matchup. As the Badger Baseball Academy from Germantown, Wisconsin, got sent home very, very early in this one, and we got an early start here. And reaches out for it and can't connect, and a first strikeout for the Sluggers.
Well, just a little too aggressive there. I mean, that ball was way out of the zone, and you saw how he was reaching out for it. That's one of those situations where a hitter just says, look, if this guy lets go of it, I'm swinging. And basically just took the bat out of his own hands.
And right after that, a hit by pitch. We saw a handful of those in the previous matchup.
You actually saw 3 in 1 inning, that terrible inning for the Badgers, who gave up, was that 8 or 9 runs? I guess 9 in 1 inning. They had 3 hit batsmen in the same inning.
That'll bring up Braun as Tallman takes the base on a hit by pitch. 1 down. Early goings for this one. And got him, and it was a good pickoff move. Throw down the second, and he's safe. Tallman was dead to rights, but just kept his head down, kept hustling, slid in, and the high throw allowed him to get in a second. So they had the pickoff, but just couldn't get him.
Yeah, that you're exactly right. And you know, I thought he was going to go to the windup there, but yeah, I mean, you've got to execute that a little bit better. The first baseman's got to be coming off the bag to the ball, shorten the throw to second base. You know, you can't just sit and let the ball come to you at first because, you know, obviously he isn't there anymore. So go get the baseball as soon and as close as you can, and with your momentum, throw to second on a short path and hopefully get that runner. Now ball goes to the screen, so runner will advance to third. But, you know, again, the throw has to be in a position where the fielder can make the tag. And when the throw's up, that's just another half second. And he gets the bag, goes to third on the wild pitch.
And now the count 2-0. Swings through that one, the big cut. Count 2-1.
An unfortunate turn of events for the pitcher. And I'll try to get you a name here.
2-1. And a slow curve. Misses outside. 3-1. The windup. Here's a 3-1. And walked him. So now runners on the corners, 1 out.
Basically trouble in the result of 3 passes. 1 was a hit by pitch, 1 was a walk. Brings up a first and third situation. John Ketcher's probably going to go through a series of signals. What are we going to do? What are we going to do if he goes? Are we going to throw through? Are we going to fake and try to throw behind the runner at third? Are we going to have the shortstop cut it off? All kinds of options up to and including just letting him go.
There's a strike. Runner goes. The throw to short. And unfortunately, the play did not work. Good headsy base running by Tallman to stay pat at third. And now it's runners on second and third, 1 out.
Yeah, these kids have played a lot of baseball this in the last 4 or 5 days, not to mention how much they've played in their lives. So if you're smart, you won't get picked off there.
And the third. It'll score 1. The fire over to first. Good cannon. Run does score on the fielder's choice. It's 1-0. U.S. Athletic.
Also moves the runner at second to third. And is Braun down there at third base. So now he has to be smart.
That'll bring up Weckbaugh. And on the changeup. Way out in front of that one for strike 1.
Braun, of course, you can see takes his lead in foul territory. Pitcher is in the windup, so he can get a bigger walking lead toward home.
And this ball is driven in the left. That'll score runs, 2-0.
So between the walk and the hit by pitch, both of them have come around to score. And that's unfortunate because, again, you had Tallman picked off. If you can just execute a baseball play, he's gone. Then the walk doesn't bother you because the next hitter hits 5-3. So, but that's baseball and that's part of it.
Now here's Hubbard, the right fielder. Throw back to first, diving back safely.
Of course, if you folks at home understand the game, the left-handed pitcher has a huge advantage with the pickoff move to first. So you always got to be a little careful down there.
And there's a pitch and a big cut on the changeup.
We've seen a lot of off-speed pitches, John, changeups, and I coached a long time, and I told kids all you really need is a really good fastball that you can locate, throw for strikes when you need it.
This ball up the middle, off the glove of the pitcher's got to hurry, and got him. But U.S. Athletic comes out. They score 2. We'll head to the bottom half of the first. The Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Rossville High School, one of the many host sites through this 4-day weekend for the Greater Lafayette World Series on the IC Sports Network. John Natale, Jim Leisure, Sean Walker, Adam Clendenning, and Elijah Mash with you in this morning as we approach the noon hour. Game 2 of our 4-game slate. First one took an hour and 15 minutes. As a 14 and under club, the only underage club in the 15 and under division, Indiana Thunder. 12-0 over Badger Baseball Academy. As the Sluggers, after seeing a 2-spot go up by the Athletics in that first inning, are going to try their hand against Farquhar. The Aiden Chance and Carter, 1, 2, and 3 for the Sluggers. And chop foul down the left side. Evens the count at 1-1.
Of course, this ball game, as you can see, a pretty simple red and blue uniform. Last game we had both teams in white. It was a little bit confusing at times. I like it better this way.
And that ball right to the backstop, 2-1.
Every now and then you just got to hit the bowl, man. Make them think. For you Bull Durham reference our folks out there, hit the bowl. Means a totally wild pitch that it's nowhere close to the plate and hits the mascot.
Partner, best baseball movie.
For me, Field of Dreams. Okay. But there's a bunch of them out there, man. I enjoyed The Natural when it came out. For the love of the game.
Probably doesn't take a rocket scientist to say which one is mine. There's a strike.
Well, they'd have to know, you know, that.
Well, I'm saying you.
Yeah, I would know since.
And this ball, skied to the left side. Weckbaugh giving chase and puts it away. That ball was tailing back and towards the infield.
Yeah.
Good concentration by Weckbaugh, first out.
Caught the back end of it, as we say. And folks, for those of you at home, it is Major League is Mr. Natali's favorite baseball movie, which, again, classic. I mean, absolutely love it.
Probably the most comedic of the baseball movies, unless you're talking about Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
So chopper to first. Arcoir hands it and fires over, 2 down. Quick 2 outs.
Well, they ran the first hitter full, and finally Aiden put it in play on the 6th pitch, but now total opposite, 1 pitch, 1 out.
And this will bring up Carter. 2 down. And this ball in the air. Drifting back is Klonks, and that's going to get over his head. On his way to second is Carter. And a man in scoring position, 2 down.
Well, for you youngsters at home, and, you know, if you're an outfielder, when the ball's hit over your head like that, you've got to drop step and you've got to sprint back to a spot. He just kind of loped back, and that ball just kept carrying and carrying and carrying. Sprint back to where you think it's going to fall, and then just kind of look up and try to catch, or, you know, relocate the baseball. Your outfielders can be talking to you in, out, you know, back, whatever. But unless you just get lucky, that loping approach is probably not going to be enough, as that first pitch is in for a strike.
Early 2-run lead for the Athletics. Sluggers with a chance to chip away with that with 2 out. Count is 1-1. Working from the stretch. And this ball to third. Taking on the hop, Weckbaugh. Fires over to first and able to hold the bag.
Wow, good thing your first baseman was a tall kid with some range.
We'll go to the top half of the second. Athletics up 2. Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Rossville High School. Game 2 of a 4-game slate on the IFC Sports Network. Happy you're with us through this day. Going on over at Logansport, it's Championship Sunday. Our own Greg Rakestraw and Chris Walker. At some point, we'll have those scores delivered to us via the internet machine. But right now, we got some work to do in this 15 and under matchup. It's a first pitch ball. to number 12, Shot. And big cut there, swings through it, 2-0. 1-1.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about there was a changeup there, but you really all you need is a fastball, a changeup to keep them off balance, and then if you can come up with any kind of pitch that moves, you know, curveball, cutter, that's all you really need how to throw. I mean, because hitting is all timing and pitching is disrupting that timing.
Count 1-2, top of the second. And the 1-2. Misses off the outside edge, 2-2.
I waited that time because in the first game we had a couple of those pitches. The umpire would kind of hesitate before throwing the right arm up.
And swings through it. That's the second strikeout for Farquhar. And not by Farquhar. He's up to plate now, doing the pitching duties for the Athletics. Batting from the right side. And excuse me, swing there, 0-1.
Yeah, these hitters in this particular game, John, if they're coming to the plate, they're ready to swing.
Slow chopper to third. Off the hop, took a funny bounce, but able to field it in foul ground.
Got to remember, folks, again, it's not where the player is or his foot is. It's where is the baseball when it's first touched. And you can see, even though the player had a foot in play, the baseball was clearly outside the white line when it was first touched. So
count 0-2. Misses with the changeup on the offside. And the count 1-2. That ball to third. On the charge, fires to first. Good arm. 2 down.
really good baseball play there. Again, baseball is a game of angles, inches, whatever you want to say, but you know, that ball is hit between the third baseman and shortstop. They both have a play here, but I always want my third baseman to do what he just did right there, and that is make the play with his momentum going to first. Yes, the shortstop can get it and set his feet, but he's going away from first. So you always coach your third baseman, go get every ball you can, and if it's in front of the shortstop, so what? I like the shorter throw.
Here's the 1-0. Misses inside, 2-0.
Now, fly ball priorities on the infield different. Shortstop, you know, has priority. The ground balls, I want those corner infielders to go make plays if they can.
There's a strike. 2-1 the count. On a slow hang up. He's got the good pitch with the off-speed pitch.
Yep. And he's disrupting it. You know, again, has given up a couple runs, but one of those, honestly, they're both unearned because they should have had the kid picked off, and then that would have ended the inning with the next hitter.
And called strike 3. So that'll end the top half of the second. The Athletics don't score, but they still lead 2-0 against the Sluggers. Bottom of the second coming up, the Greater Lafayette World Series on the IC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, Your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Bottom half of the second. Sluggers find themselves down 2. Game 2, 4 for you today on the ISC Sports Network. We have eclipsed the noon hour. Started at 10, and we were done by 11:15. That first game. There's a chopper to second. Off the heel, but able to recover. 1 down.
One pitch, 1 out. That's what you want your pitchers to be. Be effective, throw strikes. You know, I'm not talking about middle cut here. I'm not saying belt high right over the heart of the plate. But throw something that if the batter decides not to swing, that the umpire throws his right arm up and lets him know he should have.
I'm going to bring up Beckett. That ball way outside, 1-0.
Of course, pitch count, very important at this level.
And there's a shot. And good backhand play. Able to get him. Well done. So 2 putouts via the second baseman, Michael. And that'll bring up Blake to see if he can't get something going with 2 outs.
Yeah, that's a nice pick. I mean, got to remember these are 15 and under. Umpire having to hold up. Now, again, when I coached, I just told him, look, just go out the gate by the other and run behind the backstop. Let's go. Let's get the game going. We're going to sit and wait on you to take your glove off. And first pitch in there for a ball.
And chop. Another excuse me swing. And the count is 1-1 to Blake.
Throwing strikes. I mean, that's what you want.
1-2 the count. Slow hanging curveball. Back to the backstop. Count evens up at 2-2.
There you see another speed up thing. The umpire told the catcher, look, don't go back there and get it. The on deck hitter can get it. Let's play.
Just off the inside edge. Makes it full, 3-2.
It was close. It was close.
And he walked him. That was awfully close, too.
Yep. A lot of times at this level, you'll see at least one of those pitches called a strike. Talked about it in the earlier game, John, but I coached middle school baseball for 4 years, and generally the umpires would tell us coaches in the pregame meeting there that they were going to call basically baseball's width out, or whether a pitch is inside, outside, up, or down. They're going to give you the width of the baseball, but they would always remind you, tell your kids to swing the bat, and I would go over there and remind them of that.
1-0, decent lead at first. That ball high, 2-0.
And now again, I understand an argument can be made that, hey, these kids are elite. You know, a tournament with 60 teams, and I believe down to 16. They should be able to throw strikes, but still, you are talking about 15-year-old kids as that ball gets away.
That'll advance a runner to second, but the count 3-0. 2 down.
This is a 7-hole. We talked in the other game, John, about how as a coach I always wanted to see my pitcher attack 7, 8, and 9. Let's get these guys out so we can lead off the next inning with, in this case, 8 and 9, if you can get the 7-hole hitting Austin here.
We saw that in the first game. Lots of production at the bottom of the order. And walked him. Now runners on first and second, 2 down. Sluggers trying to chip into that 2-run deficit that the Athletics put up in the first inning. And that is the second walk of the inning for Farquhar. And that brings up Alex, third baseman. Slow chopper. And it's going to take some time, and he's going to beat it out. Tough play to make. Ball gets away, and that'll score a run. And the Sluggers get one back.
Yeah, second baseman here, it just has to hold this. There's no play. Once the ball gets past the pitcher, I mean, once you field it, don't throw it away. I mean, you know, I'd rather have bases loaded with 2 outs than runners on first and third, because now you got a first and third situation to deal with. That's just, you know, he's made 2 great plays in this inning, but that was a difficult decision by the second baseman.
Now Brower aboard, runners on the corners, 1 back, 2 down. That ball high, 1-0. We'll see how aggressive Brower is with 2 outs. They have cut the lead in half.
Well, runner on third, you want to try to get something moving.
That ball high, 2-0.
Well, unless he's shown that he can't find the strike zone.
Alex digs in, up in the count 2-0. There goes Brower, and no chance. Now runners at second and third, 2 out. Count 3-0 to the 9-hole hitter Brower. Alex. I am just all over the place. My goodness gracious. Trying to read this pin board here. This ball skied back, and count 3-1. The Sluggers are batting 12. Now that's driven in left, and over the glove of Tallman. That'll score 1. And just 1, but it ties it up at 2s.
And it brings up yet another first and third situation, which defensively is a place you don't want to be, especially at this level. You almost are, oh, and there he goes. So you're almost always giving up a base.
There's Jackson with a chance to give the Sluggers a lead in this bottom half of the second. This ball skied in the air. Underneath it is Michael. Ends the inning, but the Sluggers tie it up at 2s. We'll head to the top half of the third. Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
We'd like to thank our sponsors, Ford of Lafayette, Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, Aza Pizza, Toyota Susho America, and Walt's Other Pub. We appreciate their support of the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. John Natale, Jim Leisure, Sean Walker, Adam Clendenning, and Elijah Mash with you here at Rossville. Over at Logansport, it's Championship Sunday. Our own Greg Rakestrong, Chris Walker handling the duties over that way. You see some good baseballs either way. And that's reaching out. It's going to find its way to the backstop. Count 0-1.
Once again, we see a hitter, just being a little too aggressive, swinging at the first pitch, almost predetermined. But, one of the things I coach my kids is good swing or no swing. We're not doing check swings. If you're going to swing as hard as you can. You may get lucky and hit it. But he's lucky he didn't pop that up to the catcher.
And that ball in the dirt. Count as 1-1.
We used to tell kids their mindset, their approach, yes until no. So you're thinking yes, 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 yes until at the last second. You say no, then don't swing. But if you're saying yes, then unload.
That was a strike. Makes it 1-2. Tied at 2s. And a slow curveball weighted back. Nice on that baseball. Able to slap it into center, leadoff base hit.
So we went from kind of a little too aggressive at the beginning and not really having a good swing to just really being patient and waiting back on the curveball, kept the hands back, the weight back, was able to slap it in for a base hit.
That brings up the 11th hole hitter, Bose.
Had a long look at the third base coach here. We'll see whether or not he's got a bunt play on or.
On the changeup, misses outside, 1-0.
So decided not to put a play on this time. Bose didn't even look at him, so.
1-0. And that'll find us. It may have been foul tip, but it wasn't.
Nope.
Runner able to advance. Now runner in scoring position. Nobody down.
That's one of those things where it's a good enough pitch to get the batter to swing at, but unfortunately, it does put the catcher in a bad spot.
Count 1-1. Looking from the stretch is a pitcher. And good changeup there. He's got a nice sweeping curve. And the batters are a little bit off balance.
Well, and obviously the batters can't hear me talk, but they're probably thinking, why don't you come out here and try? But again, that's what good pitching is. It's keeping them off balance.
The 1-2. Ball was high. Evens it up at 2-2. That ball way inside, full count.
Pretty good job by the catcher there, keeping that ball from going to the screen. Tell you what, in baseball, there's really only two guys working, the pitcher and the catcher. Everyone else is just standing around spitting seeds until the ball's put in play. Those two guys are working.
And this ball to third and through the mitt of Alex. A base hit. Now runners on the corners, still nobody out for the Athletics in their top half of the third. And the bottom of the order doing what they need to do. 2 consecutive base hits. And to the top of the order we go with Seward. He struck out to lead off the game.
Good job of running there at second base. Make sure the ball's through. Certainly don't want to run into a tag. Once the ball got through, you got plenty of time to get over there to third. I've seen so many teams down through the years run into outs and basically run themselves out of an inning.
Bo's got to be careful with the lefty on the mound. Shows bunt, pulls it back. he went.
Now you'll trade the strike for the base, and
now runners on second and third, still nobody out. Trying to answer back what the Sluggers did back in the second. Had to wait on that one for a strike, went to the backstop.
Let's go, Lucas.
Put down in the count 0-2.
Reset. Reset.
Now this is where you really need your one hole to deliver. Again, you always look at what was the batting average at the end of the game. What was the batting average with runners in scoring position?
Had to reach out for that one. Stays alive. Remains 0-2.
You and I did a couple Indiana High School State Championship baseball games a couple of weeks ago, John, and you may remember that really there was one game. It ended up, I think, being a 2-1 or 2-0 game. It might have been the Couts game, but both teams were like 2 for 14 with runners in scoring position. Well, geez, if you want to figure out maybe why we lost, you can look at that.
Another slow curveball weighted back. Ball popped up and will just get into the dugout. Good hustle by Chance to get over there, but couldn't put it away, and stays alive at 0-2.
Yeah, in that situation, you want to make sure, too, that somebody is covering the plate because, you know, that runner on third could tag if he had caught that.
We'll do it again. 0-2. 2 runners scoring position, nobody out. The top half of the third for the Athletics. That ball outside, 1-2. We do want to thank all the fields who were hospitable to us over this past 4 days. Logansport, Loeb Stadium, Rossville, a couple other host sites, but all our broadcasts are at those 3 fields. I want to thank all of them for letting us be a part of this tournament. 2 on, 2-2. Score is 2-2. A slow chopper to third. Hits the mid, got to fire fast, and it's going to be in the dirt. Good pick, but the runner was safe. Good hustle down the line. That'll score a run. They'll advance to third, so now runners on the corners, and the Athletics answer with 1 back here in the top half of the third.
Well, you know, tough play. That's a long throw for, you know, a kid at this age group. He did bobble the baseball just a little bit. I'm going to give the kid a hit just because, you know, he did get an RBI and he put it in play.
That'll bring up Tallman. Got hit by a pitch, came around to score in that first inning. And now possibly in a rundown, got to get down, and he does. The left-handed tomfoolery got him going, but able to get there in a high throw by the first baseman Lance. Now runners at second and third, nobody out.
That's the second time where Sluggers have had the guy picked off at first base. Now this one's different though. You got a runner on third, and you got to be, you know, mindful of him trying to break for the plate.
Curveball misses on the inside, 1-0.
But again, they didn't really execute that well. On the throw to second, it was high and toward the left field side, and you're never going to get the ball down in time to make a tag.
Chopper to short, had to wait back on it. Fires over to first and couldn't pick that one. That's going to score 2. On his way to second is Tallman, and now it's 5-2.
Well, again, just unfortunate. You get an out here, and then you don't because, you know, you just don't make a good throw. Tough on the pitchers because he's thinking, yeah, I got the ground ball out that I wanted. And unfortunately, you just didn't record it.
That brings up Braun. Or Klonks, I'm sorry. Braun just got that base hit. Or, yeah, they looked at, they give it to an error.
To me, it would have been a hit and an error. He goes to the air, takes him to second, but whatever.
Still runner at second. 3 across. There's a strike to Clonks. Still nobody out. 0-2 the count. Need one here. Slow breaking ball. Looked good. Pitcher wanted it, but no dice.
Yeah, he had a long look at it, too.
Count 1-2. That ball misses inside. 2-2. And that ball misses high. Now full count.
Well, I mean, again, there's probably enough blame to go around between, you know, the fielders and the pitchers. You've had some errors in the field. You've had some walks.
Tallman away from second. And full count to short. Has to give a look back. Fires the first and got him. Tallman tries to get the third, and that ball squirted away.
Yeah, otherwise I think they get him.
It was a good throw by the first baseman, Lance, but just nipped off the glove of Alex. One down and a runner on third.
Go Miller.
And that'll bring up Clonks, a center fielder. Grounded out the third in his first at bat. That one foul, 0-1.
Straight back to the screen, so he's obviously timed up the fastball, which should tip off either the catcher or the pitcher, although I assume maybe the coaches are probably calling the majority of the pitches, to change speeds. He's on you. He's timed you up.
That ball misses on the inside edge, 1-1.
Did look like he took a little bit off of it, though.
Here's the 1-1. Missed it at the plate, 1-2.
You know, these kids have been playing baseball, John, for years, probably since they were 3, 4, 5 years old. But at some point when you start getting to this age group, you got to start thinking the game, you know, and then playing it.
1-2. And that ball is going to find the outfield grass. Fair ball into foul territory. 1 run will score. And on the mishandle, that's going to allow Clonks to get into second, standing up. 6-2.
So an RBI there for Clonks. And like you said, the hit parade continues.
Now to bring up Weckbaugh. He's singled. Drove in a run back in that first inning. Sluggers got 2. The Athletics have answered back with 4 in the top half of the third.
Well, I tell you, we are going through a whole bunch of signals here for some reason. I'm not sure why. Good job of base running. Always head back to third base in case he makes that leaping grab. You can get it, and then, you know, if he doesn't and the ball goes through, you got plenty of time to get home.
If you weren't with us in the first game, made several points about the length of the grass. You could see on that hit that once it got in the foul toward, that ball stopped in front of Carter. Usually on a turf field or a freshly mowed field, that ball will roll a little bit, but that just died. So something to keep an eye on. Clonks on second after the RBI double. And Weckbaugh trying to get another RBI. Runner in scoring position, still only 1 out. Wait back, and right into the glove, and it's gonna, did they get him? No, the ball squirted away. Soft liner to Alex. Tried to double up Klonks at second, couldn't do it, but there's 2 outs.
Yeah, just again, sometimes you gotta get outs. I mean, you know, that was one of the things I used to yell out to my kids all the time. When in doubt, get an out. You got to stay out of the big inning. I think there was clearly an out to be had there at first base. Instead, you end up with nothing. I understand the whole lead runner thing. I do. But I also know that we've given up 4 runs in this inning, and we need to get out of this thing.
First pitch strike to Hubbard, the right fielder. Grounded out to the pitcher. Back in the first. And that ball, look out.
Yep. Could almost read the Spalding on that thing.
Rawlings?
Or the Wilson, actually. I think I know Indiana high school baseball uses Wilson baseballs. I don't know what these tournaments use. They might use, you know.
That's rawhide, whatever you're looking at.
Yeah.
Here comes the 0-2. Just fouled back again towards us.
Yeah, same spot. Years ago, John, I was at a minor league baseball game in was it La Crosse? Yeah, La Crosse, Wisconsin. And I had 2 foul balls in a row, 2 consecutive pitches came right to me. I got both of them, but I mean, it was so weird that pitcher threw it in the same spot and hitter hit it in the same spot.
And that ball lofted to second. Ends the inning, but not before the Athletics put up 4. Bottom half of the third. Coming up, Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
RME Insurance has been serving Lafayette area's insurance needs for over 30 years. They have solutions for home, auto, business, and life. Give them a call today at 765-742-5411 or visit the website at rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community. Gorgeous day for baseball on this July 19th of 2026. Campus of Rossville High School. The Sluggers come up for their third at bat to find themselves down 4. They answered back with 2 runs in that third inning. Second inning, but were not able to hold the Athletics as they put up 4 in that top half of the third. So now the Sluggers have a little bit of work to do. The 2-0. And that's going to find its way foul down the third base side. So the count 2-1. This young gentleman is LJC. We have no more other information than that. The initials. This ball popped up. Pitcher's got it. Farquhar puts it away, 1 down. And to the top of the order, Aiden. Soft pop out to third, back in the first inning. And that ball outside, 1-0 the count. Our first matchup, the Indiana Thunder. Just in the 14 and under bracket. They were playing in the 15 and under, but put a hurting on the Badger Baseball Academy out of Wisconsin, 12-0. That ball high and tight. 3-0 the count. And there's a strike over the outside edge, 3-1.
Another one, Tate.
Big sports day in the world stage as the World Cup final, 3 o'clock. And that ball misses a walk. And I'll bring up Chance. Ground it out to the pitcher's first at bat. Now runner on, 1 down. Spain and Argentina. Argentina looking to repeat their title win back in 2022. Lots of baseball around major leagues. And of course our Greater Lafayette World Series. Runner goes. And that's going to be a tough play. The throw is on target, but not nearly close enough to get Aiden. And a runner in scoring position with 2 down. 1 down. This ball is going to find its way behind us. Count 0-2. And got him looking. Chance was leaning back as if it was a ball, but our umpire said, son. Gonna have to take a seat on this one. And a strikeout looking. That's the first strikeout for Farquhar. In front of the plate, but on the move was Aiden. He'll get the third. And the count 1-0 to Carter. Doubled back in the first, but left stranded. That ball high, 2-0. Infield straight away. Outfield the same. And that ball high, 3-0. That ball catches the outside edge, 3-1. And shot behind the plate. Now the count full, 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch. And high and tight, a walk with 2 down. Now runners on the corners. And on his way home, that was great hustle by Aiden. Caught everybody by surprise. And there's going to be a meeting at the mound. We'll see what happened here. Farquhar dropped the ball very nonchalantly, taking it. And as soon as Aiden saw that, took home with a lot of speed. And that's good base running right there from the leadoff hitter, Aiden. They get one back. Carter aboard on the walk. Aiden scores, and Eli with a chance. He grounded out to third back in the first inning.
Well, John, I am back. I was working on a deal with the guy for a set of white walls.
Slow chopper to the pitcher. That grass killed that baseball. And they get the final out, but the Sluggers get one back. The lead cut in half. We'll go to the top half of the fourth, the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
It'll be batters 7, 8, 9 for the Athletics in this top half of the fourth inning. Glad you're with us. It's just an absolutely picture-perfect day for baseball. Sluggers are able to get one back in their bottom half of the third. Now trail by 3. And a shot, he struck out in his first at-bat back in the second inning. Count 1-0. Slow hang curve, weighted back nicely on it. That'll find the grass and right. Lead-off base hit for Schott.
I like the hustle there, too, by Schott getting down the line, because you have seen right fielders come in hard on those balls, and because they have all their momentum coming toward the infield, I've seen kids thrown out at first on what they thought was a base hit.
Here's the pitcher, Farquhar, looking to keep the inning alive and help his cause. Got to be careful. There's been 2 potential pickoff plays at first. Surprisingly not able to get any outs out of it, as Farquhar takes the first pitch ball.
We used to run 10-minute segments on first and thirds, 10-minute segments on rundowns twice a week. So we always had 20 minutes of practice on just those particular plays.
Ball misses inside, 2-0.
Did have a handful of umpires down through the years say, you know what, your kids do that really well. I'm like, well, we spend a lot of time on it.
3-0. Michael waits on deck.
Be interesting to see if he's got a green light. You know, this is kind of the consolation game of a tournament. But yeah, he had no intention of moving the bat there.
Here comes the 3-1 to the pitcher, Farquhar. Had to wait back on that one, and it's just foul down the third base side. So now the count full.
And same situation here. Again, you do have the left-handed pitcher, but do you put the runner in motion here? It's 3-2. See if you can get the infield to basically displace itself. and squeak one through for a base hit. Ended up on first and third.
Infield straight away. Full count. And that is going to find the gap in between short and third. Good piece of hitting by the pitcher Farquhar. And now runners on first and second, nobody out. These Athletics showing tremendous patience.
Yeah, we are in the fourth inning, and I got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. This coach is going to come out, and we'll see whether or not he makes a pitching change or not, but he's certainly seen enough. The way they are all congratulating him and stuff, I'm assuming that's it. So we'll see who he brings in to pitch. It is often the case at the high school level, or it's somebody that's currently in the game.
As Jack exits. And we'll see if we have a new pitcher coming on the mound. And as we do, we'll take a quick break. The Sluggers trying to crawl their way back, but the Athletics have something going here in the top half of the fourth. The Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Pitching change, and Alex moves in from third base. He's going to do it. See if he can't clean up this little bit of a threat that the Athletics have in this top half of the fourth. Runners on first and second, nobody out, and a first pitch ball.
Let's keep an eye on him, John, here. And again, when you're pitching, you want to just basically, go up with your left leg in this case, and then down with your back leg, and then just right at home plate. He's fouled one off. Now, that time, not too bad. He didn't fall off too badly. His first pitch, he was way offline. I mean, you've got to really stay on line, and you drill that as a coach. You drill that with, you take a can of paint and you paint a line right off his, where he should be landing. And you just try to keep the shoulders, the hips, and everything on line.
The 1-1. That ball down and low. 2-1.
We talked about this earlier. Sometimes pitchers can coach themselves a little bit. He's been low and away with stuff, so make an adjustment. Move over on the pitching rubber. Don't, release it just a smidge earlier.
Lance up on the grass at first. That ball pops in there. Now the count 3-1.
Outfielder's very deep, John. I don't know, again, if they played these guys earlier in the tournament, this kid has shown some power. But, with the grass, there's ball 4, which isn't helping things. Ground ball to left field, right field, it's going to die. You're never going to be able to get up there and make a play on it. And now with runners in second and third, you got 2 guys that'll score on a routine single because the ball's just simply not rolling here.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And a big cut trying to clear the bases there, get it over those outfielders' heads. 0-1. Now they've shifted towards right field.
Well, left-handed hitter, so.
Expecting Champ to pull.
Yep.
He singled and scored in that 4-run third inning. And that ball's to the backstop. On his way home, his shot, he'll score. Runners advance. 1 run across. Runners on second and third. Lead back up to 4, 7-3. Jim, you coach a long time. We talked about it. I played a lot of baseball. You have coached. And when you have runners on, so much pressure, especially at a young age. You have so much pressure as a pitcher to try to make that perfect pitch, and things like that will happen. We just saw.
And you're 100% correct. It is the pressure of the situation, and that's why these parents have honestly chosen to spend a little bit more money and try to put their kids in these pressure situations so that when they get, in school ball, it's not a foreign feeling to them.
And a big cut there. Evens it up at 2-2.
Because we talked about it earlier, at this point you're really stressing the mental part of the game. Before this pitch is even thrown, every defender needs to say, what am I going to do if it's hit to me on the ground? What am I going to do if it's hit to me in the air? And then just do it. Now just play.
That ball in the dirt, but he checked his swing. And running down the first, got to get him. And not sure if he would have been safer out. Nonetheless, it is an out.
A little bit of confusion there. And first base was open at the time of the pitch. So strike 3, he decided to advance. Catcher is a little confused. Should I throw him out? Do I worry about if I throw it down there, does the kid at third try to score? Luckily, they got him just in time.
First out, runner still on second and third. And that's going to bring up Bose. He singled and scored back in that third inning. Puts that one foul. 0-1 the count.
Now, speaking of that, again, that's where a catcher needs to know, hey, first base is open now. It wasn't a second ago. We had bases loaded. And then if the guy strikes out and first base is occupied, less than 2 outs, you can't advance on a missed third strike. But so he has to tell himself, it's the same situation. Nothing's changed. We still got second and third. So if we get the strikeout here, as another pitch goes in for a strike, I got to throw it down there.
Here's the 0-2 from the stretch and the pitch. That ball in the dirt, 1-2.
You know what, though? I loved when I was a player, I loved playing in these hot Sunday games. We used to play triple headers on Sunday. And I was a center fielder, and even as hot as you see strike 3, so they're working out of this jam a little bit, but I didn't care. I just love to play baseball.
Back-to-back strikeouts for the newly inserted pitcher, Alex. And back to the top of the order in Seward. He struck out, singled and scored in the third. Athletics have answered back with the 1 run given up to the Sluggers in the bottom of the third. That ball high, 1-0. You're right, Junior. Just something different about summer baseball when you're not playing 162 games.
Right. Well, I never got anywhere near that level. But, yeah, high school ball, there's pressure. You want to represent your school. There's cuts. There's, if you don't perform, you don't play. Summer ball was just a little bit more like going out and having fun with your friends. And this is different in case that ball gets away.
To the backstop, that's going to score a run. And well, someday, we've seen it a couple times. These kids have to learn how to slide.
Yeah, I don't get that at all. I mean, honestly, you've got to slide there. And, in fact, if the umpire wanted to be a jerk about it, he could have said that the runner basically trucked the pitcher and call him out. Now, he didn't, but he could have.
I'm going to count 3-0 to Seward. And there's a strike, 3-1.
Now, the other reason that you slide there, and this is something that we teach, is you slide and then you put your hand up in front of your face just in case the catcher turns around and just fires a wild throw. He doesn't hit you in the noggin.
Base on balls with 2 outs. Now runners on the corners. For Tallman, he's had a busy day. Hit by a pitch and scored in the first, and then got a single, and he scored back in the third. Eight to 3. The only inning that the Athletics haven't scored in was the second. It was 1-2-3 inning, but put 2 up in the first, 4 in the third, and 2 here in the fourth. And still not done yet.
I think maybe a ball may have gotten loose in the bullpen down there. Home plate umpire took his helmet off and pointed down that right field line there.
Runner goes. And a chopper right up the middle. And into the outfield. That's going to score a run. On his way to third that was Seward. And then Tallman, he continues his busy day. And that's the third run of the inning. So now it's 9-3. This is the largest lead at 6.
And just whatever it's worth, I scored that a single and then second base on the throw because the throw went to third. And it was a kind of a high throw, so he was able to get to second base. Big at bat here if you can get him in.
We do have a final of Championship Sunday over at Logansport, 14 and under division. Is that 5-star defeated top tier 10-4. So congratulations to them in the 14 and under bracket. To 5-star Greg Rakestrong, Chris Walker over at Logansport. Myself, Jim Leisure, here at Rossville. 2 on to count, 1-1 to Braun. He scored back in the first. That ball to the backstop. Another run's going to score. And now it's 10-3.
How about that, a slide? We call that a slide, John, here in the game.
Is that fundamental baseball stuff you've been talking about?
I don't know if you've ever seen that before, but we call that a slide.
Pants dirty? Huh?
You did what?
That's stuff that they will pick up along the way. Sometimes it's unfortunate that we've seen a lot of players where they just run it, as you mentioned, at home plate.
Yep.
But they get hurt.
That's the key. I mean, it takes someone getting hurt, and it shouldn't. I mean, we should know better than that, and hopefully they're being coached better than that.
And big cut there. Now it's full. Braun trying to keep the inning alive. Runner on third. That's a big run out there at third. And got him looking. So that'll end the inning. But the Athletics put 4 more on the board. We'll head to the bottom half of the fourth. The Athletics up 10-3 on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976. Serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Game 2 of our 4-game slate here in the ISC Sports Network. The consolation games in the 15 and under bracket. We have one winner so far. That was the Indiana Thunder, 12-0 over Badger Baseball Academy. And right now, it's 10-3. The Athletics over the Sluggers. The Sluggers located in Michigan. Athletics Noblesville.
I did not get to see, John, all teams that were in this thing. This is just my first day broadcasting, but who do you think was the farthest? Did you get to see the locations of like all the teams, or I'm just curious who drove the farthest here to get here?
It would definitely be Badger Baseball.
Is it
up in Wisconsin?
I didn't know if anybody came from, Oklahoma or somewhere like that.
No, it's a regional. We have a couple teams from Michigan,
Okay.
Wisconsin,
Okay,
and then Indiana.
I see.
Bottom half of the 4th.
Count goes 2-0. Good pitch to hit. Good count to hit, I should say.
As Lance digs in. He's 0 for 1 on the day. And good pitch on the inside corner, 2-1.
Yeah. 2-0, and again, you teach your kids, you coach your kids, and say, look, he doesn't want to fall behind you 3. He's going to come to you with something. So if it's close and good, bust it.
And to short on the hop. Fires over to first with the pick. And got him. Good stick by the first baseman. As Tallman didn't get a lot on him, but good pick. And 1 down.
Yeah, you're right. Good pick at short, and then the throw left a little bit to be desired, but the first baseman kind of bailed him out. But, in the average at bat, you're going to see your favorite pitch, the pitch that you love to see, whether it's, some kids like them a little high, some kids like them a little low. You're going to see it once. And if you stand there and look at it, and don't look at me when he starts then throwing, curveballs and changeups and all that stuff. So if you go up there with an idea, you hear hitters talking about their approach. His approach at the plate, meaning he has a plan. And he's been paying attention to the game. He doesn't look at the pitcher only when he's batting.
And there's a strike. 0-2 the count to Beckett.
You're watching the game. You're seeing, all right, so what does he throw this guy 0-2? Because he'll probably throw you something similar.
And chop foul towards us. We'll do it again at 0-2.
How did he get me out last time? Just to use Beckett as the example. He rolled out 4-3 last time. So, what pitch did he throw that I basically turned over on? Well, catchers and pitchers remember hitters too, so I'm looking for that.
Just off the outside edge. It was pitched perfectly. That's where the catcher set up.
Yeah, and that's a competitive pitch there. That's a pitch that I could get maybe somebody to offer at and get them to ground out weakly.
And that ball misses outside, evens it up at 2-2.
Yeah, that one there, less competitive. A lot of hitters will get themselves out if you let them.
The 2-2. And this ball chopped to the right side, fielded on the hop. Easy toss to first, 2 down.
Nice job by the second baseman there. We, again, coach that little underhand. We tell the kids, you're going to bowl it over there. That's from that short a distance, to throw it overhanded is just awkward and can lead to bad throws. So just step like you're going to bowl and just flip it to him underhand and then follow the ball. If you don't follow the ball, you'll have a tendency to make it rise and sail over his head. So just bowl it over there.
Here's Blake, walked and scored. And that 2-run second takes the first pitch ball. Ball finds his own 1-1. Beautiful day out at Rossville Ballpark, home of the Hornets. Misses off the outside edge, 2-1.
Yes, miss. Let the catcher kind of gave up on it a little bit too. Really didn't try to frame it much.
And that ball high, 3-1.
A little better frame that time. Three and one is exactly like 2-0 from a hitter standpoint. Pitcher has got to come to you. He can't throw a ball here. You're probably going to get a decent pitch. Be ready to bust it.
And in the dirt. And he realizes that he walked.
I was going to say I had 4, but I went to Our Lady. We don't count so good. So small little school on the south side.
Mark this, 109 for the first time that Jim Leisure has
self-deprecated myself.
Right. Happens every game, folks. Kind of a ongoing thing that my partner and I have.
And you know, because honestly,
big cut there.
Big cut, yeah. My thing is this, you know, so much of this, baseball, basketball, football, whatever, is really just common sense. I mean, I always joke, but I say, you know, I'm not even very smart, but I know that. Throw over to first late.
Good thought.
But yeah, that's really what it is. It's like everything really is simple. I think sometimes we as coaches and players and even parents overcomplicate it. Just, you know, keep it simple.
Good
Nice
pick
play.
there. And now caught in a rundown.
See, you got to run at it. See, they're throwing the ball way too early.
Got to go there.
And there you go.
There you go.
And he's out. So the Sluggers run themselves out of the inning. We will head to the top half of the fifth. It's the Athletics, 10-3 over the Sluggers, the ISC Sports Network.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission: feed the fans. Standard: champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The tail on a donkey. Back on the campus of Rossville High School as we head to the top half of the fifth. And the Athletics, U.S. Athletics, hold a 7-run lead against the Sluggers. And even though not there yet, let's go over how the run rule can affect the game. Now, if you're up 12-0 after 3, you win that game. It's 10 runs after 4 and 8 after 5. So if the Athletics happen to put one up here and hold the Sluggers, they will get that at bat. They will win this game in 5 innings. A lot of baseball left to go.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
It's a crazy sport. Lots of things can happen. And Jim, we were talking about the depth of the outfield, and we don't know if a lot of these kids are on varsity, if they're on JV, whatnot. Summer baseball is a little different than high school baseball.
Sure.
But they're not used to the dimensions that they may be playing
Correct.
in here.
Right.
They may be on a much smaller field. We saw that at Loeb Stadium a lot back on Thursday, as that's a semi-pro baseball stadium.
Right.
And you have 14-year-olds that have never seen anything that big, so their dimensions were not where they thought they were going to be, even at Logansport.
And we saw that at Victory Field, which is the AAA affiliate of the Indianapolis Indians of Pittsburgh Pirates. But for the state finals, we had kids that looked like they were playing really shallow. But that place is that's a big old barn, and so they weren't shallow. They were playing pretty much the same distance from home plate as normal. It just looked weird.
And there's a strike for 2-1 the Clonks. He had a double back in the third.
All right, let's go, Miller.
Grounded out the third in the first. There's a 2-1. And that ball catches the outside edge, 2-2.
Nice job. I'm assuming this is still Alex on the mound here. Kind of hard to read some of these numbers.
And this ball right at Alex, was able to knock it down. He'll toss it to first. And good reflexes by the young pitcher, and one down.
And again, you notice the run toward the first baseman and bowl it over to him. Follow it. Watch him as he knocks this ball down. Boom. Picks it up, and now he wants to follow the baseball. See how he follows it? He doesn't stop and throw it, because when you stop, you have a tendency to sail it.
I'm going to bring up Weckball. He's 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Takes a first pitch ball. That ball in the dirt, 2-0.
And just like Clonks, he had a 2-0 count, and then he watched just honestly what I think is a gut shot. So you got to be ready. If he throws that middle, go.
That ball high and tight, 2-0.
That was up. So obviously, again, when I say find your favorite pitch, if it's not there, it's not there. Just don't swing at it. If the umpire calls it a strike because it was right at the top of the zone or right on the corner, so what? I don't like that pitch. Call it a strike all you want. I still get to bat.
The 3-0. That ball misses off the edge, and there's a walk. One out walk issued by Alex. That'll bring up Hubbard. He's 0 for 2.
Grounded out to the pitcher and popped up to the second baseman. Might not be a bad idea to put wet ball in motion here, steal the bag, and then hope that Hubbard can just hit a little. As
They're
Hawk,
thinking the same thing.
Yeah, as Hawk Harrelson used to say, hit a little duck snort, little blooper, a little bleeder that just gets over the infield, drops in for a base hit, and you score your run.
And good pick by the catcher, Chance. What a ball.
Absolutely, that's a good pick. Again, just as the Athletics really want that run, the Sluggers have to be playing defense the same way. They cannot let a run in here.
That ball down, 2-0. Decent lead at first.
Yeah, I'd say big lead. Nope, didn't go.
That ball misses up, 3-0. The potential game-winning run at first base. And the count 3-0 to Hubbard. And walk there. 2 consecutive walks.
Yep.
And that's going to bring up Schott. He singled and scored in that 4th inning to lead off the inning. Trying to answer the emails, and we're not sure if this is relatable to Marge or not. All the Reds fans out there. Throw back the second, safely back is Weckbaugh.
Of course, Reds fans and baseball fans in general can have their opinion about Marge Schott all they want, but the truth of the matter is she was the owner the last time the Reds won the World Series, so at the end of the day in professional sports, it's about winning. It's about getting it done. And she got it done.
One of the biggest characters in all of Major League Baseball history, but you're right. That was one of the better World Series, too, the A's and the Reds.
Well, it was a sweep, if you remember, and that was a very, very powerful Oakland A's team with McGuire and Canseco and Eckersley and Dave Stewart and all. Even when it was 3-0, I thought Oakland had a shot. I'm like, well, you know, I mean, teams win 4 in a row, but I'll tell you, Cincinnati, Eric Davis, the Nasty Boys.
Chris Sabo.
Yep, Sabo. Charles
Dibble.
Yep, Rob Dibble. Randy Jackson, all them guys. Or not Randy Jackson, what was his name? Randy Lefty. Randy Myers, I'm being told. Randy Myers.
Wasn't Paul O'Neill on that team?
He was. Todd Benziger probably was as well.
Barry Larkin.
Barry Larkin definitely was.
That ball in the dirt. Now 3-1. And Alex in a jam here. Doesn't want to walk the bases loaded with only 1 out. And that possible going-ahead run now at second. And that catches the inside corner, count full. Got a battle back here.
Be a huge out if he can get it.
Here comes the 3-2. Time is called. But it'll reset. We'll do it again. Here's the pitch. And that ball in the dirt. And Alex has walked the bases loaded. Top half of the 5th. And only 1 out.
And coach is going to come out and talk to him. We'll see whether or not they make a change. Again, you don't have to be a baseball purist to know that this is the absolute last thing that the Sluggers wanted here. They wanted to be able to get into this inning, and they got the first out, and they wanted to be able to maybe get the next 2 and get up here to the plate and try to, you know, dig into this deficit. But now they put themselves in a really difficult position. You have no choice. You're going to have to play the infield in, everybody on the grass, and this is something that I see high school kids do a lot. You're in the grass for one reason, and that's to go home. You know, so when the ball's hit to you, don't start looking around. Do I get a double play? Do I, you know, I mean, you could play them back in the middle with 1 out, but I mean, again, unless it's hit right over the bag, you're probably not turning 2 here. So we'll see. They may play corners in, but I'd probably play them all in.
Farquhar has a chance to open this up.
Yeah, they're going to play for 2 in the middle. And honestly, the third baseman's coming in now. I was going to say I didn't think he was playing in, but he is now.
Corners in, infield at double play depth. And a first pitch strike. Farquhar has a chance to help him get the win in this one. Bases loaded. And this ball fouled back, 0-2.
Well, of course, this would simplify things if the pitcher would just get a punch out here.
If you're Alex on the mound, you have no interest in the base runners. You got to attack the hitter. That ball in the dirt. And on its horse, he's going to get there. Weckbaugh. That was a tough play to read. That's always a hard play, especially from third, to see where that ball pops up from. But once Weckbaugh committed, he had to hustle, and he beat the tag. So now it's 11-3.
Yeah, the ball barely got out of the circle there. A little bit of a chance taken there, but the chance paid off.
Now runners on second and third, still only 1 out. And that 8-run lead blooms largely. This ball's popped up.
Tag up and go.
And couldn't make the play. That's going to score 2.
There you go, Charlie. Hey, that Charlie. Wait, pay attention.
Or is it just 1?
Yeah, just 1, I think.
If he held it second. Yep, he held it second. So now runners at first and second. The lead is 9, 12-3. Still only one out. And here's Michael. He walked and scored back in the fourth. That ball outside. 1-0. Partner, these are interesting situations because you're down 9. It's a travel team. You know, the likelihood that you're going to play with all these guys in your high school baseball is probably not that very good. I mean, you play with a few. But as a coach, what do you do in this situation? Do you let the young gentleman try to get out of the inning? Does it hurt his confidence? Is like, you know what, we're really not playing for anything, just try to get the out?
You know what, honestly, I do what I got to do in terms of I probably don't have any. There is somebody warming up down in the bullpen, but, I mean, he probably ain't no better than this guy. So, I mean, you just got to do what you got to do. Yeah, you go out and you take the time out, and that's where you work on his confidence and tell him, hey, look, this isn't all your fault. Now, of course, he's not dumb either. He's like, well, Coach, I did walk 3 in a row. You know, but still, you're going to try to build him up, like you said. You're going to try to keep him on an even keel. But I think this is a lot of baseball, and I don't know exactly how many games these guys have played in 4 days, but it's more than 4. And, you know, how many pitchers do you really have?
Check to swing, but went around, so the count full, 3-2. Runners on first and second. And the Athletics up 9, 12-3. Sluggers will have to do a lot of work in their bottom half of the fifth if they want to keep this game going. And there's another walk. That's the 4th of the inning.
Well, leaves it up to, again, the bottom of the order to produce. Now, when you look at as far as runs scored, both Champ and Bose have scored a run. Here we are going to have a pitching change, I think.
And there's going to be a pitching change. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll see if the Athletics can keep up this busy fifth. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The new pitcher is Austin, number 5, trying to limit this damage, already 12-3. It was a 7-run lead going into this inning. The 8-run rule is now in effect. And what we mean by that, if a team scores 12 or more against the opponent, heading into the 3rd inning, that game would be done. Move to the 4th, it's 10 runs, and to the 5th, it's 8. So the Sluggers will get one more chance, but if they do not eclipse that 8-run margin, then they will unfortunately have to go home to end their Sunday. On the other side, the Athletics are not done yet. Bases loaded, just 1 out. That ball way outside, 1-0. This is Shamp. Singleton scored and struck out. There's a strike, 1-1.
Mentioned it again. Now the outfielders are playing a little more shallow here. Corners in, playing for 2 in the middle.
Here's a 1-1. And that ball's to the backstop. Charging home is Hubbard, and he will get there. 13-3. Everybody else moves up a bag. Now runners at second and third. Still only 1 out. Count 2-1.
And that run becomes big because, you know, if it had stayed at just a 9-run deficit, you could come up and get a couple. Now you need 3.
Every run now is insurance for the Athletics and puts a lot of pressure on the Sluggers in their bottom half of the 5th. Count evens up at 2-2. That ball high, full count.
I think a base hit here would score 2, and that would pretty much, again, you mentioned the Sluggers would get their at bat in the bottom, but I think that's probably going to be too big of a deficit to overcome.
And that is the 5th walk of the inning.
Walk, walk, walk.
Now the base is loaded. Still only 1 out. And a check me swing right there from Bose. He struck out his last at bat, but did score in the 3rd. Swings through it. 0-2. Sluggers desperately need an out.
Go, Hugh.
That ball high, 1-2. Back to the top of the order. If only 1 out or no outs are recorded with Seward, who's had a busy day. And this ball right up the middle, and it's going to find its way into the outfield. 1 run is in. And everybody just moves up a bag.
Yeah, coach must be playing, you know, we call it station to station. Again, if it was me, I would have went on ahead and sent him. I'm pretty sure he would have scored. You don't want to rub it in. I get that. But I think I would have taken that extra insurance run when I had the chance.
Now the lead 11. Still only 1 out. This is where, Jim, you just said it, where parents, coaches, opponents may say, well, stop rubbing it in.
Right.
But, you know, you're not going to give up on the other side. And if you want your team to get out of it, they got to record outs. They got to pitch strikes.
Throw strikes.
Got to make outs. Got to eliminate errors. Unfortunately, when it rains, it pours, and that's what happened to the Sluggers here in the top half of the 5th. 3-0. For the Athletics right now, if you just leave the bat on your shoulder, you've got to throw strikes.
Yeah, you do. I mean, again, you don't want to take the bat out of a kid's hand. You don't want to tell your kids to go up there and strike out and make outs intentionally.
There's a grounded to short. Playing back and got the run out at second, but another run is in. And now it's 15-3. And that does bring up Seward to get back to the top of the inning. goes. I don't know about that decision.
I don't either. I mean, if you're going to hold him at third base to not rub him, why would you? But you know what? That's probably maybe a kid just doing what a kid will do. But you know, when I was in these situations after the game, we would talk about this.
Tallman skies it in the air, trying to make the play, and a good one by Chance. That'll end the inning. Now the Sluggers down 12 to their final at bat. 12-3, the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Batters 8, 9, 10. In the bottom half of the fifth, the Sluggers down to their final 3 outs. It has been all athletics in this one. Score was tied 2-2. And then the Athletics answered back. They were up 4-2. Sluggers got 1. But 11-0 run, as we say in basketball. Count 2-1 to Austin. He walked and scored in that second inning. That ball to the backstop, 3-1.
Well, this is where, again, you just want, as a coach, you tell your pitcher, look, I don't want to see any curveballs, you know, change-ups. You're throwing fastballs on the corners and at the knees. That's all we're doing. We're just pitching to the glove. If they hit it, we'll field it. We got a huge lead.
And this ball driven to left. And a long way it goes over the head of the left fielder. And a leadoff double. First ball has hit a ton.
Yeah, first ball we've seen get all the way to the fence today in 2 ball games. Mainly because of the height of the grass, but that one was all, you know, basically in the air.
Take off all the body armor and give it to his third base coach. I don't know, partner, with all these things that these kids wear, is it dress for success? Dress to impress? What are we doing?
We're dressing like whoever it is in the big leagues that we, you know, who is my favorite player. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. You know, I wear this because some guy in the big leagues does.
And slow dribbler to first on the toss, 1 down. We've been talking about the grass height, and you can see that ball just die on its way to second base. So 1 down.
Yeah, so again, nice job there by the second baseman covering, nice flip. You know, at this point, you're going to trade outs or runs for outs if you have to. So like here, no matter where the ball's hit, play the infield, normal depth, normal positioning, just get an out. You know, I'll give you 2 runs for 2 outs.
First pitch ball to Alex, has played both third and pitched this afternoon. And this ball driven to left. And back it goes, and right at the wall. Used up all the real estate possible. That'll score a run. And a one-out double. 15-4. Can't get them all back at once.
No, but and we'll give the Sluggers kids, you know, props though. They have not quit. They're not wasting their at-bats. Another of the many things I used to say to my kids is, you know, at-bats are precious. You get about 4 a game, and you have to make the most of all 4 of them.
Go 2 more, Tate, you got it.
One problem that a team suffers from big innings like the Athletics just had is that your pitcher's sitting for an extended amount of time.
True. Of course, he could have got up and, you know, thrown a little bit either in the bullpen or behind the dugout, you know, that kind of thing.
That ball misses. 2-0. And this ball driven to right. That'll find the grass. Well, the sticks have come alive for the Sluggers in the bottom half of the 5th. Runners on the corners, only 1 out.
He could come up hard.
Well, again, impressive that they've not quit. Here comes the top of the order. You got a shot at it.
Runner goes. And a slow chopper down the line. It's going to stay fair. And a run scores.
Boys, it's okay.
Well, he couldn't have thrown it on a better spot there. That was basically a swinging bunt and perfectly placed. Pitcher wisely did not pick it up and throw it away. I thought he was going to pick it up and try to make some miraculous throw to first base.
And back to the top of the order. Runners on first and second. Still only 1 out. Sluggers have plated 2 in this bottom half of the 5th. Aquar trying to go the distance. There's a strike to Aiden. Evens the count at 1-1. That ball way outside. It's going to find the backstop. And 2 more runners in scoring position. 1 down. Here comes a 2-1 from Farquhar. And that finds the outside edge. 2-2.
Right here, Tate.
And that got him. Bases loaded. 1 out.
Well, this again is, we're going to take a timeout and go talk to the pitcher. May make a change. We'll see. This has been a, you know, a yeoman's effort by the Sluggers. I'm just afraid it's going to be too little too late, because even if they get this under the 8-run mark, we are also approaching the 2-hour time limit. So you see the American flag there.
Blowing out.
Yep, a little bit, kind of left to right.
And I'm sure those past 2 balls hit by Austin and Alex, I mean, those got caught right in the jet stream. They're going to stay with them. Bases loaded. Lead is 10. Not sure exactly where we are in that time limit, but as my partner said, we're getting close.
I had us at an 11:50 start, so basically 6 more minutes.
They would get to finish out the inning if we hit that with the Sluggers.
Right. But they got to do it all in this inning. There's probably not going to be another one.
Either way, The Sluggers are basically down to their final at-bats. One down, bases loaded. And that catches the outside corner, 0-1.
Any base, boys?
To the right side. And got past him. That's going to be an error. That'll score one. And a second run. And it's 15-7.
Well, you got to make plays. You know, he got the ground ball that he wanted, even if you just flip it to second and get one. But, you know, you take your eye off of it, goes through the wickets. And
Jim, you and I were joking at the break that when you get to this point, that jokingly aside, this is the kind of inning that can drive a coach, manager nuts. And I'm sure that the athletics coach cannot believe what he's seeing right now.
Yeah, and this is just, of course, as a coach, I always try to put some of the blame on myself as well and say, well, I could have had somebody loose.
Runner goes, this ball popped up. And it's going to drop. One run is in. And now it's 15-9. 6 runs for the Sluggers in this one. Still down 6, but can eliminate that 8-run rule for the time being.
Let's go, guys. 2 more outs.
As we approach that 2-hour time limit.
Nothing by you.
But if anything, give credit for the Sluggers for not laying down.
Yeah. They had every reason to kind of quit.
Count 1-0. Runners on second and third. Still only 1 out. And that ball popped up. Back to the fence. And couldn't get it. Tough play.
And I will admit it's a tough play. Okay. I mean, that catcher, the ball spinning away from you. But, again, I didn't really like the approach that he took. It was kind of one hand, didn't have both hands up. And I understand he's tired. I get all that. But that's 2 outs now, really, that the Athletics have, the ball game basically would have been over on that ground ball probably, and then if not, should have been here.
Three and 1. And this ball in the air to center. Fielded. And that's 2 out. Throw home. Not going to get there. Another run across. And it's 15-10.
Well, again, not sure it's going to matter much, but very ill-advised throw. Nobody cut it off. Just allow the runner from second to go to third. Again, the run doesn't mean a heck of a lot, at least not right now. We'll see. I guess maybe it could. But you got to play just smarter baseball than that.
And late on that is Lance. He's had a heck of an inning.
Got the state.
Count 2 and 1. Sluggers probably down to their final out. Outside, 3 and 1. And that ball misses. So now runners on the corner, still 2 out. And that's going to bring a meeting to the mound, so Backwar will have to say goodnight. Ran himself to a lot of trouble in this 5th inning. Tried to go the distance, but they couldn't get him. So we'll have a pitching change. When we come back, we'll see if this one finishes up or not. The Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby, yo. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Back at Rossville High School, game 2 of our 4-game set on the ISC Sports Network. It has been a 7-run inning for the Sluggers in this one. They were down 12 coming into this inning and have stormed back. Still down 5 runs. Runner goes. Doesn't matter.
Don't worry about him.
Just had a pitching change.
Go after the batter.
And the time limit rule is now in effect. So the Sluggers would have to get 6, but nonetheless, kudos to them for not giving up. And there is one thing you do not want to do is throwing the baseball around. Those runners on second and third mean absolutely nothing in this one. They can't go anywhere, especially at second. That ball misses outside, 1-1. It's Michael, who was playing second base, on the mound now.
There you go.
And big cut there. And the Sluggers down to their final strike.
Let's go, Athletics.
Runners on second and third. 2 out, the 1-2. Missed off the outside edge, 2-2.
Like that, Eli.
Home plate umpires could not pull the trigger. Again, it probably was. It would have been one of those borderline strikes that middle of the game you probably go ahead and call it. But this is, I guess, kind of too big of a situation to take the bat out of the kid's hands.
That ball fouled straight back. Good cut.
Yeah. He's in there battling.
Beckett is grounded out to second in his 2 at-bats. An RBI situation for him in this bottom half of the 5th. And slow roll to the pitcher. Gloves it, fires to first. And we'll see, does that do it? It does.
Looks like it does.
So the Athletics hold on, 15-10 over the Sluggers. It was a good one. We will come back with game 3 of our 4-game sets. US Athletic Americans 15 and the Sluggers 10. You've been watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Ford of Lafayette, Fraternal Order of Eagles, Army Insurance, AZIP Pizza, Toyota Sioux Show America, and Walt's Other Pub. We appreciate their support of the Greater Lafayette World Series. A pleasant afternoon, everybody. My name is John Natale, alongside my broadcast partner, Jim Leisure, and we are getting ready for Game 3 of our 4-game set of the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. Jim, we saw a wild game just before us, and the game prior to that was pretty much single-handedly down. What do we expect to see in Game 3?
Hopefully a closer game, a more competitive game here. We'll see if the pitching's a little better. So far, John, we've seen a lot of walks in the first 2 ball games that we've covered here on ISC. And I understand, these are younger kids, these are younger arms. But from what I'm seeing here, the warm-up pitcher for Nitro, Spencer Crow, warming up, is he's throwing strikes. So the catcher's not working real hard, at least not yet. And hopefully we'll see that from both ball clubs.
Let's see the top 9 for the Aces as they will start this things off. It's Landon Clark, center fielder, Colston Pruitt, Hunter Kurtz, Cole Pesic on the mound, Jordan Shiner, Reed Bolin, Cruz Bollinger, Maddox Thornton, Beckett McKeever, Miles Daughtry, and Luke Rupley. They are batting 11 are the Aces, wearing those red uniforms, and the Nitro in the yellow uniforms, almost with a Yankees emblem on them. And as we get ready to go, looks like things become a little cloudy. No rain in the forecast, but here we go. First pitch at 2:34 p.m. is a ball to Landon Clark, the center fielder. And that catches his own, 1-1.
Landon Lukeman is the catcher for the Nitro, and he did a good job of framing that last pitch.
And a good pitch there, had Clark bailing out. 1-2. Nelson, Gutwine, Polican in the outfield. Turner, Bursa, Lloyd, and Anderson. Jim, you mentioned Lukeman behind the plate, and Spencer Crow on the mound. That ball bounces back to the backstop, evens it up to 2-2.
Well, so far we've got to see Landon Clark take the bat off his shoulder here. Now he'll argue that he hasn't seen anything he likes, and I get that. We'll see if he gets one here.
That ball right to the backstop, full count.
So he did not get one. That was hittable.
Corners up at Tad. Everybody else straight away. And a walk. Leadoff walk. Man aboard. And that'll bring Colston Pruitt, the left fielder, to the plate, batting from the left side.
One of the things that we do not have that we normally have when you and I work together, John, are statistics that, how many stolen bases and different things. So we're not sure whether or not Landon Clark will be akin to going, and he does it on the basically the bad pitch. Now, catcher back there, Lukeman, struggled to find it. Young catchers, when you can't find the baseball, look at the pitcher, and he will point to it, and you can go over there and get it as opposed to spinning around in a circle and making yourself dizzy.
That ball fouled straight back, evens the count at 1-1. Lots of runs scored this morning and into the afternoon is where we are now. 12-0 was our first game final, and then 15-10. And one right before this. As this is down the left side, it'll go foul. Count 1-2. And the winner of this one will play the winner of our first game, which was the Mustangs. And interesting, as there's a strike. Count 2-2 to Pruitt. Mustangs, even though in the 15 and under division, they are 14 and under. But you couldn't tell that age difference by the way they played today. Chopper back to the screen, and we'll do it again at 2-2.
Well, both of these hitters basically, I'm sorry, both of these hitters have run the count, 5 or 6 pitches per, which pitch count is such an important part of this. Both of them doing their job early. being a pest.
And this ball driven to center. Under it is Gutwine. Makes the play and tagging. And Clark thought better about it. And EMA left early anyway. They probably could have appealed that.
I was just getting ready to say that probably worked out better for him because I do think he left early. But tested the arm of Gutwine out there.
First out of the inning, that'll bring up the shortstop, Hunter Kurtz.
Of course, we got a great shot of that from our camera angle here behind home plate. Had the whole play in front of us.
Runner goes and going to get there with no throw. He caught Crow in the windup. Crow wanted to stop, but it would have been a balk had he not delivered home.
We've seen that twice today. Just an absolute brain malfunction here on pitcher's part. You can't go to the windup. Now you can step off if you're set to go and then you decide before you start your motion, you can step off as long as you use the correct foot. But
here comes the 1-1. Ball in the dirt, 2-1.
So it seems as if the whole, stepping off and all that stuff is going from the windup. Kind of gotten into his head here a little bit, Spencer Crow.
The 2-1. And this ball to the outfield, drifting back is Gutwine. He'll put that away on the cutoff. It won't matter. The run will score. And he did not tag up.
Wow.
Okay. Don't assume.
Yeah. I don't know why. Unless, here's the deal. Some kids, when the ball's hitting the air, they take off running toward home plate, and you got to call them back. But the third base coach should be telling them, you're tagging on any ball hitting the air, anywhere. Foul balls, you're tagging. So I had my eye on the center fielder, John. I did not see where the base runner was, but that's just a run you left on the table. I don't think there's any way you get him at home if he goes.
Well, the throw is offline to the cutoff man anyway. Here's a hit to Bursa. He'll fire over to first and got him. So probably a costly base running mistake. And we'll head with zeros heading in the bottom half of the first. It's a Greater Lafayette World Series on the IHC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Back on the campus of Rossville High School, one of a few resting spots for the Greater Lafayette World Series in this 2026 tournament season. Happy to have you join us today over at Logansport. It's Championship Sunday. Greg Rakestraw and Chris Walker having the call over there. And we'll have a second place or silver winner in game number 4. We'll decide that matchup after this one's over with. As Nitro try to get things started. Really just walked out of a possible run-scoring situation unscathed. And your first 9. It'll be Lucas Gutwine, Nathan Bursa, Logan Turner, Hudson Anderson, Landon Lukeman, Spencer Crow, the pitcher, Brody Lloyd, Archer Nelson, Drayden Downing, and Nick Palakin. More the Nitro, and that brings up Lucas Gutwine, the center fielder. And a first pitch strike from Pesic.
Always want to start getting ahead if you're a pitcher. Good spot, too. It was kind of right on the corner.
The 0-1. Ball high, 1-1. Left to right, Pruitt, Clark, and Daughtry in the outfield. Shiner, Kurtz, McKeever, and Thornton from third to first. Bolin behind the plate, and Cole Pesic. The pitching duties. This ball slapped over the head of the second baseman. Good effort, but a leadoff base hit for Lucas Gutwine.
Gutwine just takes the pitch where it is. It's outside, but it is a strike. It's on that outside corner. And rather than try to pull that, and a lot of hitters do at every single level, and they'll just ground out to the shortstop or the third baseman, he takes it the other way with power and gets it through.
Pesic now from the stretch. Ball in the dirt, and it got behind Bolin. And that'll allow Gutwine to get in the second. No throw. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out.
Yeah, I probably score that a pass ball. That was a catchable ball. It was not a great pitch, but it was certainly one the catcher should have come up with. It did not hit the dirt until it was touched by the glove.
Chopper up the middle. Fielded by Kurtz. Fires over to first. Got the lead runner. Gutwine over at third. 1 down.
Gutwine really runs the base as well, John. This ball was hit behind him. He knows immediately if the ball's on the ground but it's behind me, I'm gone. And, that way that shortstop who's going toward first is basically not going to be able to throw me out of third base. So really smart base running.
Brings up to third baseman Logan Turner with the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Takes his first pitch ball in the dirt. 1-0. Pesic delivers. That ball high, 2-0.
See whether or not Nitro does a better job there with a runner on third and 1 out than the Aces did.
That ball catches his own, 2-1. Cloudy. Not too long ago, sun's starting to peek out again. And a high fastball. Everybody's worst enemy at the plate.
Yeah, you got to be able to lay off that stuff. That pitch, again, was not even really close to the zone. It wasn't competitive. We got timeout here by the batter. But, these kids are excited. They're ready to go. They're basically, I think, making decisions predetermined. They're like, look, if it's, if he lets go of it and it's anywhere in, Tippecanoe County, or, I'm gonna swing at it.
And misses out the outside edge, 3-2. Payoff pitch. Out straight back. We'll do it again at 3-2. Payoff pitch. On a slow breaking curve, it'll find its way in the grass. On his way to second is Turner, and he'll get in. Good head first slide. And nobody covering third, and Turner probably had a good opportunity to get to third. But he'll stay at second. Run scores, 1-0 Nitro.
Well, good job of getting the run in, and then, like you said, being aggressive on the base paths, John, and getting in there, and the ball got away, and you're right, nobody covered third. That's at some point. There's a lot of ways you could rotate that, but the catcher could see this. You're going to see on a replay here, ball carries the right fielder's head, gets all the way back toward the fence. And this is where, see, everyone's just standing around. They're at the end of that shot. Everyone, the pitcher's just standing there. The catcher's just standing there. They wheeled around and tried to pick him off. Not even close. But somebody needs to be rotating that way. If the catcher rolls up, then the pitcher can come cover home, or the first baseman, who's no longer an issue now because the runner's going to second, he can go cover home. But when the ball's in play, if you're standing around on a baseball diamond, you're wrong. And that includes the umpires. Everybody should be moving somewhere.
There is a first baseman, Hudson Anderson. Right over his head. Anderson will collect himself, step in the box, and the count 1-1. Big cut there, 1-2.
And umpire indicated that it was foul tipped as well. So
Turner on second after the RBI double. The curveball just stuck the bat head out, and that's going to be trouble. They're not going to get him. That was a hard play either way. Anderson just poked the bat head out, didn't get much on it, but he's aboard with a single.
That's exactly right. You're going to see it right here. He just kind of half swing there, but that's really just a no man's land when it comes time to hitting the baseball. The third baseman, if he could have gotten there, his momentum's carrying him to first. You got a shot. Shortstop, if he gets it, he's going away from first base, and you got no shot.
Here's the catcher, Landon Lukeman. Strike on the outside edge, 0-1.
3 base hits on the inning for Nitro, of course. Inning's not over yet either. They could add to that total.
Runners on first and second, just one out. That ball fouled back to the screen, 0-2.
And now you're ahead of the hitter, so let's see. Now you can start having a little fun. Curveballs, change-ups, balls off the plate.
And got him looking. On 3 straight pitches, Landon Lukeman takes a seat. First strikeout for Pesic. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Spencer Crow. Trying to help his cause. We have another final, the 16 and under final. It was the Tomahawks 8-1 over the Dirtbags. That ball fouled down the right side, 0-1.
Name kind of reminds me of from the old Peanuts series. You had a little pig pen there. He always had the little
dust cloud around.
Yeah, the dust cloud around him, and he was always a little dirty and looked like he'd been second base, not played second base.
Everybody on the move, and that ball ended up in the dirt. So now runners on second and third with 2 out.
Could be a big turn of events here if Crow could get just a little bleeder, a little blooper to fall in.
Try to capitalize on already 1 run. That ball to the right side and put away by McKeever. But the Nitro get 1. We'll head to the top half of the second. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclincounty.org.
It'll be batters 5, 6, 7 for Aces baseball. Gave up the 1 run in that bottom half of the first, find themselves down 1 as we had the top half of the second. John Natale, Jim Leisure, Sean Walker, Adam Clendenning, and Elijah Mash with you the entire day. Our championship Sunday over at Logansport. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker have those calls. So switch back and forth. See good baseball. They're the better broadcasting team.
Yeah. But we don't have any teams called the Dirtbags.
That's true. That is very true. And the first pitch, a ball in the dirt to Jordan Shiner. Crow working from the windup. Here's the 1-0. Big sweeping curve, misses on the inside. 2-0.
Yeah, that ball, like you said, just kind of hung around the plate.
And that finds a zone, 1 and 2.
Here we go, Corey, you got it?
I do like the way that Crow, again, you watch him, he's up, down, and out, and on line.
There's another strike, evens it up at 2 and 2.
So he's been coached a little bit.
And a chopper to third. Got to make it quick. Turner couldn't field it. Only had 1 shot with that baseball, and once he mishandled it, Shiner was able to get the first easy.
We'll see what they scored, but I scored a hit. Again, to me, especially at this level, you ask yourself, could he have made the play with normal effort? And the answer is no. It would have taken extraordinary effort to make that play.
I'll bring up the catcher, Reed Boylan. And he takes a first pitch strike. Crow takes a look, fires the first. Diving back safely is Shiner.
We mentioned this, John, earlier in our broadcast, but we do have 3 umpires, which is nice to have that extra set of eyes. You don't have a umpire who's in the middle of the diamond who's responsible for basically everything as the runner takes second on the errant pitch.
Now runner in scoring position for Aces baseball. With the chance to tie this up in the top half of the second. Throw to second. Nobody home.
A lot of teams have been, I did not see if the catcher dropped his glove, but that's kind of the vogue thing now, to the catcher just drops his glove to the ground. That's the sign to the pitcher to spin and throw. And
that ball to the backstop and another free base.
It bounced right back to Landon Lookman there. He had no play, but I have seen people thrown out in those situations.
Here comes the 2-1. And that catches the inside corner, 2 and 2.
Come on, Reed, you got it. Let's go.
And a slow chopper out in front of the plate. And a little English made that one go foul.
Landon Lookman showing some maturity there. Just saw that English that you speak of, that spin on the baseball, realized it was going to go foul. You always want to pick it up the second it goes foul, because it could always hit a rock or a pebble and roll back into play. And if he picks that up in play, it's a fair ball, and there's no way you're getting the runner at first.
The 2-2. That ball slapped foul. Speaking of English, Jim, I know you're one of the bigger soccer. You're one of those people that actually calls it football.
See.
That's how big of a fan you are. You have a favorite?
I mean, Messi's just an iconic player. You know, I don't know who you would compare him to. He hasn't obviously won 7 World Cups like Brady did, but Brady got to play in Super Bowls almost every year. Messi has to go every 4. So I would say Argentina.
Okay. Ask our guys in the booth, Sean and Adam, who they're rooting for. Also 2 big, very, very big soccer fans. Sean actually sporting his Espanol hat in the booth. Adam wearing his Messi jersey.
Which, you know, we got to let him know that he's no longer a youth medium. We got to get him out of that.
And that ball finds the backstop. And that run is going to score. Good hustle. And so Shiner gets a base hit, comes all the way around the score on 3 pass balls. And that evens it up at once.
Yeah, that time they weren't standing around on third base and not knowing what the situation was. That time Shiner did a good job of basically making them pay.
Now back into the windup is Crow. Full count. This ball driven to the right side. Anderson puts it away for the first out.
Oh, call me old school, John, but I'd like to see him use 2 hands there. I mean, that's a ball's twisting. Again, it's kind of got a weird spin. I mean, you know, it's one thing to go up with one hand because you're really confident it's a can of corn, and I get all that, but why don't you make the old coacher feel better and use 2 hands?
First pitch ball to Cruz Bollinger, the extra hitter. And that ball bounces about, 58 feet.
Yep.
And the count 2-0. And just missed off the outside edge, 3-0.
Lukeman did all he could there to frame it, but did not fool the umpire.
And there's a strike, 3-1. Maddox Thornton, the first baseman, waits on deck. And he wanted to take his base.
We've seen that 3 or 4 times today, John, in the other 2 ball games as well. And you know, most umpires are, you know, mature enough to not take that personally. But I've always told my kids, just let him umpire. You play. I've always worried a little bit that after a while he'll be like, look, stop trying to let everyone in the building know that I missed it.
Full count. And in the dirt, now he can take it back.
Yeah. And you know what? Even if I didn't miss it, by you doing that, they're going to think that I did, and you're just making my life more difficult here, son. And since I hold all the cards, basically, I don't want you to do that because I will make your life miserable.
That's a second walk issued by Crow. Here's Thornton. That ball in the dirt, 1-0.
Good secondary lead down there by Bollinger. I don't know if he'll consider doing what we call a walking lead. Kind of a delayed steal.
Takes a look over at first. And this ball up in the air. Underneath it, good play by Lloyd going back for the second out.
A really nice play there.
I'll bring up the second baseman, Beckett McKeever. 1 run in already for Aces baseball.
Speaking of that previous pitch, though, you really would like your outfielder to come in and make that play coming in. But Palakin was just too deep. He had no shot.
First pitch ball to the 9-hole hitter, McKeever. Rowe takes a look and delivers. That ball fouled back. Count 1-1.
Here we go, 3. Let's go back. Come on out, good. All right, back. Let's go back.
And that one fouled to the fence. 1-2 the count. As Miles Daughtry, the right fielder, waits on deck. This ball to short. Bursa fields it. He'll fire over to first. And safe. Pulled him off the bag. That's going to be an error on Bursa. Now runners on first and second with 2 down.
Yeah, no other way to say it. I mean, he just kind of took his sweet old time getting rid of it and then fired high and pulled Anderson off the bag. And that was kind of a bang-bang where the runner got his foot down just before Anderson got his foot back down.
Slow chopper, backhand. Got to fire this time. And on the pick, no, he beat it. So back-to-back plays to Bursa. And with that being said, that leaves the bases loaded with 2 out.
Well, that's the same play I said earlier. If your third baseman can't get it, that's just such a tough, long throw in from the hole that you got to have a college level arm. And I'm not saying that Bursa doesn't. He may eventually, but not right now.
First pitch strike to Luke Rupley. One of 2 extra hitters in the lineup for Aces baseball. Bases loaded, 2 down. Nitro with already 1 run across. That ball in the dirt.
So this would be huge if he could get a base hit here again out of your 11 hole. 11 hole, which you don't hear that a lot here.
To the backstop. Runner's going to score. Everybody's going to move up a bag. And the Aces take a 2-1 lead. That puts McKeever at third. Daughtry at second. And 2 runs across. 3 take the lead. Two and 1 the count. And that ball in the dirt. 3-1.
Pretty good block by Lukeman that time. Still be huge here if Rupley could get a base hit.
And catches the inside corner, 3-2. Full count, 2 out, runners on second and third. 2 runs already in for Aces baseball. This ball to short, Bursa fields it, fires over to first, and that time he got him. But not before. The Aces put 2 on the board. We'll head to the bottom half of the second. Aces up 2-1 over the Nitro on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Back at Rossville High School as we head to the bottom half of the second. Nitro down 2-1 for Brody Lloyd, the second baseman. Then Archer Nelson, Drayden Downing. Batters 7, 8, 9. That ball on the outside. 2-0. And that ball high, right to the backstop, 3-0. Cole Pesic trying to make it a quick inning after his aces scored 2. Catches the inside corner, 3-1. And ball 4. Leadoff man aboard.
We'll see if he can get around. They tend to do it.
That'll bring up the left fielder, Archer Nelson, from the left side. That ball in the dirt, good pick by Bolin. Count 1-0. Pesic takes a look over. And now he delivers. High and outside, 2-0.
Throwing a lot of balls here, so you got to balance being aggressive at 2-0, which I like, and not swinging at a bad pitch.
There's a strike, 2-1.
Now you go.
Lloyd out to a decent lead. Shows bunt, pulls it back, 3-1. Shows bunt again, pulls it away. And second consecutive walk.
Yeah, I don't think he had any intentions of actually bunting there. He was just trying to get in the pitcher's head, and I don't know if it worked or not. I mean, is that the reason the kid threw another ball? I don't know.
That'll bring up the extra hitter, Drayden Downing. He shows bunt over his head, 1-0.
Same deal. I mean, I think you're going to keep getting that flash bunt until he proves that he can throw a strike. There, Nitro's thinking, you know what, I'll just stand here and take these walks.
Corners up. And that ball high and outside, 2-0.
Having said all that, I'll say all this. I mean, on the other hand, having your 10 hitter, which sounds weird to say, having your 10 hitter bunt first and second, nobody else, probably not a bad idea either. Or maybe he takes a strike. We're going to find out right here. If coach lets him swing away, then the first 2 were just for show.
Shows bunt and got a piece of it. but right into the catcher's glove, and it evens a count at 2-2.
So again, as I said earlier, that goes as a foul tip. The ball remains live. But you know what? Bunting is, if you can't bunt, it's because you don't want to bunt.
And big cut, swings through it, strikeout, a big one.
It is huge. It is huge. Because you get, if you're Nitro, you get nothing out of that at bat. You didn't advance the runners. You didn't put the ball in play.
And that'll bring up the right fielder, Nick Palakin. Big cut, swinging first strike. Lucas Gutwine, on top of the order, wait on deck. Fouled straight back to the screen, 0-2.
Palakin does have a good-looking swing. He probably now 0-2. Of course, you want to move up, choke up a little bit and protect. But, yeah, I think he's choked up just a little bit. It's going to shorten that bat up a little bit.
On the curveball. And into the mitt of Daughtry for out number 2.
At least he hit the ball hard. He hit it hard and long. Now, when you're struggling at the plate, and I'm going to guess if you're batting 11th, you're probably struggling at the plate, you need to take that two-strike approach every single pitch. Until you start seeing it and feeling it better, you need to go up there like you've got 2 strikes on you and just shorten everything up and just try to hit something hard. And then once you start getting out of that little slump there, then you can go back to maybe putting a little more lift on the ball, a little more launch angle and everything else. But until you're hitting it, you got to try to, you got to give up a little something.
2-0 the count to Gutwine. And that ball's high, 3-0. First 2 aboard via the walk, and then 2 outs right after that. Runner in scoring position, but 2 down. And 4 straight. Gutwine is aboard. That's the 3rd walk of the inning. Everybody moves up a bag.
Let's go.
And now Nathan Bursa. This ball is going to find its way through the right side. That's going to score 1 easily. Bursa pumped about it. And just get him on, get him over, get him in. Playing small ball, and that's exactly what the Nitro has done in this inning.
Yeah, with 2 outs, though, I'd like to see the next ground ball to the outfield. Try to get 2. Try to pick up 2 runs there. You're going to be moving on contact, or at least you should be. Again, that's what your base coaches should be telling you, the kids, and reminding them, hey, you know what, we're moving. There's 2 outs. You don't have to worry about getting doubled up or any of that stuff.
Here's Logan Turner. He hit a double and was stranded back in the first. And the count 2-0. Bases loaded, 2 down. And that ball high, 3-0. From the stretch, here's Pesic. And that catches the outside edge, 3-1. And strike 2. Trying to battle back. Bases loaded, 2 down. And the 3-2. No, he had everybody dead to rights, just nobody covered any base.
He had a great plan. He just forgot to tell his teammates.
Runners will be on the move. Here's the payoff pitch. Slow chopper up the middle. Got to hurry and beat it. Good hustle. Kurtz had the weight on that second hop. Took a long time. By the time it came into his glove, Turner had hustled down to first, and another run scores.
Yeah, certainly not anything that Hunter Kurtz could have done here. He just, again, hit it in that tall grass. The ball's not moving much out of that. And a multiple hopper. And then he just hustled. You know, we're not docking the space shuttle. We're just playing hard, and anybody can do it.
So that'll bring up Hudson Anderson for his second at bat. Singled in the first. Ball outside, 1-0.
Heard a lot of coaches in multiple sports say, you know what, to be great, you have to be really good at all the things that don't take talent. Doesn't take talent to show up on time. Doesn't take talent to work hard. It doesn't take talent to play hard.
Meeting at the mound. As our umpire makes that slow walk, say, break it up, gentlemen. We've got some baseball to play. See the Ville back there, home of the Rossville Hornets. Lots of fine sports programs out in Rossville.
Coach just reminding his Utes, as it were, take the ball wherever it's hit to you. So if it's hit to your right, go right. If it's hit to your left, go left. Make the easy play. Let's get out of here.
Chopper up the middle. Kurtz fields it. He'll fire to first and got him. That'll end the inning. But not before Nitro put up 2. We will head to the top half of the third. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Back to the top of the order for Aces Baseball. Find themselves down 1. The Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. And real high and tight for first pitch ball to leadoff hitter Landon Clark. Tomahawk chop to short. 1 away.
Yep, again, probably got out of the zone a little bit, helped him.
Colston Pruitt flied out to center in his first at bat.
And that's an at bat that I'm sure Landon Clark is going to go back and sit down and say, man, I wish I had that at bat back, because it just, I just helped him. I got myself out.
First pitch ball to the left-handed hitting Pruitt, 1-0. And this ball drifting foul down the third base side. Evens the count at 1-1. And that ball high and outside. 2-1. We'll have our silver championship game after this one. Wrap up a full day of baseball on the IST Sports Network. There's a strike, evens it up at 2-2. Myself and Jim Leisure, Sean Walker, Adam Clendenning, and Elijah Mash here with you in Rossville. And over at Logansport, Championship Sunday there. Greg Strong, Chris Walker. Slow hanging curveball, just missed.
Just up, yep. Umpire there, I think, getting some grief from the dugout. Looked over and shook his head. No.
Full count. And maybe got him. Nonetheless, it's a walk.
Yep. The umpire did not indicate, take your base or, that it hit him. So.
Bring up Hunter Kurtz. Even though he flied out to center, an interesting play when Kurtz was last up. Clark was on third. And Kurtz flew out to center, and they didn't send him. And that ball thrown away just off the glove of Anderson.
Yeah, and, as a coach, there's always things that I just assume are going to happen. And so I assumed he was already tagging up. That's the way that's coached and taught, and so I was watching where the cutoff and the throws were going to come from, and for some reason he didn't even try. Now I'm going to guess, this is my guess, that he probably took off. I've seen lots of kids do it. They get halfway down the line, and by the time they realize, you know what, I should be tagging, they run back, the kid catches the ball, and now I tag. Well, that extra second or two could be the difference, and it's probably better off just to stay at that point.
Runner aboard, 1 out. That ball's low, 2-0. Now fires the first, diving back safely is Pruitt. And we're going to do it again at 2-0. Scoreboard checked last time. The Cubs are up 7-0 against the Twins. And Cincinnati and the Rockies just underway. As there's a base hit in the left. Well, that'll move the runners up. So runners on first and second with just 1 out.
Hunter Kurtz has hit the baseball hard both times. Like you said, the deep fly to center first time up. A little base knock there.
And now that'll bring up the pitcher, Cole Pesic, trying to help his cause. Slow hang curveball, misses high and tight. 1-0. This ball chopped at the plate, foul. Evens the count at 1-1. And that plunked him.
Definitely. That's one where the umpire clearly threw the hands up and said dead ball and pointed to first.
Bases loaded, 1 out.
Brings up Jordan Shiner, who did get a base hit last time.
Drifting foul and puts it away. Which is a big out.
Huge.
Shiner erased. And now Reed Boland's going to have a chance. Try to get an RBI in with 2 out.
And again, I understand they're young, and I'm sure that Shiner will eventually get this, but you got a guy who's walked a guy, gave up a base hit, and hit a guy. And then you go up and swing at the first pitch and pop out.
And this one to the right side. Underneath it, Anderson puts it away. Bases loaded, no runs. We will head to the bottom half of the third. Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Batters 5, 6, 7. For Nitro White. And themselves up 3-2. Aces were in a bases loaded situation. Couldn't get a run across in that top half of the third. So Landon Lukeman starts things off and a count 0-2 to the catcher. He struck out back in the first.
Yeah, he's not off to a good start at this at bat either. So again, choke up, slap something, hit it.
Ball misses outside. 1-2. And right off his shin at the plate. And the count remains 1-2. Well, after their top half of the first inning, the Reds are up 5-0 against Colorado at Coors Field. Here comes the 1-2. Thought about it.
Yep.
Kept the bat back. And it evens it up at 2-2.
Good hang there. You know, he started 2. We talked earlier, though. You know, I want if you're gonna launch it. No little half swings, man. If you're gonna swing like you mean it.
Missed on the inside corner. Now it's full. And walked him. So after getting ahead of the count, first leadoff walk for Lukeman, and that'll bring up his battery mate, the pitcher, Spencer Crow.
Yeah, so, I mean, again, talk about a turnaround there. He was down 0-2 and kind of looked at 2 pretty decent pitchers. I mean, I'm not mad at him for not swinging either one. They're both right on the corner.
And a big cut, but threw it 0-1.
But then became very patient and worked his way to first base.
Pusick takes a look and fires. Evens a count at 1-1. Bottom of the third, fires over to first, but diving back safely is Lukeman. So we'll do it again at 1-1.
You know, go out there if you're leading off and basically just kind of put a mark with your lead foot. And like right there, you said, okay, I was able to get back. Well, then next time you go about 2 or 3 inches, maybe the width of your foot pass as the ball hit him. So that goes in another hit batsman. And each time, just the width of your foot, you know, you're just taking just a little bit more. It looks the same as it did before to the pitcher. And then you got a good jump, and you take off.
That brings up the second baseman, Brody Lloyd. Walked and scored in the second. Nitro threatening again. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out. And that ball high. 1-0. Jim, from a pitcher's perspective, yeah, he's a big kid, Pesic.
Mm-hmm.
But coming off that mound, if he's not following through, it looks like his release is high and not coming all the way through the ball. And that's why a lot of his pitches are up.
Well, he did that time. And, you know, so now it's the consistency. You know, I was watching him as you brought it up. I thought, well, I'll take a quick look at him here. That time he followed through well. And, of course, delivered the pitch.
That ball misses inside, 2-1.
There's about 7 or 8 of them at Warsaw that sit across. I'm sure. And they're always, and I know them all. But
So we'll see him here. This is why coaches videotape everything.
Tough crowd.
On the inside corner, 3-1.
So again, if it's in or out, it's where you're setting up on the pitching rubber. Move over. If it's up or down, it's where you're striding most of the time.
And backs off the plate, but it's in for a strike, so the count is full.
Sometimes, too, it's the inconsistency of a young pitcher on their release points. You know, it's very, very important that you release the ball at the exact same height every time if you can.
And on the fastball, got him swinging, so Pesic fights all the way back, gets a strikeout. That's his third. Now 1 out. Runners on first and second for Archer Nelson. Walked and scored in the second.
He talked a lot, but
it was funny, too, because one time against one of his kids, I called it.
That ball fouled back, 0-1.
Now, if you are wondering, I mean, it's saying, man, it seems like Nitro's left a lot of people on. They have. 5 runners left on base in the first 2 innings. They got 2 now. They got to find a way to get these people in.
Ball inside, 1-1. And that ball skips in, 2-1. Just been a gorgeous weather day out at Rossville this afternoon and here in the morning for our first game. And this ball slapped to left. It's going to find the dirt, and everybody will hold. Everybody advances, and now bases loaded, just 1 out. Nelson just went the opposite way, took the pitch where it was, and found the grass.
Yep, nice job. And then, you know, again, if you're a Nitro fan, you're at home going, yeah, I've seen this before. Got to get some production out of what amounts to 10 and 11 here.
That is their 6th hit. And a first pitch ball to Drayden Downing. He struck out in the second. And big cut there. Strike 1, 1-1. That ball high and tight, 2-1. And a Chopper to the mound. Pesic fields it, fires home.
Good decision.
And appears, we didn't see a signal, but the way that Ace's baseball is reacting to the play, that he scored.
Well, they were going for the force at home, and what the home plate umpire is telling the coach is that he was off the plate. So now he's going to go ahead and dust it off, which he's doing it the correct way. We brought that up earlier. But, again, I don't know if we'll get a different angle or not. I doubt it. But tough play by the pitcher, though, because all his momentum is taking him in first, and he tried to kind of flip it back toward home, and this head coach is going to want an explanation. And he's telling him, look, I've already told you he had his foot off the plate. Now, he may be asking him, hey, look, can you ask your buddy, your partner, your whatever? I can't imagine that he will. He may do it just to appease him. But believe me, that's just going to be 2 minutes of our life we'll never get back. They're going to all they do is they go out there and they look at each other and talk for a second, then he turns around and goes, you know. So, in my opinion, he's already let this go on longer than it needs to. Look, I made the call. Thought the kid's foot was off the plate. No force. You could have thrown to first.
Well, so far, no change on the scoreboard. Would be 4-2. Now the dust is settled.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Well, I guess they're calling him out then because there's 2 outs on the scoreboard.
Yep.
So they
after all that.
Yeah, so they said he did have it. I saw him point to the corner of the plate.
But the way that it looked like Aces, the way that they reacted.
It looked like they were questioning the call.
Bolin and Pesic were looking at the umpire as if, well, wait, what happened?
Well, they've got 2 outs on the scoreboard. Yeah. I've got basically 1 out in my scorebook, unless that particular runner at third was put out at home.
So it'll be a fielder's choice
for the hitter.
For 1-2 on the fielder's choice, pitcher to catcher.
And then you go all the way back to Landon Lukeman at the top, and he is put out 1-3, or I'm sorry, 1-2.
That ball fouled back by Polican.
My brain hurts.
Something wacky happens every day at this Greater Lafayette World Series. Doesn't matter what happens. There's always something that pops up, and that was one of them. A big cut there, swings through it, evens a count at 2-2.
Battle here. Come on.
Two out, bases loaded. Just missed on the inside corner, 3-2.
Well, it's going to look like a circus out here because the runners will be moving. Now, last time I think he stepped off, didn't he, and just kind of, or that might have been the Nitro pitcher.
Runners go, but does no good. Strikeout with the bases loaded. Aces avoid trouble. We'll go to the top half of the 4th. They got to get one back. It's the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Back at Rossville High School, the batter 7-8-9 for the Aces. Avoided a real big jam in that last half inning. Bases were loaded, just one out, and able to get out of it with no runs given up. That's exactly what happened to them in the top half of the third. Had the bases loaded and couldn't get anybody around the score.
Yeah, we've left a lot of runners on. The Aces have left 6 runners on, and Nitro has left 8. So a lot of getting on and a lot of getting over, but nobody getting in. So
count 1-1. The Cruz Bollinger, he walked and scored in that 2-run second. But he takes a second and resets, and here we go. And this ball straight back into the fence, 1-2. Off the outside edge, 3-1. Or 2-2, I'm sorry. Soft pop up to first, puts it away, 1 down. Jim, looks like you're going to have a heart attack. That's about the 3rd pop-up Anderson has had. Did you like to see him use 2 hands?
Oh, you know. I used to tell my players, when I quit yelling at you, that means that ain't good. That means that I've just given up on you.
Here is the first baseman, Maddox Thornton. Soft pop out to second.
Although that one, I mean, again, that's a can of corn. He's in the field. But the other one over by the first base dugout, foul ball, kind of has some funky spin on it. You know, I'd like you to get that bare hand up there just in case.
Down in the dirt, 2-0. There's a strike, 2-1. And this ball chopped foul. Now the count evens at 2-2. Low and away, full count. And big cut, goes down swinging, 2 down. That is the first strikeout for Spencer Crow.
That's what I was double checking in my book as well. I couldn't remember the last one, and that's because there wasn't one.
That brings up Beckett McKeever, reached on an error and left stranded back in the second. Takes the first pitch strike.
Which, just because a kid doesn't have a lot of Ks doesn't necessarily mean that he hasn't pitched well. He may be getting a lot of ground balls and fly ball outs.
Well, it is something that Crow needs, a quick inning. Because in the second and third, he labored through those 2, only giving up the 2 runs, but still lots of base runners. You mentioned, Jim, lots of runners left stranded, so a quick inning will benefit him.
Lots of pitches, too, you know, that's...
That finds the outside edge, 1-2.
And we've talked about it a lot, John. I don't know how many games these teams have played up to this point in a 4-day span, but I would imagine all these pitchers have already pitched.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
This ball lifted to center. Gutwein puts it away. 3 up, 3 down. We'll go to the bottom half of the 4th. Nitro up 3-2 against Aces Baseball. Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Bottom half of the fourth with Nitro up 3-2 against Aces Baseball. John Natali, Jim Leisure, Sean Walker, Adam Clendenning, Elijah Mash with you from Rossville. One of our two host locations, as it's Championship Sunday over at Logansport. Greg Rakestraw and Chris Walker have two champions already. Some work to be done here. As Lucas Gutwine is up in the count 2-0. And that finds the outside edge, 2-1.
Now, John, I know you've been working in this tournament since Thursday. Were there just two sites, or how many sites were involved in this original? Like on Thursday, was it multiple sites, or?
There was Lebanon, there was Loeb Stadium, there was Logansport, there was Eastern.
Okay.
And I believe there was I'm not sure. No, it wasn't Rossville.
Okay.
This will be the first time we're playing this weekend. And leadoff walk by the leadoff hitter, Lucas Gutwine, to start off the fourth.
And you're right, I apologize. You did mention Loeb Stadium earlier, which is, as you said, a very neat facility. When I was a baseball coach at Bishop Chatard High School, we used to open up with the Lafayette Jefferson Broncos, and that's where they played their home games.
Some of the others, McCutcheon, actually Rossville did. Harrison.
All big schools here in Indiana. Yep. So, you know, some of those, some of the folks listening from far away may not know where those schools are, but those are all pretty good-sized schools. Rossville's a small school. Did you mention Eastern?
Eastern, yep.
They're a smaller school. Lebanon's a good-sized school, but Lafayette, Harrison, and McCutcheon, those are all pretty good-sized schools.
Big cut there. And Bessick hit the dirt. Lost his footing on that release. I don't know if he caught a spike. And second base umpire, take a look. Looks like he's okay. Bessick given enough time. Now he sets for the 2-1. Runner goes. And to center. Could double him up if the ball gets there. And they did. What a fantastic play by Clark out in center. Wow.
Yeah, just very impressive. I mean, again, runner goes on the pitch. They're a little bit late, you know, here in the back. And how about that throw? First baseman Maddox Thornton didn't even have to stretch. Sometimes, you know, you got to stretch out there, and they're going to get a towel out for the pitcher here. So when he fell, like he probably got some dirt on him, which quickly turns to mud when you have all that perspiration on you. But, yeah, what a play.
The very, very conventional 8-3 double play. Wow. Lots of credit to Landon Clark on that play. Don't see it often.
Yeah, just an opportunity or a situation, too, where coach is trying to make something happen. He sends the runner, which is fine. And unfortunately, it just didn't work your way.
Foul to the screen, 1-1. To Nathan Bursa. Got a base hit. He's been busy in the field. Or Logan Turner, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was looking at mine going, wait a minute.
No, he's busy too. 2 for 2. Double and a single. And right over his dome.
Like Pesic probably remembers, hey, you know what? This two guys got a couple knocks on me here. Look at this one.
And this one up the middle. And Logan Turner 3 for 3.
Having himself a day.
2-out base hit puts one aboard for Hudson Anderson. He singled back on the first and grounded out to short in the second. Turner away from first. And Pesic fires over there, diving back. It's Turner, he's safe. And that ball misses high and outside, 1-0.
You got it, Cole. Here we go.
Bottom 4. Nitro up 3-2. And back safely is Turner again. Count remains 1-0. If Anderson can reach, and Landon Lukeman waits on deck. There's a strike, 1-1. Just off the inside edge, 2-1.
Yeah, pretty good pitch, pretty good spot. No, he didn't call it, so again, you got to make a slight adjustment, but I like that pitch, and I like the location choice.
And foul to the right side, evens it up at 2-2. 2 down, man on first. Count 2-2 to the 4-hole hitter, Hudson Anderson. Calls time.
So we've seen a couple throws over to first base and a timeout by the hitter. But again, this is high school baseball rules. You know, I believe there may be a couple slight variations, obviously the extra hitters, but there's no limit on how many times you can step off or throw to first.
That ball way outside makes it full.
Now those kinds of things, John, and you had mentioned earlier that maybe we'll see a pitch clock trickle down, but because of the cost of a pitch clock, I don't know that one will. But how many times you can throw over? See, it's his third time he's thrown over, and that wasn't even really competitive. You could see stuff like that. You could see, you know, restrictions on how many times the hitters can call timeout like you do in the big leagues.
Runner goes. And this ball slapped to second. Keeper's got to hurry.
Yeah.
And got him. Runner stranded. We will head to the top half of the 5th with Aces holding on. Just down 1 to Nitro. It's a Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Rossville High School, one of very many host sites for the 2026 Grade 8 Lafayette World Series. 8 games for you today on the ISC Sports Network. We have our 4 with us here. Got 2 down. This is our 3rd one after this. And over at Logansport, it's Greg Strong, Chris Walker handling Championship Sunday for all the age brackets. And we'll have a silver champion in our 4th and final game. We'll get the matchup for you as soon as this one's done. But his batter's 10, 11, and then back to top. And boy, that's hard to say.
It's weird, isn't it?
1-0 the count to Miles Daughtery. As 1-1 is a count. 2-0. Daughtery singled and then got to second, but left stranded back in the second. Takes a big hack there, 2-1.
Yeah, just a little bit late there. Got to make a quicker decision.
Spencer Crow delivers. That ball fouled back, evens it up at 2-2. Neither pitcher has been overpowering. There have been a lot of base runners, but credit them both. That's just 3-2.
Yeah, and the defense, making plays when plays need to be made. And, this game's kind of cruising right along.
And he did go.
Yep. We mentioned the first game was 12-0 after 3, and then I think 15-10 was the second game. And people would be like, well, you guys are still running just a little bit behind time-wise in terms of start times. Well, it takes a long time to score 25 runs. This particular game has only got 5 runs in it, and it doesn't take as long.
And here's a shot to left, chasing back, makes the dive, couldn't get it. It's going to fall in the grass. And he'll hold it second. A 1-out single for Luke Rupley out of the 11 hole.
Well, it would be big if they could get this extra run across. Always good, again, and we're just going to call it the 8 and 9 hole. When the last hitters in your lineup can get a hit and roll the lineup over, that's always a big deal.
Back to the top of the order, Landon Clark, the defensive hero in that bottom half of the 4th. You don't see it often, but Clark was able to pull off the 8-3 double play.
And when you do see it, it's generally exactly what happened there. You have a runner who's running with the pitch, and he got almost to second base, not quite, before he slammed on the brakes and decided to go back.
Runner goes to third.
And they apparently, I guess, went to first, or
they went to first, but it says 2 outs on the scoreboard. So we'll assume at this point a 5-3 putout. Now 2 down for Colston Pruitt. Rupley did get to second. Now first pitch strike to Pruitt. Hacks at that one, fouls it back. Down in the count 0-2. Two down, here comes the 0-2. Slow hang curveball, looked good. That's a good pitch to waste though, 1-2.
I think the umpire fell just up just a little bit.
This ball in the air. Drifting over is Nelson, puts it away. So the base runner, no damage. We'll head to the bottom half of the fifth. Ace is down one. Nitro will get a chance to answer back. Greater Lafayette World Series and the IC Sports Network.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Nitro White up 3-2 in the bottom half of the fifth. It's batters 5, 6, 7. As Landon Lukeman takes a first pitch strike. And the count 1-1. Lukeman, Crow, and Lloyd for Nitro. And this ball to the right side, giving chase, and good hustle play by McKeever. And that was a tough play because the sun has creeped out. You can see that there is no shadow in that part of the field, so McKeever had to battle the sun. Makes a good play.
Yeah, and it really is his ball. He's got the best angle at it. The first baseman's got to kind of run backwards and get back there. That's hard for him to do. McKeever's running at a little bit of an angle toward the foul line. The only other person who would have maybe had a shot would have been the right fielder, and that's where the communication comes in as he throws first pitch outside for a ball. But that's why you got to communicate that. And again, that was a tweener drill that we ran twice a week for 10 minutes each time.
Here's Spencer Crow. Another ball outside, 2-0.
Let's go, Cruz. Let's go, buddy.
This ball driven to left on the dive and couldn't get it. So good effort out and left, but a base hit for the pitcher, Spencer Crow.
They did get do a good job of keeping him off a second, though. That was close right there. You wonder if he's going to hit the corner of the bag and try to advance.
We did have a pitching change, and that's Cruz Bollinger on the mound now. Bollinger was in the lineup as one of the extra hitters. And that'll bring up Brody Lloyd. Walked and scored and struck out. This ball up in the air, drifting back. And it's going to find the grass. Having trouble with it was Clark. And all the way, didn't hold. He did hold. So on the long double, runners on second and third with just one out.
And you got to see a good job there of the umpires rotating up, the home plate umpire going up to third, the first base umpire coming back down to the plate. After the runner hits the bag, there's really nothing for him to do, so they rotate that up. But I'll tell you what, they had Clark throw one of them out earlier, and they weren't going to take any chances, I don't believe. They were like, this kid's got a cannon, so we're just going to keep it right here, second and third. We'll play that with one out.
2 runners in scoring position, 1 out. Nitro already with a 1-run lead, looking to get some insurance. That was Archer Nelson. This ball hit to the right side. Fielded by McKeever, but it got by him. And that's going to be an error on McKeever, allows a run to score. Now it's 4-2.
Well, again, it's never really got good time to get an error. But that one error cost you a run. Of course, where they had him played back anyway, it's probably going to cost them a run either way.
Runners at the corners for Drayden Downing. Takes a first pitch ball. Nitro has extended the lead to 2, but not done yet. Fouls that one straight back.
Again, we may have had the safety squeeze on there. Runner at third didn't make a great attempt to come down the line. A suicide squeeze is much like it sounds. The runner at third's coming. He's not holding back. He's not looking worried about popping it up, or he's just coming and you got to get it down.
Here's the 1-1. That cat's the outside edge.
The safety squeeze is a little bit different. He's going to come down the line to about halfway and then read and see what happens with the hitter.
There comes the 1-2. A big cut, swings through it. That's the 4th strikeout for Ace's pitching. And now 2 down. And Nick Polican trying to get that run home from third. This ball popped back. Going to get a play on it, and he makes the play. Good play by Bolin to lose the mask, keep his back to the infield, and put it away. But the Nitro get 1. We'll head to the top half of the 6th. Ace is down 2. The Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Top half of the 6th. Aces running out of chances down to their final 6 outs to try to chase Indiana Nitro White. It's batters 3, 4, 5. Hunter Kurtz. Big cut there, down in the count 0-2.
Well, if, again, common sense says, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it now. Here, you got 3, 4, 5, but also in play, John, is the time limit, 2-hour time limit, which we are fast approaching here.
Count 1 and 2.
Probably about 20 minutes left in that.
And that ball misses outside, 2 and 2.
Now, there are provisions even inside of that, obviously. If you're in the middle of an inning, when you get to that 2-hour, you finish the inning and different things. It's not like a horn goes off and everyone has to leave.
This ball fouled back, 2 and 2. Well, in our first 2 games, we've seen a run rule, and we've seen time limit.
Yep.
So we have yet to see 7 innings of baseball so far. And that ball's going to find the backstop, full count.
Yeah, and I don't know, again, if we'll see a full 7 innings here. We got about, 20 minutes, maybe 21 minutes before the 2-hour limit. So we'd have to get some 3 ups and 3 downs, and obviously with the first batter walk, we're not off to a good start from that standpoint.
And a man aboard via the walk is Kurtz. And safely back, as that's Cole Pesic. Got replaced pitching-wise, was by the extra hitter. So they basically swap positions. This ball up in the air, and it'll go out of play. And the count is 0-1.
Here we go, Cole. Here we go. Here we go. Level swing. Hey, here we go.
Take a little bit extra time. Now we're all set. Run away from first. And back. And that's awfully close. Had he caught that baseball, but it got away, so he's going to get to second base easily.
Yeah, they caught him leaning. I mean, he definitely was gets all the way to third about that hustle. He was leaning. That's big. That's a big deal.
That's the epitome of baseball. Is all about a game of inches. And they put that ball right on target. Kurtz would have been out, but now he's over at third base with nobody out.
Yeah, instead he's 180 feet around.
Count 1-1 to Pesic. This ball driven to left. A long way. Long way. Touch 'em all time for Cole Pesic.
Hit that one to the playground, John, all the way out there. Luckily, there's a young man out there playing, so he can get the ball back in quick. But a nice job, just again, keeping the head down. He's a big kid. He's kind of showing us off his muscles. But hats off to him. When you hit the ball that far, that's impressive.
And of all the baseball that I have done this weekend, we just completed the bingo card. Cole Pesic with a monster shot over the left field fence. And we are tied at 4s. Wow. And there's a hot shot right through the hole between short and second.
And
He's just trying to make a statement here in the top half of the 6th.
Well, we said it, 3, 4, 5, 6, even 7, I guess, to a certain degree, gives you your best chance. So it looks like the Nitro coach is going to go out and at least talk to the pitcher. We'll see whether or not it changes forthwith, but
and now, how important is that run over at first? Watch this swing. That's where just everything is connected. Hit that right on the screws. And you could see who fielded that ball. Yeah. That young fellow in the black shirt.
Yeah.
He is far back there. Wow. And then he almost takes his teammate out of the play. Landon Clark, he went up for that McGuire/Canseco elbow hit, and Clark almost hit the deck.
That Bash brother thing that they came up with years ago.
So with one swing of the bat, we are tied.
And obviously when you're tied, the old time limit thing can just take a hike because they don't apply anymore.
Shiner back at first. First man reads Kurtz on a walk, and then Pesic with a humane blast over the left field fence to tie it up at 4. Jordan Shiner with a base hit. There's a slow chopper to the mound. Stumbles a little bit. Now that's a confusing play.
Yep. Did they say he caught it? Must have. So he was going to first to try to double up the runner.
So a soft pop out to the pitcher. And Shiner will have to stay at first. And Cruz Bollinger, who came in the pitch in the bottom half of the 5th for the Aces. He walked and scored in the 2nd. Throw back over, back safely.
There's another example, John, of the inability to get a bunt down to get a basically what could be the winning run in scoring position with 1 out. And I know the bunt has lost favor at the big league level, although a lot of that stuff seems to be coming back. You know, stealing bases, hitting and running, and the occasional sacrifice. But, man, I tell you, we used to practice bunting a lot, too. I even had some great hitters. I coached kids that got drafted, you know, into minor league baseball, but they had to bunt, too, in practice. Now, couldn't think of a game situation where I was going to have him bunt, but everybody had to get it down, or, you know, they had to do push-ups. And there's, you know, I'm not going to go into the coaching of it, but we did some things that I thought were common sense things. And, you know, when you explain it to kids that way, they don't really have an excuse. They're like, you know what, Coach, you're right.
There's a 3-0. That one finds a corner. 3-1.
Still be smart. Still be smart. Come on, Cruz. Cruz.
Now give it for a ride, kid. Let's go. Let's go, Cruz.
Crow takes a look and now fires. And that ball fouled back. And it's full, 3-2.
But to sum it up, my philosophy, and, you know, the kids heard me say it many times, if you can't bunt, it's because you don't want to bunt.
That ball high and tight. Now runners on first and second. Just 1 out.
Now, how big does this run in the first inning? You remember when Landon Clark got on third base and failed to tag. How big is that run now?
Well, that's going to do it for Crow. We'll have a pitching change. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll see who it is. Greater Lafayette World Series on the IC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Drayden Downing now on the dime to see if he can't patch up the small bleeding 6th inning for the Aces. It was a leadoff walk. And we can't, Jim, I don't know, I must have said it 1,000 times throughout these 4 days of baseball, I know you too, is how badly a leadoff walk, unforced base can come back to haunt you. And after that walk, it was a gargantuan blast by the pitcher, Cole Pesic, over the left center fence. And to tie this one up, now runners on first and second with just one down.
And you know what? That ball got past the catcher. There's no excuse why that young man should not be standing on third base and second base. You take your secondary lead.
This up the middle. Steps on second, fires to first, and got him. Good double play from Lloyd, the unassisted double play. We will head to the bottom half of the 6th. Tied at 4s, the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Batters 1, 2, and 3 for Nitro White. And their bottom half of the 6th, tied at 4s. And we are in a very precarious situation because we're probably going to hit that 2-hour time limit within this half inning. However, because a winner needs to be decided on this, they will play until there's a winner. So they will play top and bottom halves of the innings up until someone scores that 5th run.
Got a little conversation going on between the dugout and the home plate umpire. The batter checked his swing. He did not go around. The catcher asked the umpire to check it. Well, the umpire doesn't have to. He, most times they will, but he just said no, he didn't swing, and then obviously someone in the dugout is giving the umpire some grief. So,
and that strike zone might expand a little bit due to that. As Lucas Gutwine trying to get things started in the bottom half of the 6th for Nitro White. And there's a strike down the count, 1-2.
And to the umpire's credit, it was the Nitro coaches that were dugout that was chirping. So, he has not. I would think he would expand it if anything.
Shot to short. Kurtz fields it. Got to get rid of it. And able to get him. One down.
Big out.
And that'll bring up Nathan Bursa, who hit into an 8-3 double play his last at bat. That ball about 59 feet. Bounces in front of Bolin. Ball one. And that ball misses out on the edge. 2-0. And there's a strike. 2-1 the count to Nathan Bursa. 1 for 3 on the afternoon. And excuse me, swing. Calls it back into the net. 2-2. And this ball right to the pitcher, knocks it down. 2 down.
Good recovery, Cruz. Good job.
Now to bring up Logan Turner. 3 for 3 on the afternoon.
Here we go, Cruz. One more.
Not sure I'm going to let Logan beat me if I'm the coach. I understand he's a winning run. I get that, but man, you got to be careful of this kid. I'm not saying walk him, but I'm saying just be very careful.
Misses down and away. 1-0.
This may be, you know, the intentional walk, where you're not going to give him anything good to hit. If he wants to swing at a pitch out of the zone and get himself out, he can. But
that ball fouled back, evens it up at 1-1.
And that might have been a little bit up, so that's fine. Again, I don't mind pitching there.
That ball misses high. 2-1. And there's a strike. Evens it up at 2-2. 2 down. Two. And dirt. Full count. Slaps the bat head out. Drifting back and in and out of the mitt of McKeever. That was a tough play. Daughtry was charging and McKeever was going out and couldn't get over his back shoulder. Falls on the turf, and now 1 out, 2 out base runner.
Well, whatever Logan Turner was batting coming in terms of average, it's going up. He's 4 for 4.
That gives the first baseman Hudson Anderson a chance to keep this inning alive. And right to the backstop. So the potential winning run is now in scoring position. And here's where you have to be really, really careful.
Well, and here's where, you know, if the coach does want first base open to walk somebody, now's the time to do it. His run means nothing. It sets up forces everywhere, but I guess not. Well, not at the plate, but forces at every base.
Here comes the 1-0. And fouled back, evens it up at 1-1.
So you got to, you know, I'm sure a scorebook in the dugout. Hudson Anderson is 1 for 3. He did get a single in the first. The next hitter, Lukeman, has a K looking, an F4, and a walk.
And this ball to the right side. Underneath it is Daughtry, puts it away, and we're headed to the top half of the 7th. Aces and Nitros tied at 4 in the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
Top half of the 7th, and they were having some discussion. So we have hit that 2-hour mark as far as the time limit. And what they're going to do, since there cannot be a tie because one of these two teams has to advance to the championship game, they're implementing major league rules. There will be a runner at second base. That was the last out of the previous inning, and they will get their 3 outs in order to do that. And this will go back and forth up until a team gets a lead and holds it.
So a rule that I initially just hated, just absolutely hated at the big league level, and it's now come around to where it really has done what it's intended to do.
Yeah, go.
The ball's driven to left center.
And that's going to score a run all the way to the fence. And right on cue, Aces up 5-4 on a leadoff double by Beckett McKeever. That was Maddox Thornton, who was on second, and he had no problem scoring.
Did a nice job of turning around and finding it, and once he realized he could see where the outfielders were, he could see that no one was going to get it. And what I don't know where to do is put the run on my scorecard.
5-4.
Guess I'll put it above McKeever's name.
First pitch ball.
Because McKeever didn't score it. I started initially, I colored in a diamond for him, but he didn't score. Now he might score before this is said and done. But yeah, this is, again, one of those rules Major League Baseball put in. It was to keep games from going 17, 18, 19 innings. And that has happened. There have been very, very few multiple inning games since instituting the ghost runner, as it is called, or at least by the announcers anyway. I don't know what Major League Baseball calls it.
And this ball chopped foul. Evens the count at 2-2. Just want to thank our sponsors, Ford of Lafayette, Fraternal Order of Eagles, Army Insurance, A-Zip Pizza, Toyota Sioux Show America, and Walt's Other Pub. Really appreciate your generosity in giving to the Greater Lafayette World Series. And a walk. Keever on second. Daughtry on first. For Luke Rupley, who had a single back in the fifth.
Find a gap.
And the count 2-1. In addition to the rule at second, as all batters start with a 1-1 count.
Hey, get on top of it.
So we'll try to make this all work for it, because we're not used to seeing Major League Baseball rules in a high school game.
Yeah, and you're right. It does look like there's one out, but to me, if you're going to charge him in one out, then don't put the guy at second base.
Go hard, go hard.
And this ball
Good boy.
just fell down the third base side. So, in extra innings, they place a runner on second base. It's the last out of the previous inning that base runner is. There is one out automatically recorded. Each batter that comes to the plate starts off with a 1-1 count. So it's 1-1 to the batter. It is one out for the team, with that first out of the previous inning starting at second.
Well, and again, I don't like the 1-1 count either, but I mean, okay, whatever. But when you put the guy on second, you give the offensive team an opportunity. Do I lay down a bunt here and get him to third with less than 2 out? But if I do that, there's going to be 2 out now if I sacrifice. Kind of defeats the purpose of scoring extra, getting runs in. So, for whatever it's worth, I don't really care for that part of it. Oddly enough, they didn't ask me. And I know they got my phone number because it's on the restraining order right there at the bottom. So
we're 3 games into this, and he's just nonstop.
So, yeah, I don't understand. Someone would have to explain that to me. I mean, to me, why give each team an out? Because now you can't sacrifice him to third base. That's an offensive strategy that maybe a team would want to employ or not want to employ. But you kind of take that choice out of their hands when you give me one out.
Here comes the 2-2. And another foul ball. Have you set up your residency at Vegas yet?
I have not, because honestly, I only understood one word of that sentence. So,
of my sentence?
Yeah.
Oh.
I only understood Vegas. I don't know what a residency is.
And a walk.
Oh, he got hit, yeah.
So now the bases are loaded.
Hey, freeze on the line drive. You only got
Aces with a chance to put on some insurance runs here in the top half of the 7th.
And again, we got 1, 2, 3, and 4 to do it.
Bases loaded, one already in for the Aces in this top half of the 7th inning. And the third fires home, got the lead runner. And that's a good play by the third baseman, Turner. As soon as he got that ball, he knew where he was going. And now 2 down. New pitcher is Drayden Downing, trying to get out of this with only 1 run. It's Colston Pruitt. And this ball out on the third base side, giving chase, but it's going to find its way over the fence. Now the count 2-2. This ball driven to left. Underneath it is Nelson. Puts it away. But the Aces get one. We'll go to the bottom half of the 7th. Nitro's got to get 2. You're watching Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Back at Rossville High School, where the Aces have taken their first lead of the ball game, 5-4, in their top half of the 7th. And Indiana Nitro has some work to do. Got to get at least one. And we will go back over this. It'll be Hudson Anderson. That's on second base. 1 out. And the count is 1-1 to Landon Lukeman, the catcher. To the right side. And that's going to find the grass. He bobbled it and stays at third. So now runners on the corners with 1 out. As Lukeman gets a base hit. And that'll give Spencer Crow a chance. And this up in the infield. 2 down.
I think that one's going to have the distance.
Talking about Rexman?
Yeah.
Jake Taylor?
Yep.
Another major league reference for those paying attention at home. 5-4. And Nitro down to their final out. Runners on first and third. And that tying run 90 feet away.
Catcher has to block everything in the dirt.
And the first pitch strike.
I mean, if you have to lay out there like Superman and take one in the ribs, that's what you got to do.
Cody Lloyd did double back in the 5th. Sticks the bat head out. Over to second, fires to first, and there's your ball game. Aces playing from behind the entire game. Come back in extras, win this one 5-4, and they are headed to the championship game right after this. So your final from Rossville, Game 3. Championship game up next. Aces Baseball 5, Indiana Nitro White 4. It's a Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
4-game set championship, silver championship between the Indiana Mustangs and Aces Baseball, 15 and under. John Natale, Jim Leisure, Sean Walker, Adam Clending, Elijah Mash with you for this 4th and final game of our Sunday early morning afternoon. We've been with you all day. We've seen some great baseball. And now these two teams are going to collide to see who brings home that silver championship. Before we get this game started, I'd like to thank our sponsors. Ford of Lafayette, Fraternal Order of Eagles, Army Insurance, AZIP Pizza, Toyota Susho America, and Walt's Other Pub. Really appreciate all your support of the Greater Lafayette World Series. Mustangs in the red, white, and blue uniforms, and the Aces will keep their jerseys on from the previous game in those reds. And two different teams with two different wins. By far, it was, here's your starting lineup for the Aces. It's Clark, Pruitt, Kurtz, and then Pesic, Shiner, Bolin, Bollinger, McKeever, Thornton, Rupley, and Daughtry to round out the first 11 batters for Aces Baseball, and there's 12 for the Mustangs, and we'll try to get everybody situated, but who's going to lead off is Landon Clark in center field. And a first pitch ball. First pitch at 5:07.
And I believe they called that a strike, John. At least that's what the scoreboard says. I think we got another umpire that's a little slow to the show, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's 0-2. That ball was fouled back, 0-2. My apologies.
No, that's, again, for the folks who weren't tuned in earlier, we were talking about we got some umpires that will verbalize the call and then take an extra 3 or 4, sometimes even 5 seconds before putting their right hand up. And so if you're trying to score the game like you and I are, you have to look down at your sheet and mark the pitch, and then when you do that, he throws his arm in the air.
Count 1-2 to lead off man, Landon Clark. And now the count 2-2. It's been a lot of writing, a lot of erasing for us this Sunday, but it's been fun. And now the count full, 3-2. Started off 0-2, and Clark has worked his way back to a full count. And got caught looking, wanted to go to first, but he'll make the walk to the dugout. 1 down.
Yeah, that pitch was just entirely too close to take with 2 strikes. That's part of being a younger player and a younger hitter, is kind of knowing the strike zone a little bit and having an idea. You know, it's tough to 2-strike hit. It's obviously tougher than not having 2 strikes on you.
That brings up Colston Pruitt. He was 0 for 2 in the last game. Takes a first pitch strike. And this ball to short, fielded on the hop, bobbled, and they're not going to get him. That's an error. To the shortstop, Greil, and a runner aboard.
Well, again, you know, you can't give them extra outs. We'll see whether or not that comes back to bite them. There have been a handful of errors that we've seen today, John, enough to, you know, that you would expect at this level. This is 15 and under, so probably more concerning, but maybe not surprising either. Again, depending on knowing the level, is the walks, the free passes, hit by pitches and walks. That first pitch is in there for a strike. But again, I have to admit that sometimes as a coach I'm too critical. You got to remember the age group.
Back safely is Pruitt for Hunter Kurtz, the shortstop. 1 for 2 in his first game today. Runner goes. This ball driven to left. But dead to rights, under it, and they'll get it in. And got him. Wow, 2 in 2 games. A 7-3 double play. We will head to the bottom half of the first. Aces and Mustangs tied at 0. The Greater Lafayette World Series off with a bang on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Rossville High School, game number 4 of our 4-game slate of the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. Thank you for joining us on this Sunday full of baseball. We actually did 8 games today. One is currently underway over at Logansport. That's a championship game with Greg Regstraw and Chris Walker. And this is our silver championship game between Aces Baseball and the Indiana Mustangs. And a first pitch ball to the leadoff hitter, Chandler Janik. He was 3 for 3 this morning. They were in our early game. First pitch was around 10:04. And there's a strike. Count 1-2. Janik, the center fielder. That ball in the dirt, 2-2. It's been a long day for everybody, especially the Mustangs playing in that early game. Had to wait around this ball driven to left. Underneath it, 1 down.
Yeah, they certainly have had to wait a long time, and again, I'm sure they probably, as you see the lineup there, John, I'll let you do that.
Janet Kramer, Canada. Then Rivers, Giordano, Kaufman, and Hart. Wiesner, Slack, Weaver, Greil, and Kenyon. 2 players that we did not see in that first game were Weaver and Kinlan. So we'll get a good chance to see everybody from the Mustangs in this one. As Elliot Kramer takes a first pitch ball.
I started to say, I'm sure they found some air conditioning somewhere and just a place to relax. But the good thing for them is they only had to have 3 innings of pitching. So unlike the Aces, who played basically a complete 7-inning game with the tiebreaker rule in the 7th inning, but either way, you still had to have a kid up there throwing, and you know those pitches add up. So
that ball fouled back. Counts 2-1. Here comes a 2-1. Checked his swing.
Said he went.
And he did go. Count 2-2. And couldn't get through that one. First strikeout. Down goes Elliot Kramer. Now 2 down for the pitcher, Patrick Canada, 1 for 2. in his first game earlier this morning. Ball inside, 1-0. One thing to point out is that the Mustangs are actually a 14 and under team. And they're the lone one in that category as this ball popped up. And it was, okay, it was, I guess, got into center field. Not sure, we didn't really see where the ball was, but the way that the center fielder came in on it, base hit, 2-out base hit for Patrick Canada. Now to bring up Tyler Rivers.
Have a courtesy runner for Canada.
Canada, the pitcher. Coach using all the extra hitters in this one.
I'm surprised you're not getting a chance to get up here and swing the bat, John.
I think I did.
You'd hit a little bit.
I think everybody in Carroll County did in this one throughout the day.
Quick throw over, no play.
Count 2-0.
Yep, looks at a pitch outside.
And there's a strike. 2-1 the count. And this ball driven to second. Steps on the bag, and that'll do it. Quick 1-2-3 inning. And we'll head to the top half of the second. Tied at 0, the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Rossville High School in the heart of Clinton County. I want to thank our sponsor, Mulberry Telecommunications, now offering high-speed internet fiber optic into Rossville, along with Clinton County, Carroll, and Tippecanoe, serving those counties for over 120 years. As we head to the top half of the second, tied at 0s. It'll be Giordano, Kaufman, and Hart for Aces Baseball. I got the wrong, I'm looking at the wrong one. My goodness, it's been a long day for everybody. Get it together, John.
Well, this is the big fella. Is it Pesic?
Pesic,
who hit the bomb.
and he hits that one high in the air to center. And one pitch, one out.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there was a coach or two from the Mustangs that were hanging around watching to see who they play, who saw that ball that he hit carry out of the yard by an extra 30 or 40 feet. And they said, you know what, maybe We don't want to give this guy something to hit.
He hit an absolute rocket in that previous game. Had to be at least 400 feet from a 15-year-old. That's when you feel it and you hear it, you know it.
Oh, he knew it too, and I think everybody knew it. The left fielder gave that cursory little chase, but you could tell he just wanted to get back there and see where it landed, see how far he'd hit it.
1-0 the count to Shiner. Over his head and right to the backstop, 2-0. Shiner had a good game, 2 for 3. And he's up in the count, 2-0. That finds a zone, 2-1. And that ball to the backstop evens it up at 2-2.
Got to change him up here, John. Got to give him a different speed, something. I wouldn't throw that pitch again because he's right on it.
Here's a 2-2. Tried to get him with the off-speed pitch. Misses off the plate. Full count.
Win it, Jordan.
Drifting back and couldn't make the play. Was slack going backwards. Jimmy mentioned this before. That technically is the right fielder's ball, but just hung up long enough. Good effort. Just couldn't get to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's an outfielder's ball, and they need to come in harder and call him off. You know, fly ball priorities, very simply. In the outfield, the center fielder overrules both left and right. All outfielders, as the pitch is in there for a strike, all outfielders overrule all infielders. And then on the infield, the shortstop overrules everybody, and second baseman overrules the first baseman. But
this ball foul, count is 0-2 to the catcher, Reed Bolin.
And you do that so that you can go hard and not worry about crashing into each other. When you see outfielders crash into each other or outfielders crash into infielders, somebody wasn't speaking, somebody wasn't talking.
Here comes the 0-2. Just a little bit high. 1-2.
And you see it at every level. Even occasionally you'll see it at the big league level where, you know, an outfielder will crash into an infielder. But again, it goes back to just simple communication.
Throw back to first, safely back. And we'll do it again at 1-2. And that ball's high, 2-2.
Here we go, bud. Here we go.
And that ball just missed off the outside edge. Count is full.
Well, he had a great first inning, got ahead of hitters, all three pitches, all three batters in the first inning. He got a first pitch strike.
And caught looking. That's a second strikeout for Canada.
And second one of an Aces player looking. You know, again, guys, with two strikes, that's too good of a pitch. I mean, you can say it was up or whatever. I mean, I think the pitch was a strike, but if it's that close, you got to go.
Here's Cruz Bollinger off the glove of Canada, and everybody's going to be safe.
Canada very wisely just picked it up and said, look, I'm not throwing it around. I got 2 outs, and I'll just pitch to the next hitter.
Which is Beckett McKeever, the second baseman.
We got forces at any base.
McKeever was 1 for 3 against Nitro. That ball down, 1-0. Runners on first and second, 2 out. The top half of the second. Silver championship game. Throw back to second. Count 1-0 to the 8-hole hitter, Beckett McKeever. And that ball just way ahead of it. Hit it right on the screws, but foul. And the count 1-1. And this ball driven into the gap, and it's going to hit the fence. Used up all the real estate there, having trouble fielding it. It's going to score 1, and that'll score 2. A 2-out, 2 RBI double for Beckett McKeever.
Well, McKeever just does a good job. I mean, again, you got one runner in scoring position, but if you can drive the gap, you may get 2, and pretty good base running there. The runner on first base would have had the whole thing in front of him in Cruz Bollinger, and he could see that the outfielders were kind of struggling back there. He never slowed down.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Maddox Thornton, who was aboard in that extra inning affair last game. He scored the winning run.
You see the replay there. Now, again, I'm going to assume that the Aces coaches had a quick base running clinic between these games because, frankly, they did not run the bases well in that first game. I thought left at least 1 run on the table, maybe 2.
And that brings up Maddox Thornton. Runner in scoring position, 2 out, 2 across for Aces baseball. This one to the right side, it's going to drop. On his way home. In safely, the ball overthrown to the backstop. That's going to allow Thornton to get to second. RBI single and then an advance on the throw is Thornton. McKeever scores 3-0 Aces.
Don't, period, throw, period, the ball, period, around. You had no play at home, none. Why are you throwing it there? And then ultimately misthrowing another ball in the gap.
And that ball into left center. On his way home, he's going to get there. Does Thornton. And a double for Luke Rupley out of the 10th hole. That's still getting used to that, partner. But now it's 4-0. And that's 3 consecutive hits.
Yeah, again, if anything, I would have thought that the Mustangs had a pitching advantage because they only had to throw 3 innings with 1 guy, but certainly has not been the case here.
And possibly a benefit to the Aces as they're warm. They didn't bat that many times.
Well, and they came on there, obviously, in that last inning, too.
Yes, they did.
They were pretty much dormant the first 5 innings. And, yeah, I think Coach is just really out there saying, hey, look, guys, we got to play smarter than this. We're throwing the baseball around. I mean, even that last play, there was no cutoff man. They couldn't cut it if they wanted to. You know, the ball goes all the way through to the catcher, so the batter runner just takes second. So now, again, we've got problems. We got guys in scoring position.
So that'll bring up Miles Daughtry. And a breaking ball. Finds a strike zone, 0-1. Four consecutive hits. 4 runs across in this top half of the second. There's a strike, 0-2.
Yeah, get ahead of them, right? And maybe that's the other thing you could have said, too, is, you know, start getting ahead of these guys.
Long look in. Now Canada fires. Hopped it in there. That's going to get away from the catcher, Kramer. And another free base. 5th run, 90 feet away.
That time we saw the Aces base running do that, and we saw in that first game where they had first and second. Ball went all the way to the screen, and neither, the runner at second just stood there. That ball barely got out of the circle, and he was able to get to third.
The 1-2. Thought about it, checked his swing, evens it up at 2-2.
I always like to be very aggressive on the base pass, bordering on stupid. We took chances and we ran into outs occasionally, but most times we didn't. Most times, when you force a team to play defense, they're not always good at it.
That ball at the outside edge, count full. Landon Clark at the top of the order, waits on deck. And misses low. 2-out walk. And back to the top of the order.
And more importantly, John, it leads to a 1st and 3rd, which is always hard to defend. Coach has to make some decisions here. What are you going to do?
That's 5 consecutive base runners aboard now. Canada needs to get this out. Clark struck out looking. His first at bat has indifference on the play. Allows Daughtry to get to second. Now 2 runners in scoring position with 2 down.
So all you need is a base knock here. You're going to get a couple.
That ball is high, 2-0.
Umpire thought about it. It's right at the top of the zone. I agree. I like the call. It was a ball, I think, but he started to raise that right arm a little bit.
And that ball misses off the edge. 3-0.
Again, man, I got to believe if Landon Clark's one of my best hitters in this situation, I give him the green light. Nope.
Taken all the way, 3-1.
We've already got 4 runs in the inning, so if he were to hit a ground ball or whatever, but they didn't cut him loose, but I might have.
And took a big cut there, trying to clear the bases with 1 swing of the bat, but now it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. And for the second time, Landon Clark strikes out, but not before. The Aces put 4 on the board. We'll head to the bottom half of the second. Aces 4, Mustangs 0. We're Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Back on the campus of Rossville High School, where Aces baseball jumped out to a 4-0 lead as we head to the bottom half of the second in a silver championship game. Mustangs won their first game 12-0 after 3. And the Aces had to go to extras to complete their game. This ball driven down the left side, and it's foul ball. That was real close. But our third base umpire got the hands up right away.
Yep, I mean, he hustled out as far as he could and then threw the hands up and then signaled, you know, out of play.
So the count 0-1 on the long strike. And reaches the bat head out, and that's going to find the grass in center field. Garrett Giordano with the leadoff base hit in the second. That'll bring up another extra hitter, Bo Kaufman. And from the right side, Kaufman 1 for 2 in the early game this morning. Big cut. And that finds its way in between the gap of short and third. Back-to-back base hits to lead off this bottom half of the second.
Use your noodle. Go, Hunter. Bear down, bud.
2 pitches, 2 base hits, and long look at the coach here. I doubt down 4 runs that you're going to be sacrificing, giving away outs here.
It's a first baseman, Emerson Hart. He takes a first pitch strike.
Although the Aces think he may, because the first baseman was charging hard. And he might. I just probably wouldn't if it's me.
Taking all the way, 1-1.
Here we go, you got it, 11. Keep working hard, Reed. Good job.
Pesic and Shiner up on the corners. And that got him. So now the base is loaded, nobody out.
Well, it could be the Mustangs' time or turn for a big inning here.
Trying to answer back what the Aces did in their top half of the second.
I have to do it with the lower part of the order, though.
Easton Wiesner takes a first pitch strike. And that ball high, 1-1.
Nobody out, so you certainly don't want to swing at the pitcher's pitch here.
And that ball finds his own. 1-2.
Be a big strikeout if the Aces can get it here.
That ball down and in. 2-2.
Just missed. I did like the spot. That's a good location. Bring it up just a little bit.
Now that at the plate, just got a piece of it stay alive. We'll do it again at 2-2.
All right, you got it. Here we go.
Again, the catcher needs to know drop third strike. First base is occupied. Less than 2 outs. So don't throw it down there. Let the runner at third score.
Ball in the air. To the center, puts it away, throw home. Not going to get him. And advancing to third on the play was Kaufman. So Giordano scores. Kaufman moves over to third. Hart stayed at first. Runners on the corners, 1 out, but 1 in for the Mustangs. Brings up the second baseman, Wyland Slack. He was 1 for 2.
Still in a good offensive situation, though, as you see the catcher going through the signals on the first and third play.
And up the middle. 6, 4, 3 double play. Oh, he's safe. He got pulled off the bag. Everybody pointing that he was on. Our first base umpire made the call. So that'll score a run. Call it a fielder's choice. And now it's 4-2. They've cut the lead in half.
Well, the first base umpire clearly would have had the best shot at it. They want him to ask the home plate umpire if he had a different angle. He's basically willing to comply. This won't take long, I don't think. One of the things I've never quite understood is, the home plate umpire is always considered the umpire in chief or the crew chief, and he should have the opportunity or the power to, if he sees it, to call it, as opposed to having to come down and ask.
Call stands.
Yeah, I didn't figure they were going to
Save
reverse it.
first is Slack, and that'll bring up Weaver. And he did not play in the first game. He's a new face. He's out in left field.
First pitch up and in.
Carson Grile waits on deck. And that ball in the dirt. And taking second base is Slack. So now runner in scoring position, 2 across and 2 out.
Once again, good secondary lead. You see the ball is going to hit the dirt, and when you see that, you take a couple more. The ball didn't get very far away from the catcher, but because you're going full speed now, there's no way he's going to get you.
Fouls that one back. 2-1 the count.
And people say, well, but I remember one time in '77 I saw Bench. Well, Bench don't play in a 15U league. If he does, he's probably not going to be in it long.
And there's a strike. Evens it up at 2-2. And this ball to short. Slow roller, got to hurry. And not in time. Weaver with good speed down the line. He was coming out of that left-handed box. And able to beat it out. No runners on the corners, 2 down.
Yeah, and I think that's probably why he does beat this out, because he's just about 3 feet closer to first base than he would be if he was on the other side. And you can see he was kind of through the bag by the time the ball was caught. So once again, man, great opportunity to score a run. You know, you're thrilled, I'm sure, to get 2 back. But how big would you like to get this third one?
And that brings up Carson Grile. Shortstop. There's a first pitch strike. Count 1-1. That ball in the dirt, good stop by Bolin. Keeps it in front of him, 2-1. That ball high, 3-1.
Carson Grile can hit a little bit, so 3-1. I'm gonna let him swing the bat if it's if it's a hittable pitch. That was not.
And he's aboard. So now base is loaded. 2 out for the 12-hole hitter, Kenyon. Another one who didn't see the field in the first game. There's going to be a little meeting on the mound, players only. Or actually, the coach is coming out there.
Well, part of the reason maybe why Kenyon and Weaver did not see the field in the first game is there wasn't enough time. I mean, 12 runs in 3 innings, and you know, that's it. You know, in these tournament games with the run rules being what they are. I mean, I'm sure Coach would. Let's say it would have been a 10-run game and they still would have played an inning. Maybe he plays those kids in that particular inning, but.
Well, I guess we're all part of the same mix.
Oasis. You got it, Hunt. Here we go.
Hey, we all paid for a license. We'll put it that way.
That's true.
Yes.
So Bryson Kenyon
And they keep, every year they keep raising.
will get his first look this afternoon.
That gets aggravating.
Bases loaded. And first pitch ball in the dirt. That ball a little high.
Yep.
2-0.
Up to the zone there.
Ball off the edge. 3-0. Bryson should just keep this bat on his shoulder.
Yeah, definitely here.
3-0. And tight. And there's a third run via the walk. Now it's 4-3.
And we've seen enough.
And that'll do it. We have a pitching change. We'll come back. We'll still be in the bottom half of the second. Mustangs gaining some ground. You're watching the Great Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Jordan Shiner has taken over the pitching duties for Hunter Kurtz. Kurtz moves over to third, this position swap. Shiner at the plate had a single and scored in that 4-run inning for the Aces, but he still has some work to do as we're back to the top of the order and Chandler Janik. The base is loaded, 2 out. And a strike over the outside edge, 0-1. This ball to the right side. Slow roller, got to hurry, and they got him. Bang, bang play. Aces get out of it, but not before giving up a 3 spot. We'll head to the top half of the third. Aces 4, Mustangs 3. It's the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect. Your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Top half of the third we go. It'll be Colston Pruitt, Hunter Kurtz, and Cole Pesic. There's 2-3-4 for Aces baseball. Up 1. Scored 4 in their top half of the second. And the Mustangs answered back with 3. And we'll see what everybody does on their second bat around. Landon Clark has struck out twice, but now everybody gets their second chance from 2 on down. Pruitt reached on an error in that first inning, but then erased on the 7-2 double play. Pruitt bats from the left side. Everybody gets set. And here we go. Big cut.
Yep, he was trying for the bases empty 6-run homer.
Ruthian cut on that one. 0-1. That ball just out the outside edge, 1-1.
One of the many keys to hitting, John, is to swing as hard as you can without moving your head. It's okay to take a big old rip at it, but can't move your eyeballs.
That ball high and away, 2-1. As we approach the 6 o'clock hour. And another big cut.
Yep. Again, he may, especially with 2 strikes. He's got to shorten that up just a little bit.
The 2-2. And this one to the right side. Taking it on his own. Good play by Hart. Fielded nicely on the hop. Able to touch the bag. 1 down.
Give it a ride, bud. Here we go.
Way to go, Chandler.
Now to bring up the pitcher who started this one, Hunter Kurtz. He moved over to third when Shiner took over. And he's the one that hit the ball into that 7-2 double play. The ball skips to the backstop, 1-0. Fouled straight back, 1-1. This ball just foul. Down the third base side, and the count 1-2.
Didn't really see any umpire, either one of them, really make a. Now, they may have yelled it, but supposed to throw their hands up too, just to let everyone know that it is in fact foul ball.
And got him looking. Good pitch on the outside edge. And got to be careful walking back, slamming the bat down. Maturity is a big part of this game.
It is, and he obviously didn't like to call. What the guys get away with in Major League Baseball. Those are men. Those are grown men talking to a grown man. At this level, I think the kids need to be a little more careful. Major League umpires will let the men get away with stuff, but they're probably not going to let you get away with it down here.
That's a discipline thing.
Yeah.
The 0-1, and right up the middle. Good stop on the backhand, fires to first, and couldn't get the pick. It's going to roll to the fence. Pesic will hold. It was a nice play by Greil even just to get to that baseball, but couldn't get a clean throw. And Pesic aboard via the error.
And Pesic made no attempt, of course, to advance, so he's able to walk back to first base. Some people say, well, he turned left, and it doesn't matter which way you turn. If it's in the umpire's opinion, you made an attempt to advance, and you become a live runner, and he did not.
That is the second error issued by Greil out at short. That brings up Shiner, who took over the pitching duties. He singled and scored back in that second inning. Slow roar to the pitcher. Got to hurry. Bobbled it. Safe.
And good choice to just eat it. Okay, again, I've seen pitchers will come up and almost sidearm something to first base, throw it in the dugout or throw it in the crowd. It's bad enough. Now we have runners on first and second. Don't throw it away and make it second and third.
Here we go, Reed.
And Shiner 2 for 2. And here's Reed Bolin with the runner in scoring position with 2 down. He struck out looking back in the second. There's a pitch to the right side. Kenyon under it. And that'll end it. 2 stranded. We'll head to the bottom half of the third. Aces up 4-3, the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Batters 2, 3, 4. Elliot Kramer, Patrick Cannon, and Tyler Rivers to start this bottom half of the third inning. 4-3. Aces got all their runs in the second, and then Mustangs answered back with 3 of their own. Trying to tie or take the lead early in this one. That ball in the dirt. To Kramer, 1-0. Kramer struck out back in the first. That ball just a skosh high.
Yep.
2-0. And over his head, 3-0.
We went from a skosh to, what's bigger than a skosh? Because whatever it is, that's what that pitch was.
Let's get out of the way. That's what that was. Here comes the 3-0. And again, 4 straight pitches, and Kramer aboard.
That's good too, guys.
And that'll bring up the pitcher, Patrick Canada. He singled back in the first. After this pitch, I'll update you with some news from the world of soccer. Ball outside 1-0. Congratulations to Spain, your 2026 World Cup champions. Held at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey today. 1-0 over Argentina in extra time. That ball to the backstop. Kramer makes it second easily. And the count 2-0.
I don't know the answer to this question, John. You were obviously being a bit humorous in saying that I'm a huge football fan, but does MetLife have grass or turf?
That's turf.
Okay, so they
it's the field turf.
Yeah, but I really honestly did not know if they would play a World Cup game on turf. I would think, that, to me, that's a traditional grass sport, but what
Well, they have, throughout the turn, they have changed surfaces.
Have they?
And there's a walk. First 2 aboard via the walk. And that'll bring up Tyler Rivers.
I think that would become a much faster game. We talked about the baseball, skipping to the wall here. If this had been turf, like at Logansport, there had been a lot of balls banging off the fence here.
Soccer's the same way. I can vouch for that.
I'm sure that it is.
And that ball to the backstop. Everybody will advance a base. Now runners on second and third, nobody out.
So, again, you go back to, and this is absolute, layman's perspective here as we going to go out and talk to the pitcher. I don't think the coach is coming out. That's just a catcher visit. But I would wonder whether playing on turf would benefit one team that, maybe had a quickness advantage anyway. And then you play it on a quicker surface and, I don't know. I just always, whenever there's things like that, I'm big on, advantage, disadvantage. I don't care if you change the rules, but it shouldn't give anybody an advantage if you do.
I'll get to that point in 1 second. It's 1-0 to Rivers. And that's 2-0. Shiner has yet to throw a strike in this inning. There's 1, 2-1.
Ask and you shall receive.
So what they did for that final, Jim, is it's artificial field turf.
Mm-hmm.
However, they covered it with the natural grass.
Oh, okay.
So with preseason coming up for both the Jets and the Giants, they use that, I guess you could call it sod grass that they can pull up.
Well, and that's I thought that MetLife was a turf field. Pitch must have been just up.
Full count to Rivers.
But I if you just said, oh, no, they went to natural grass years ago, I'd have went, whatever.
And this ball, this guy to center having to hustle in. It's going to drop. That's going to score 1. And because Canada had to wait to see if that ball was caught or not, he stays at second. But it's an RBI single for Tyler Rivers. And now it's tied at 4s. 2 runners on, nobody out.
Yeah, I like that. At second base, Canada just kind of had the ball in front of him and didn't think it was worth the risk. You are in scoring position with nobody out, so why risk it? And that's
showing bunt, and that's where you just got to let it go.
Yeah.
That ball is above his head.
Yeah, again, if you're coaching bunting, You know, you're telling the kids to take the barrel of the bat and put it right at the top of the strike zone. And anything that's above that, you pull it back. It's not, you know, but you certainly would never reach up like that unless it was a squeeze and there's nobody on third base. So
now it's 0-2.
And, you know, people say, well, now the bunt's off. Well, not necessarily. I mean, probably. Because if you bunt now and it goes foul, it goes as a strikeout. They can still bunt with 2 strikes, but again, there's that added risk.
The 0-2. Pesic up on the grass. And this ball popped up. Pesic there. Puts it away, 1 down.
Yeah, it would have been an infield fly regardless. So.
Now 1 out. Runners still on first and second. 1 run in for the Mustangs. Here's Bo Kaufman. He singled and scored in the second. Takes first pitch strike. And down and away in the dirt, 1-1.
And you know, John, we were talking in one of the other ball games about all the recent changes in Major League Baseball, most of them designed to speed up the game. I didn't like most of them, but I've come to at least accept them. And, you know, they just don't give an advantage to either team. I mean, and it's doing what it's designed to do. I think that ball almost hit him. But so to me, okay, you know, good change. Not always that case sometimes, though. You make a new rule and all of a sudden somebody figures out a way to exploit it.
That ball to the backstop. Everybody will advance a base. And the count 3-1.
Not a tremendous effort there behind the plate to stop that pitch. You know, tie ball game, you can't just give people 90 feet.
3-1 to count to Kaufman. And he walks. So he's aboard for the second time today. Base is loaded for Emerson Hart. He was hit by a pitch back in the second. And we're going to have a meeting at the mound.
And he's bringing a pitcher with him, I think, or at least a defensive replacement. Coach has got somebody trailing him up there.
Pitching change. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll let you know who it is, and we'll get back to the bottom of the third. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the IC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Base is loaded. 1 across already for the Mustangs. And their bottom half of the third. They've answered back. Aces put up 2 in the fourth. Mustangs got 3, and they put 1 up here. That ball fouled back by Emerson Hart. Hit by a pitch in the second. That ball in the dirt. 1-1. That is Elliot Kramer doing at the pitcher's mound now. And a strike. Oh, I apologize. It's Maddox Thornton on the hill, number 35. And that ball bounced in the dirt. Thought about coming home, but stayed pat. So now the County even at 2-2. And off the outside edge, full count.
Catcher tried to frame it there, but just a little bit outside.
Here comes a payoff pitch. Bases loaded, 1 out. And fouls that one down the third base side. We'll do it again, 3-2. And ball 4. That'll bring one in. And the Mustangs are ahead 5-4.
Well, we talked about it a lot, John, throughout the day. We may have even mentioned it earlier in this game, but at this point, the pitching is getting a little thin. These kids have played a lot of baseball in a very quick amount of time as the first pitch is in their first strike. But you're seeing a lot of walks now, a lot of long counts.
Big cut there, down on count 0-2.
Easton Wiesner may have been trying to do a little too much there.
Fouls that one straight back towards us. Look out.
He's a big kid, too. Look at him. Broad shoulders, and I don't care how big you are. I mean, again, at this point, you got 2 outs, or sorry, 2 strikes. You got to shorten this thing up. Try to slap something through and get a couple.
That ball in the dirt is going to find the backstop. Run will score. Everybody will move up a base. 6-4 Mustangs. Rivers scores. Kaufman over to third, and Hart over to second. Still only 1 out.
Situation's the same as a hitter, though. You got 2 strikes and 2 in scoring position, so try to take one to right field. Punch it between first base and second base.
And got him looking. Good pitch on the outside corner.
That would have been the pitch, too. You know, right-handed hitter, balls on the outer half.
Second strikeout for Aces baseball. And that brings up Wyland Slack. Catches the outside corner. 0-1.
Well, if I'm Wyland there, I don't even want that pitch. I mean, you know, if he calls a strike, that's fine. I don't care, but I don't want to swing at that.
And there's the same spot.
Well, now you got to, but I wouldn't have swung at that one either. You're just not going to be able to hit it hard. But now you have to. That's why you move up toward the plate when you got 2 strikes so you can reach that pitch.
And caught looking on 3 straight pitches. Inning over, but the Aces got to do some work as the Mustangs put up a 3 spot. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect. Your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
That's the way it ought to be, looked at it, you know.
Rossville High School, one of many, many host sites for the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series. This is our silver championship game. Indiana Mustangs and Aces baseball, 15 and under. And the first pitch ball to Cruz Bollinger.
It is actually, shaping up to be a pretty good ball game, 6-4, as you can see there on your score board there, bottom right. But
took a big hack at that. 0-2.
I tell you what, I think most of these kids, when they get back home, they're going right to the swimming pool, though. It's been a long 4 days in Lafayette, Indiana.
Send them over to your house.
Come on over, baby. Let's get some money worth out of my new pool liner.
That ball fouled back, 1-2.
I'm operating on one kidney here because I had to sell a kidney to pay for the pool liner.
And that ball in the dirt.
That's 1-2.
2-2.
Of course, another big difference in high school ball and professional baseball. Every time the ball hits the dirt in professional baseball, it's thrown out. Here, you just kind of spit on it and rub it down and throw it back in.
And this ball popped up to the right side. Underneath it is Hart, one down.
Well, the first baseman took that one, but maybe the second baseman's just not assertive enough, but that's his ball.
Chandler Janik is now on the hill for the Mustangs.
Coach has probably said, hey, listen, can you go out and give me 2 innings?
Not a lot of arm strength left on either club. Not just playing a lot of baseball Thursday through Saturday, but having to play 2 today. That ball was in the dirt, 1-0. And this ball lifted to the right side, drifting over, and good play.
John, do we have the records on these ball clubs entering the day, or just curious at how many games they have played?
I'm sure they're somewhere.
Yeah, we'll see if we can't scare those up for you folks.
That is Canada with the put away in center. He replaced Janik when he came in to pitch, and now 2 down. And bounce that one in.
See, he's just leaving everything short. I can remember way back in the day when I played, it was all about innings. How many innings did you throw? And then eventually it evolved because somebody, rightfully so, realized that I can throw a 3-pitch inning or I can throw a 70-pitch inning. And so maybe it's not innings so much as pitch count, and that's what we go by today. But
he bounced that one in right there,
yeah,
too.
Yeah, I think he's just exhausted.
And this ball in between the gap, that'll find the outfield. 2-out base hit for Maddox Thornton.
Hey, here we go, buddy. Get a good pitch. Get a good pitch. Put a good swing on it.
And that'll bring up Luke Rupley. He doubled back in that second inning. Runner aboard, 2 out. Rupley in the 10-hole spot. First pitch ball. Just off the edge, 2-0. Good lead by Thornton at first. He's got to dive back. Throw over.
Yeah, and that throw over just, I mean, it didn't have any zip on it either. It had kind of a rainbow look to it.
That ball down and out. 3-0.
All the way back. Here we go, bud. You got it.
Throw over and skips away. Would have been close had it been right on the bag, but doesn't matter. We'll do it again at 3-0. There was little to no wind blowing out. See, the trees are pretty stiff in the background. We have a good look at Old Glory, and she's looking straight down. You can see that. Count 3-1. And there's a strike. Take first base. Kid's got to be a little bit patient. It's about the third time that's happened in this ball game alone.
In this ball game alone, it's happened probably 8 times today in the 4 games that we've watched.
Full count. The third on the backhand. Good stop. Got to fire a BB and got past the first baseman. Now the runner to get the third. And he's going to score on good hustle. That'll go to the backstop. And on the air, all the way to third base is Rupley. And it's 6-5.
Well, Coach taking a timeout here, wants to get them together. And just say, guys, quit taking chances. Now, that ball to third, he tried it, right? He tried it. It didn't work. First baseman's got to do a better job, almost like a catcher or a hockey goalie. At that point, that ball cannot get past you. You have to drop to a knee, let it hit your chest, try to smother it with your, hit your chest, smother it with your glove. But, you can't just be throwing it around. And then whoever picked it up there in right field, it might have been the first baseman, he almost threw it in the dugout. I mean, not only was that play not even close to the plate, it was almost catastrophic.
As a former first baseman myself, thing I would like to see from these young first basemen is it's okay to come off the bag.
Sure.
I mean, I know a lot. They want to hold the bag, they want to tow it, and try to get that scoop. But if it's out of the way and you know you can't get it, just come off the bag, as you said, Jim. Keep it in front of you. Do not let it get to the fence. But that's a fundamental rule of baseball. But you're allowed to come off the bag.
Yeah, and if you do that, they don't score, and they don't end up with a guy at third.
But now 2 out. Run in for Miles Daughtry. He walked in that 4-run second inning. And there's a strike. 1-1 the count.
Here we go, Miles. Here we go.
And that ball slap fouled on the third base side. Count 1-2.
I guess what we're saying, John, again, understanding, of course, that these are younger players, but think the game, fellas. Think the game. Up to this point in your life, you've probably just been playing the game, and that's fine. The game's a fun game to play. But when you play teams that are well coached and take the time and effort to think it, man, you can't give them extra opportunities.
The 2-2. Ball in the air. It's going to find the seats behind us. And once again, we'll do it at 2-2. 2 out, man on third. Been a back and forth match so far between the Mustangs and Aces. That Ball high and tight, full count. And chop behind the plate, and we'll do it again. 3-2.
Daughtry doing a great job again. He's batting, what is it, 10th or 11th?
11th.
But he's being a pest. You know, he's extending the at bat. He's forcing a probably already exhausted pitcher to.
Got him looking.
But he takes the call third.
Aces get one back. We will go to the bottom half of the fourth. Mustangs 6, Aces 5. The Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Army Insurance has been serving Lafayette area's insurance needs for over 30 years. They have solutions for home, auto, business, and life. Give them a call today, 765-742-5411, or visit the website at rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community. John Natali alongside Jim Leisure. Game 4, and here's a shot to right. Underneath it is Daughtry, and one away.
Give it a ride.
And that'll bring up Carson Greil. The 11th hole hitter. Takes a big cut there, strike one.
Yeah, just a little bit late there. Got to make a quicker decision. I doubt if at this point anyone's really gassing it up there. So it's about making a quicker decision.
And this one is short. On the hop. Thornton fields it, fires over, and on the stretch. Good play by Pesic and Thornton, 2 down.
2 pitches, 2 outs. So what do we got Mr. Kenyon doing here if you're the coach? Taking a pitch. And if it's a ball, take another one.
There's a strike. Count 1-1. Big cut there. And down the count 1-2 is Bryson Kenyon. Get back to the top of the order after Kenyon. This ball fouled back, 1-2.
Mr. Kenyon wants to bat a little bit, doesn't want to give up his at bat. I like that.
And that ball in the dirt, 2-2. Mustangs clinging to a 1-run lead. And there's a strike. That'll end the inning. It was a quick one for the Aces, but they're getting run down to their final few outs. 6-5. Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Bottom half, or top half of the fifth, is the Indiana Mustangs, who won their game earlier today, 12-0. Now we're going to find themselves in a battle with Aces baseball.
Yeah, it's a really good game here. I mean, 6-5, fifth inning.
Aces had to do it the hard way. It took them extra innings to get the win over the Nitro in the game before this one. Both teams battling out, 6-5. At least 3 more innings of baseball to play. And a first pitch strike. And inside. And the count 1-1 to Landon Clark.
Yep, chases him back a little bit.
Clark 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. And that ball skips to the backstop. 2-1. Partner, we had mentioned to each other when we've constantly talked about how many pitches can a pitcher throw, how many innings can they go. We're at the point now in the tournament, especially with these 2 final teams, of you can pretty much tell who's a pitcher and who's not.
Right, guys who have not got a lot of experience up there on the pitching rubber, and you know, they're the guys that just kind of, they don't really go into a great windup. It's just more of a, you know, here it is, hit it.
The 2-2. And for the 3rd time, Landon Clark takes a seat. And that's the 2nd time he's gone down looking.
Yeah, that's not a good day or not a good game in the batter's box. That is the hat trick there. And if he were to strike out a 4th time, that would be the very elusive golden sombrero. Big leaguers make fun of each other all the time when they have a day like that.
Here's Colston Pruitt. He's 0 for 2, reached on an error in the 1st. On the outside edge, 1-1. Just a tad low. 2-1 the count. And this ball fouled straight back. Evens it up at 2-2.
Come on, one, you got it.
Let's go, Coach. Let's go, kid.
Slow chopper to the right side. Charging over to first and got him just in time. Slack made the play. Over to Hart, 2 down.
Good job by the pitcher there getting off the hill. Anything hit to the right side, you need to come off there like you're covering the bag. Now, in that case, he was not needed, and that's great. But, you know, it's one of those deals where you'd rather, you know, get over there and not be needed than, you know, not get over there and oops, you know, first baseman charged the ball or whatever, and there was nobody covering. Pretty solid fundamentals there.
Here's Hunter Kurtz. He's 0 for 2. And a hot shot to short. It's going to get under the glove of Greil. Not much of an effort to keep that ball in front of him. So a 2-out base hit.
Yeah, that might have been a little bit more exit velocity, you know, where that ball was just almost kind of past him before he even realized it had been hit. And then, of course, the grass knocks it down. So.
Throw over to first. Not in time.
Really not even close. So, again, I've coached my kids that you're going to take a slightly bigger lead now. Very dangerous hitter here. Cole Pesic, who had the big bomb in the first or the previous game.
Runner goes. And that ball to the backstop. No throw. Runner in scoring position. 2 out. A few regional finals. Cubs over the Twins, 10-1. Reds outdueled the Rockies in Colorado, 9-6. White Sox 3-0 over the Blue Jays. And the Guardians dropped 7-1 to the Pirates. There's a strike.
Yeah, that's a good pitch to hit. Very fat pitch right over the heart of the plate.
1-1 in count to the big first baseman, Cole Pesic. Runner goes. On the outside, no throw. Now the tying run 90 feet away.
Well, John, and you mentioned it, when you get guys on the mound who haven't pitched a lot, they don't know how to hold runners on either. And, you know, that can be problematic.
Two 2-1 the count. And that ball to the backstop. And that's going to score a run. We're tied at 6.
And not that it would have mattered, because then the guy would have been safe anyway, but they don't know how to cover home plate either. Yeah, they just haven't done it. I mean, I'm not mad at the kid. I mean, you've because out of necessity, you've put him in a position that, you know, he's not used to playing or has not played a lot. And as coaches, you always want to put kids in a position where they're able to succeed. And here we go again.
On his way to first.
Yep.
I'd do it again at 3-2.
And I'll tell you what, if I'm a hitter, I'm thinking, okay, I've already upset this guy, so if it's anywhere close, I better put a bat on it.
And late on that swing. And that'll do it, but a run across will head the bottom half of the 5th. Tied at 6s. Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention, each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network, backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications, offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
To the bottom half of the fifth we go, tied at 6s. Mustangs now the chance to retake the lead. And here's Chandler Janik, top of the order. To the right side, fielded on the hop, has to fire over quickly and got him. Beaver with the putout, one down. I'll bring up Elliot Kramer.
Here we go, Matt. You got it.
And misses off the outside edge, 1-0.
Yeah, just a little too far. He's been given. He's been very generous with the outside corner all day long. You know, both teams. But even that one was a little too far outside.
Fouled that one back to the screen, 1-1. And this one fouled back.
Here we go, Matt. You got it. Right here, bud.
1-2 the count. That ball outside. 1-2.
He's asking about the count.
Should be 2-2.
That's what I got.
Yep.
The
Now
umpire,
everybody
yeah,
gets it.
the umpire agreed. He pointed, put two fingers up on both hands.
This ball fouled back, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Misses upstairs, full count. And ball 4. 1 out walk. We'll bring up Patrick Canada.
So it's a good thing that Elliot Kramer pointed it out. I mean, of course, the umpire had it on his clicker, but otherwise, he'd still be standing in the batter's box. Kramer the catcher, so we got a courtesy runner for him.
One aboard, 1 out. That ball misses high, 1-0.
Keep working, man. You got it.
Just pitch.
Let's go. Find a gap here. Come on.
This ball fouled out of play, give a chase. And that'll make the count 1-1.
Yeah, Matt. Pitch. Oasis. Come on.
Takes a look back at first, everybody back safe. Here comes the 1-1. That ball in the dirt, 2-1.
Good block. May have got a little bit lucky there with the little glove flip, but again, kept it from going to the screen, and you don't want to put the go-ahead run on in scoring position. If you can try to prevent it.
Runner goes. And it's fouled off, so everybody will have to retreat. And we'll do it again at 2-2.
Probably would have been ball 3 there. I think that ball was up and out of the zone.
Runner goes. Ball 3. Good throw. And safe. Got under the tag. The throw was on line. But just credit Kramer, or the pinch runner, for beating that out.
Good job, Reed. Oh, my.
See, that's a little what we call a fade away or a fade slide. Instead of sliding straight into the bag, you know where he's going to put the ball, right? So go around it.
And there's a shot to right. Caught. And gets it in the infield real quick. Runner will tag and end up at third. So now 2 down. Bring up Tyler Rivers. He singled and scored in that 3-run third inning.
This is huge. Do not let the ball pass you if you're the catcher.
Misses 1-0.
Come on. Yep, add it right here.
Again, we're starting to see these young men fatigue a bit. This is where you got to fight through it mentally.
Yes.
That's a good pitch on the outside corner, 1-1.
Yep, a good spot that he's called all day long, hitters. So if he throws it there again, you're going to have to drive it to right field.
1-1. And this ball fouled back, 1-2.
And this is again where the hitter needs to be very mentally tough. I got 2 strikes. I need to choke up, move up in the batter's box toward the pitcher, just a shade, and toward the plate. And anything close, I'm just going to basically snap my wrist on it.
That ball's to the backstop. On his way home, got to get down. He does, and he's safe. Good heads-up base running by Bryson Kenyon.
Wipe it.
Well,
Mustangs go back up 1.
Yeah, nothing the catcher could do there except get taller much quicker than he needs to. It was the old Shaquille O'Neal ball, you know. That only Shaq could have got that one.
Count 2-2.
And they're saying that's the time limit and that's the ball game, going to be my guess.
I'm guessing that's what it was. Are we confirmed on that?
Well, they're lining up.
Whatever it was, that'll wrap it up.
Although I show where you said 5:07 is when it started, right?
I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I wrote it down.
Maybe it's 1:45. Who knows?
Maybe it is, because, I mean, that's not 2 hours.
Well, regardless, congratulations to the Indiana Mustangs. The anomaly in this bracket, just 14 and under. Take out the 15 and under bracket Aces baseball 7-6. And that'll wrap up tonight's action at the Greater Lafayette World Series. Thank you to our sponsors, Ford of Lafayette, Fraternal Order of Eagles, Army Insurance, AZ Pizza, Toyota Sioux Show America, and Walt's Other Pub for making this tournament possible. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Jim Leisure, Sean Walker, Adam Klending, and Elijah Mash, I'm John Natali. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody. That wraps up the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series. Thank you for joining us all this week on the IFC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models.